Streamer! My own personal streamer. Where are you? I'd like some attention, please.
Hello? Chat? Are you still around? Ugh, dude, this fucking sucks. I literally woke up and granted, I went to sleep very late last night. And at some point, I think it was 4 a.m., and I was like, I taste copper in my mouth. Why do I taste copper in my mouth? And I put my hand to my nose because that's like my first instinct. I'm like, mm, yeah, this tastes like a nosebleed. And I was like, do I really want to go deal with this right now? So I just kind of laid there and like kept swallowing blood because I was too lazy to deal with my nosebleed. So I just kept tasting copper for like 10-15 minutes. And I was like, all right, is it done? All right. And then I went back to sleep. Hi, Karina. Good morning. Good morning, Callus. Good morning, Draco. Bad Gal Beach. Thank you so much for your follow. Thank you for becoming a part of me. Hi, hello. If you don't know who I am, my name is Saranya. I am your favorite condiment for content. I'm a black trumpet mushroom phantom jellyfish hybrid. You've already followed, but thank you for being a part of me. Welcome. Thank you for becoming part of the spoilings. But yeah. I was just way too lazy to deal with my fucking nosebleed last night that I was just like, mm-mm. I'd rather I'd rather have like a big glob of coagulated blood in my mouth than get up to deal with this. It was miserable. I hate having these nosebleeds. It's so fucking dumb. Hate it. Like I think it's such like a stupid thing to go through because my nasal passages get super fucking dry that like I just I like every time I rub my nose because my nose gets so itchy when it does that. Um like it irritates the blood vessels, so I just have nosebleeds constantly. I feel like I'm a fucking like reptile sometimes cuz I'm like I need to be in like constant warmth, but I also need to be like in a humidifier all the time. I know there's a specific reptile that lives that way and they're like pets. But yeah, that's like that's exactly what I feel like and it's really fucking dumb. I hate it. Yeah, gotta get on a comfy warm rock for sure. I mean, nothing like that's the funny thing about me too, because like if I go on like a hike or something, or if I'm in the woods and there's like a large rock with a lot of sun on it, I sit on it and I kind of like sunbathe in it because it feels nice. Like I can't really do the cold. Like I hate the cold, but I don't like extreme heat. Because the extreme heat and the extreme cold mess up my nose so much that I'm prone to nosebleed so much. Like I'm actually surprised that I haven't lost a lot of blood because of my nosebleeds. And I know medically that can't be a good thing, but I'm way too broke to go see another doctor. Reminds me I have to call my doctor at some point, my urologist, because they're like, yeah, the doctor's not going to be here in October, so can we reschedule your appointment? And I still haven't done the test that he wants me to, so I don't like I don't know. Oh, here comes Obi. Hi, Obi. Good morning. Morning, Obi. How you feeling, miss? You sleep? Spent a lot of time crawling around on bed last night. Very awkward. Very scary at 3 a.m. Like, I don't know if like any of your dogs do it if you guys have dogs, but Obi loves crawling underneath the bed and passing out there. And because Obi's nails are like relatively like long, if he wants to get out from under the bed, he has to crawl out of there, and all I hear is just his claws like scattering under the bed, and I'm like, dude, it's like 3 a.m. I don't want to have to deal with you right now. It's really fucking scary. It's just me in the dark, like with barely any light. Like probably the light I'm gonna see is like my iPad, and then it's just it's just Obi like trying to get out from under the bed. I'm like, homie, please, you're scaring me. You're scaring me. Obi, what are you doing? What are you doing? Here, hang out here. Sit. Very good. Oh no, he heard uppies and now he want uppies. I gotta. And it sucks because I feel woozy from the from the nosebleed. Okay, you're so ready. My goodness. Uppies. Okay. Oh my god, he's so comfortable. Don't eat any. He's so comfy, but he's heavy. My legs are falling asleep because he's so heavy. Obi, you have anything to that? Do we say hi, Obi? Hey, Obi, come here. Come say hi. Hello. Say hello.
Streamer!
Oh shit.
My own personal streamer. Where are you? I'd like some attention, please.
Hello, Jinx. Soon as Obi gets on the mic, everyone starts to trickle in. But hello, welcome. If you don't know who I am, my name is Saranya. I am your favorite condiment for content. I'm a black chocolate mushroom phantom jellyfish hybrid. I would say follow now to become a spoiling, but you already did that. But welcome. Thank you for Obi, please. Thank you for joining in today. I usually don't stream this early that often, but I try to do it for any of my my spoilings that are on the other side of the world who are pretty much halfway through their day while I'm starting mine. Right now, I have a dog on my lap. Very big dog on my lap because he wanted uppies. He's comfortable. Obi, you got eye boogers, sir. Let me out of here. Bye. Okay. Oh, you're leaving? Are you leaving? Ow! Oh my god. Okay. Very sensitive part of my leg. Okay. Sorry, guys. Ass. Obi's ass is all over the mic. Okay. Obi, honey, you need to sit. Obi, you need to sit. You can't hit your tail on everything. Sit. Sit. Obi. This is not your stream. You don't even say anything. Ugh. He's just here. He's just I wish I could show you guys. Like he's literally just standing here. Like he's standing on the chair, like one of them ow, one of his legs are on my thigh, like like pressing into my inner thigh, and I'm like, brother, it hurts. Hi, I love you so much, but you just need to sit because I can't see and I can't stream. Hello? Hello? Obi. Now you're ignoring me. We're just gonna talk like this, guys. I'm sorry. Hey. Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay. Not smart, not smart. Alright, Obi. Off. Ow! Shit, what? My brain. We'll get your. Where's your chew bag? All right. The last of my my good valuable treats for you, Obi. Gentle. Boy. All right. Is it? Is it? I wouldn't know. I didn't even like watch the recent like season of Beastars, if I'm being honest. By appreciation from Obi? No, if he appreciated me, he wouldn't be stepping on me and hurting me. Uh, but yeah. I have to give a disclaimer every time I do a stream, but this stream is 18 plus, so if you're not over the age of 18, unfortunately, I will have to ask you to leave the premises because this space is not for you. And while I am not talking about adult themes and content right now, I will be talking about it throughout the stream. It's part of being an adult sometimes. So, kindly remove yourself. Otherwise, the mods and I will be eliminating you one by one. So, yeah. Disclaimer out of the way. How are we doing today? My God, I have this bug bite that I just got yesterday, and it's like irritating me. I have two like in the same area, and it's like super itchy. Also, chat yesterday. Remember when I was talking about those Star Wars Oreos? I ended up getting the dark side version because it's like you either get the light or the dark. I got the dark side. Season 2 of the series. Oh, I wouldn't. I wouldn't know. Oh yeah. Oh, guys, you know what I'm really excited about? For anyone who doesn't know or doesn't really freaking care, I care because this is my generation, but um I am so happy that 21, the K-pop group, is back because my God, they went through hell and back just creating albums and controversy after controversy. I am so glad that they're fucking back because ooh, second gen K-pop needs to come back. Like no hate against the more popular groups now like Cat's Eye and um Red Velvet. I mean Red Velvet's not that brand new, but you know what I mean. Um I I miss second generation K-pop. Like second and third gen. Actually, what is considered third generation K-pop? Third wave K-pop. Cuz I'm thinking like EXO is third generation. Oh my God, I'm literally reading a whole list that debuted between 2012 and 2017 and I'm looking at all the bands I listened to, all the groups and stuff. There are a lot of them that disbanded or like on hiatus. Like I didn't know that Newest disbanded. I'm glad that BTOB is still active. EXO is still active, but XOM is in hiatus, of course. BTS is on hiatus. JG Project is in hiatus. Vix is still active. Oh, C Clown is disbanded? What the fuck? Does anyone else have a band slash musician who always lifts their mood despite how deep in the dumps you are? Ooh, I have one for you, Callus. This band I've been listening to nonstop ever since I saw them live because they have such a good stage presence. I'm just gonna play a lot of their songs like right now because I like their vibe. So love. God, it was like they're like this band name is Ripe. I love their music. It's really, really good. La 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 la. But I can understand why she walks like a woman, but she talks like a man. You know my Lola. La 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 Lola. La 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 Lola. It gives me like that beach vibe that I always try to go for every summer, but I can't figure out what the sound is. This is it. It brings me serotonin. Like even the sad songs bring me serotonin. But then I looked in her eyes, I almost found my Lola. La 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 Lola. La 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 Lola. Simple Plan is really good. I 100% hear you out on that. Okay, wait. Let's go back to this list. Big Star disbanded. Crayon Pop is in hiatus. AOA is in hiatus. Evil disbanded. What the fuck? BS Star disbanded too. Holy shit. Infinite H disbanded. What the fuck? BTS in hiatus. Obvi. AOA Black. What the fuck? Hmm. That's interesting. Is that Lola by Rice? No, Ripe. RIPE, like fruit, like ripe fruit. Mm. Oh my god. Okay, Red Velvet is third wave. Okay, cool, cool, cool. God, there's so many bands. Oh, Icon is still active. Okay, that's good. Sorry, I'm just looking through all these K-pop bands that I like K-pop groups, I should say. They're not bands. Um Groups that I followed in the third generation and a lot of them are like disbanded. I'm really sad about Newest though. They were really good. Morning, Ning. Okay, let's see who's still active in second generation because ooh, Epic High is still active. Holy shit. SS501 is in they're still active? Holy shit. I didn't know that SS501 is still active. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Brown Eyed Girls is still active too? Holy fuck. Hi, Obi. Uh The Vici is still up, is still active too. Holy fuck! Hey. What you doing over? Super Junior is Atis? Oh no, Super Junior M and H. Okay. Uh, Beast disbanded? What the fuck? When? Oh, okay. That I forgot about that. They're now Highlight, not Beast. Okay, yeah. I forgot about that. FX disbanded, I remember, because of Soli's passing and everyone pursuing a solo career. Damn. I'm really sad about to start disbanding, but they're doing really good on their own. Miss A disbanded, I forgot about that. Teen Top. For anyone who's like into K-pop, right? I'm so sad that a lot of the second generation, right? Like Teen Top recently, not recently, it was actually like a month and a half ago, but Teen Top uh like they just lost a member and I'm really sad because he was my bias. Chunji, he was, oh my god, he was my favorite. So charismatic, I love him. But he ended up leaving and I was like, brother, why? Brother, why? I like the rest of Teen Top too, but like Chunji was my man and he fucking left and I'm really sad. So fucking sad. Like, holy fuck. B1A4. Dude, I might make a K-pop playlist. Just so I could listen to it every once in a while. I'm really sad because like I like a lot of second generation K-pop groups because like Hyuna, for example. For anyone who's not aware of who Hyuna used to be part of a group called 4 Minute, and 4 Minute did pretty well, to the point where like uh they released a lot of good music, and I think they're on hiatus right now. But um, Hyuna was the rapper of the group, and she was really successful because she was attractive to Korean standards. She is a very attractive woman. Um, but then she got into a relationship with Dream. I believe he's a rapper. Um, I think he's a rapper. Oh, it was Don. Sorry. It was Don. His name is Don. Don. Um, yeah, they broke up via Instagram in 2022, but they were really cute, and all he wanted was to get married, and she was like, "I'm not ready yet." And then, because they've been dating since 2016, and then in 2022 they broke up after 6 years. And on on Twitter, on Instagram, they're like, "LOL, we broke up." They were really cute. But for the sole reason that Hyuna didn't want to get married, and then all of a sudden she gets married to the guy who's like associated with the Burning Sun scandal. Fucking loser. And then she tries to like instead of saying like I'm gonna leave him and like better myself as a person to separate myself from him, she doubles down and then supports all of her husband's actions. And I'm like, you're gross. You're disgusting. So now her career is down the toilet because she doesn't know how to fucking stopped talking to the press about her husband. She literally is not a good person. But yeah. But yeah. Ugh. Can't really like focus because I don't know if I'm tired or if I'm just like frazzled because I don't know what to talk about. Oh my god, I'm so hungry because I saw a tweet about how um Yoshi P says to go to Santora, which is in Edogawabashi in Tokyo for the best miso ramen. And I'm like, fuck, now I want ramen. I want to eat so bad. I want to order food, but like, I'm so broke. Sorry. Just the cutest thing but yeah. God, guys. Here. Yes. What is it? It's Ace to sleep. Me. Cool. What does that pass by? Anna! Hello, good morning. I'm so fucking tired. I played Roblox last night until like close to 4 a.m. I'm so tired. Oh god. Oh, it's bad, Anna. It's bad. I was playing Dress to Impress. Dress to Impress in a laundry simulator. Uh oh, Anna, it's deep because Dress to Impress has lore, right? Like I love how I'm trying to justify it too. Oh my god. It has lore. Yes, Anna, it has lore. Because like I don't know what the exact lore pieces are, but according to theories, right? That there's a nail tech. Her name is Lana, and she like I don't know if it's true or not, but like allegedly she didn't make it into the modeling world, so she made it as a technician for the modeling world. And at some point she had enough where she like I want to model, and she gave her soul up to the devil to like try and be a model, but it didn't work out. Ah, ads. Oh, hello, Anna. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, let me go back. So, um, so there's a nail tech named Lana, right? I come back to making pacts with the devil for fame. Yes, yes, I'm getting there. I'm getting there, Karina. So, um, there's a nail tech named Lana in Dress to Impress. She has like prestige and whatever because she works for the models who, she does nails for the models or whatever. But allegedly, she gives up her soul to become a model, but it never works out. So she ends up like dying. But like there's an evil presence um involved because like you can see her like body like kind of scattered around like the Dress to Impress world, and there's like notes and stuff where she says like I love my job, I love my job, I love my job, and then she like goes into like a spiraling moment where she's like um like there's so much more I can do, and it doesn't happen. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, it makes it so much more interesting. And because the game updates every season, I feel like we're gonna get more lore. I'm calling it out right now. It's packed with the devil. Didn't go through because some part of the deal didn't get fulfilled, and now we have an unhappy spirit, all trapped in a kid's video game about dressing up. Which, by the way, every time an adult plays Dress to Impress, it works out so well. But when a kid plays it, it just fucking sucks. Like they don't know fashion. Like Anna, there was one time that me, Ace, Ari, and Karina were playing, and the theme was like 90s, right? Of course, I pull out like a tracksuit, a really bad tan, like lips that have concealer on it, flip phone, little tiny person hand, and these kids like pull up and they and they dress like they're from the 80s, and I'm like, girl, wrong timeline. Like what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Like this is so annoying. Like I fucking hate children, bro. Like the fuck. There was one that dressed almost Victorian. Like what the fuck? Yeah. That was tragic. Oh, it's just woke up. Hi, buddy. Not the 1890s, you damn kids. Make me fucking old. Yeah, no. Like, dude. Like, it was embarrassing. Like, I would accept, like, because tracksuits came from the 90s up to the 2000s, like the early 2000s. But, like, holy fuck, bro. Like, 1890s? Like, that's crazy. I was there when Columbus first stepped on this land, apparently. Apparently we all have. It's, like, ridiculous. Like, oh, and this is another one too, Anna. The kids don't know who Jessica Rabbit is anymore. Like, not even the image of Jessica Rabbit. That's what I'm saying. Because, like, somebody famous, right? You automatically think, like, like, at least for me, I thought, oh, Jessica Rabbit's famous enough. I think people would recognize Jessica Rabbit. Apparently not. The kids don't know, and that's frustrating me. They don't know how the OG lesbian wake up call. Exactly. Like, how is this possible? That's what I'm saying. These kids are not cultured. They're not cultured, guys. They're not cultured, and it makes me mad. Dude, Dress to Impress pisses me off sometimes. Uh, these kids aren't cultured. Exactly. Like, okay, because, like spa day, like it's really hard to recreate spa day in Dress to Impress because everything is mostly like luxury or like casual streetwear in 2020. Um, so of course, like I pull out an oversized hoodie, like some slippers, like hair in a bun, like a messy bun or something, phone in hand, drink in hand, because you gotta stay hydrated. And these kids are like dressing up to the fucking tens to go to the spa. I'm like, what spa is letting you wear a full face of makeup and like the most skimpiest outfit you could possibly find? I want to know what spa you guys are going to, because I know the spa I go to doesn't do that. And long skirts too, yeah. That like no spa would ever let you wear full clothing. It's insane. I think what's really funny too is when like it was one time that I got office attire as a theme, and none of these kids know how to dress for an office because they think that going to the office is like yoga pants, sneakers, a sweater, some headphone like over the ear headphones, like Stanley Cup in hand, phone in the other, and like I'm like, homie, that is not office attire. You would get fired. That's not even casual Friday. That's the gym, exactly. Don't be surprised if I can if I can use some combo later. What? You're supposed to dress professionally, exactly. Like professional doesn't necessarily have to be like, the blouse, the tie, the dress pants. Like, a cute little blouse with a funky little pattern on it. Like that is okay for office attire. Like you don't have to wear heels, but a nice flat. Yes, that is office attire. Bro, that reminds me of someone I tried to help get a job. He showed up in the interview in a sweatpants and t-shirt. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, baby. No, 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 no. You will never catch any of my friends who are trying to get jobs that I recommend them in sweatshirts, like a sweater and like a shirt and sweatpants. Like, we're not doing that. You're making me look bad. You're making me look bad. Like business casual. Like if you don't know, look it up on Google, but don't go on Pinterest because Pinterest girlies don't know what they're talking about. And don't look at any article that is from like 2020 forward. Because none of these kids know how to dress. Like all they know is like their flared leggings, which is it's literally just yoga pants with a bell bottom. Like I don't know what to tell you kids. And like some kind of like oversized t-shirt or sweater, and I'm like, girl, like please. Oh, if you guys don't know, there's a trend on TikTok where like things I would wear to the office or things I would wear as a teacher. None of y'all know how to dress for the office or being a teacher, clearly. Like you all will get fired. Like what part of no cleavage are these people not telling you? Like they're professionals in that field and you're breaking every dress code possible. You're showing cleavage. You're showing way too much skin. Like and like there's people in the comments who are just like, "Oh, it's a brand new era of workplace attire. Like get with the times." No, because if these fucking dinosaurs are still walking, the office life will always be that way. You gotta wait until the dinosaurs pass away before we can, recreate what work attire should look like. Because you are not wearing Air Forces, skinny jeans, and like a T-shirt that's from your favorite band, and like a backpack in over the ear headphones to the office, you're gonna get asked to go home and then never come back. Like, you're going to get fired. um but yeah, don't dress like that. You're gonna get fired. I would know, because I've seen it happen before. I've seen people not get considered because they wore Crocs to an interview. And 9 out of 10 chances, because I'm the first person that a lot of people meet before they meet my boss. I'm like, I look at their outfit and I'm like, oh, they're not gonna make it. Like, you don't have to dress to the nines with the suit, the tie, and whatever, but look presentable. Literally, like, cute slacks, a blouse. Nothing showing cleavage. It doesn't have to be plain. It could be a nice little decent pattern. Yeah, and like your shoes, they don't have to be heels. They don't have to be the 3-inch heels. You can wear flats. When you get to the car, then you could put on your Crocs or your Air Forces. But like, bestie, don't do that to yourself. You're not gonna get a job. But yeah, I love how this started out with dress to impress lore, and then a rant on not knowing how to dress. I love that. I love my little yap sessions like that. But yeah, or pantsuit. Oh, I love a good pantsuit, guys. Like, in my professional career, I have gone through so many jumpsuits. You have no idea. Like, I started wearing like pantsuits to formal events. Like, that's how good it is. Like, the only pain about pantsuits is that, not pantsuits, I mean jumpsuits. Um, Jumpsuits, I literally adore because it's just one piece, but the pain of taking it off, like taking off the top part to go to the bathroom, is a pain. When I get a job, I start out wearing business attire and over time shift to more casual after having seen what the long-time employees get away with. Exactly. Know your limits and know where the line is, because people who've been there a really long time know what's up. So don't mess this up for you because you think you're better. Like, I think that's one of the things that I've ended up learning as a person in the professional world. You don't want to be too ambitious because you come off as a little try hard. Don't do that. Um but also don't try and overstep the seniors at your job, because they will literally call you out for it. Like, they'll literally make fun of you for it sometimes too. Um, True. I look at people who have been there a while to tell what's okay to wear after you get hired. Yeah. Like, give or take, if you really don't want to wait that long to dress a little more casually, give it 6 months. Because usually that's like after the probation period of most professional places. 3 months to 6 months is a probation period. So, like, if you really don't want to wear the professional attire anymore, wait 6 months. Wait it out, because 6 months is a good amount of time to leave a lasting impression on your character in the workplace. So, you know, I say 6 months to a year. I would say wait after the year you start, because at that point you're already pretty much established and you know what you're doing. So, you know, but don't fuck this up for yourself because you don't know how to dress for an interview. It all starts in the interview. The moment you walk in, if you have to meet a receptionist or something, um, make a good impression with the receptionist first, because 9 out of 10 chances, because that person talks to a lot of people every day, they might tell the boss that you might not make it. But it is what it is. I think the most important part is that wait, I don't know how to read. I'm sorry. I think the most important part also is get clothes that are comfortable for you as well. Yes, especially if you're a big commuter, like you don't drive. If you're somebody who takes public transportation quite often, wear things that are comfortable, breathable, and if you have to wear heels in your office, ladies or men or whoever, um, if you need to wear heels in your office, bring sneakers because there will be a time that you need to run for the train or catch the bus. Pack sneakers and a pair of socks in your bag. And your commuter bag doesn't need to be a little cute designer bag, okay? It could be like a commuter bag, like a backpack or something. Like, do that. Or learn to run in heels. Yes, but then you ruin the arches of your feet over time, and plantar fasciitis is really awful. So, you know, I wouldn't recommend learning how to run in heels, but if you have to, by all means, do it. Um if you can, avoid all your foot problems by just switching out your shoes every once in a while. Cause I used to wear heels a lot, but like my feet hurt after a while, so I'm just like I gotta wear like flat shoes or sneakers. I drive myself thankfully so I can wear flats or sneakers and not worry about running. Hell yeah. For the broke bitches like me. Carry shoes with you that are very comfortable to move around in. Luckily I don't have to wear heels. My workplace is very casual, so like they even told me that off the jump, like, you know, like the company is very casual, so you could be casual if you wanted to. Granted, if you work in like higher management, of course, like you're not expected to wear sweatpants still, but like, you know, be a little, you know, careful when they tell you like, yeah, we're a very casual company. Be careful. Um cuz being casual and being friendly are two different things, especially in corporate America. Very different things. Obi-Wan, what are you doing? Speaking of transportation, I did my first driving lesson yesterday, and
Cease!
Jesus Christ, look at the spam detection. One after the other. Holy fuck. Also, thank you, Callus, for gifting Anna a sub. Speaking of transportation, I did my first driving lesson yesterday, and it was my first time behind the wheel. Almost hit a tree. You know what? That does happen, and I don't blame you, because my first time driving, I almost hit a lamppost. So, you know, you're gonna do great. It takes a lot of practice. I say 6 months. 6 months is a good time to practice, but if you can, practice for a whole year and then take your test. Because it's gonna be, because you want to test yourself throughout like all of your environments, like heavy rain, if it snows where you are, like driving through snow, if you're in a desert area, like sandstorms, you know, like all that fun stuff. So I hit my own mom's car in the driveway. Yeah, no, my parents, at least my mom, when I was living with her, because I was learning how to drive with her, she made sure to put the other car in the garage first before I started driving. Um so yeah, and of course she let me learn how to drive in her brand new car, so you know. But this is also during a time too where backup cameras weren't a big thing. So yeah. It's a lot of multitasking. I get overwhelmed easily. I get you. It's a lot of thinking, but a lot of cars nowadays, especially when you pass your driver's test, because at least where I am, in order to pass your driver's test, you need to do it without a backup camera, and your car needs to have an emergency brake in it. Um, and if you do have a backup camera, it needs to be covered. So, if you can parallel park, if it applies to you, because I know in some places you don't have to parallel park. Um, if you learn how to parallel park your K turns in both directions and you drive pretty well, you pass. And you have to parallel park twice successfully. So, yeah. I mean, am I good at parallel parking? Kind of. Do I like am I like at least 5 inches away from the curb? Sometimes. Sometimes I get a little closer, but like sensors in a car freak me out. So um my my sensor in my oldest car was like a 2005 Chrysler Pacifica. It was one of those ones that like did the really loud beeps when you would back up, and it sensed like if I was hitting like if I was going to hit another car. So I got really good at parking that car like really well. It's a big car too, so I'm like really happy that I learned how to do that. But with the newer fancy cars with the backup cameras, like the sensors all around, like my friend's car, he drives an Audi A5, I think. Um, that car is so fucking fancy that it kind of stresses me out to drive. Um, and I drive his car pretty often because we hang out a lot. So, like, we go to get lunch, breakfast, we hang out like all the time. And when I have to drive, I get stressed out. Like, I tried to parallel park yesterday in his car, and it stressed me out because the sensors are all around the car, like in all angles of the car too. And I'm like, ooh, I'm stressed out. Like, I was like at least 6 inches away from the curb, and he was like, "Wow, I'm from the south and I park better than you." And I'm like, "Well, your car stresses me the fuck out." So he's like, "All I hear is excuses," and I'm like, "Fuck off, dude." My mom told me you need to drive yourself and drive for everyone else. That is the unfortunate case for a lot of families. Like, it sucks. In Germany, you are absolutely in the mercy of the official examiner. I would say the same thing here, because my god, when I went to do my driver's test back then, I drove really well, but the person who I was also in who was right after me, the examiner was like stressed the fuck out. Like, she was speeding, and the person who was teaching me how to drive, the instructor was like, yeah, for this test, because you're testing in a very specific area and it's only street, like it's a live active street, you are required to drive 25 hours per mile, not above, not under 25 miles per hour. You need to be consistent on that, and they will judge you on that. And I was like, fuck. So I passed, obviously. um I drove a Kia electric car that was like 70, it was like a 70K car once. I was terrified. It was cool, but still. Yeah, no, I that's my goal in life, to get an electric car, cuz at least where I am, like it makes sense to get an electric car. Um and there's like charger ports like almost everywhere. So, I want to get an electric car so bad, but my credit score is not the greatest, and I don't make enough to make monthly payments on a car. So, yeah. Who needs sensors? Feel the force, adjust your instincts. My instincts are shit. I have a really bad fight or flight reflex, so I would probably die. But I could slide in and out of traffic, so not that it matters or is safe, but I know how to do that. I lucked out and got my car right before COVID. Even before COVID, I could not make payments on a car like that. I was providing for a family of four. I was the only one working at the time during COVID, so I couldn't afford to get a car. Even now, I still can't afford to get a car. It's like fucking ridiculous. To be fair, European cars aren't as big. That's true. I did talk to a guy that was from where was he from? I forgot where he was from. I'm gonna offend him if I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter because we ended up not dating at all. But um, he was from the Netherlands, and he showed me his car because he was still living in the Netherlands. But um, I was like, "Oh my god, like your car looks really, really nice." He's like, "This is like the standard in Europe," and I was like, "What the fuck?" It's like super like high tech looking, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on in Europe that I don't have here in the U.S.?" He was like, "Yeah, it's not like a BMW or anything." I was like, "It's not." I was like, "What the fuck?" It's like super high tech. I think it was like a. I don't remember what car it was. And guys, like I'm not claiming to be an expert on cars, but I do know cars. Like if you showed me a silhouette of a car, I could probably tell you what the make and model is. The year is going to be a little iffy because details what make the year, but I could tell you. Um I think his car was a I'm trying to remember because the interior was very interesting. Um I think it was a Hyundai. And I was like, "What the fuck? Why is it different?" Like I've never seen a Hyundai look like that. No, it can't be a Hyundai because like they don't make it differently than if it was from like its original country. It had to be like I think it was a Nissan. Nissan something. I can't remember. It was like forever ago. I haven't talked to this guy in like fucking forever. It's been like 6 years now. But yeah, probably has a different car now too. So but yeah, he was like flexing on me, and I was like, dude, like I get it. I drive like a Subaru. At the time, I was driving a Subaru Impreza. It was perfect for me at the time. It had Bluetooth, and I could drive it. Fuck it. But yeah, it was it was a good time. And then I met somebody. Shortly after, this guy was like, not it. He was a jackass. It got dark and then suddenly it was so bright outside. Like, what is going on with the fucking like weather today? Americans need bigger cars to fit their inflated ego. I will let you know first and foremost, I don't have an ego. At least my ego is not like super big, if that makes sense. Um like am I proud of everything I've accomplished? Yes. But I don't think I have an ego the size of like fucking MetLife Stadium. Yeah. um but yeah. Honestly, I don't get bigger cars cuz maybe cuz I'm such a like I'm just a small person that I'm like I really don't need the space, but I do like the idea of going on road trips. So, bigger car, more space to put things and accommodate for people. So, Freud said a lot of things, but I will not argue philosophy or psychology with anyone. I refuse it because there are things that psychology is being used for, and it's being used incorrectly, and I'd rather not. It's kind of like politics. I don't like arguing politics with anyone. I miss. Don't feel like I can make me feel like this. Just I love how it's like 77 degrees outside, and I'm like, this is actually very nice. Like, it's starting to cool down drastically. Like, I feel like I'm in the middle of fall right now. Like yesterday, I walked out and I was like, "Ooh, it's a little chilly." I'm like, I should probably go back inside and get a sweater. And it was like 75 degrees yesterday. I was like, "Oh my god, this is kind of cold." Oh yeah, I didn't eat anything yet. I should probably order food. Wait, I should ask my friend if we're going out. Cause I don't remember if my friend said we were going out today. Excuse you, Ace Kuriyami, I see you in the chat. Don't scream at me to go eat when you haven't eaten. Smile. Hee hee. You can't yell at me if you haven't eaten yourself, sir. No, no, no. Because here's the thing, guys. Like, me and my friend were supposed to go out, but he never said when, and I was like, "Are we going out today? Are we going out tomorrow?" And he was like, "I don't know. I'm kind of feeling sushi. We can go to our usual sushi place." And I was like, "Fuck, that sounds so good," but I'm like, "Oh, I have something to do in the morning," cuz I don't tell anyone that I stream like that. Um and he was like, "Okay, just like text me and see how I feel." I'm like, "Damn. All right. Maybe I have eaten." Mm. Why do I find that hard to believe? I find that so hard to believe. Coming from the man who was like, I haven't eaten in like I haven't eaten since yesterday, and all I had yesterday. What did you say? Hold on. What did you eat? You said something and it made me fucking giggle. I can't find it. Yeah, you haven't eaten since like 12 a.m. It is about to be 12 p.m., sir. That's like 12 hours. Stop your nonsense. Go eat something. I don't know. I'm not hungry yet. And there lies the problem. Man is like never hungry, and then when he is hungry, he's very upset he's spaghetti because his brothers are brothers. And don't care. Sorry. No, because he's telling me about this place that we always order from because it's really close to our place, and I was like, yeah, but that surprise wasabi roll makes me upset because this place, like, they do a buy one get one, right? Where the chef will make you, like the sushi chef will make you, uh, a box of 29 pieces of sushi, and one of them is a roll. It has it could either be tuna, salmon, or something else, and it always has wasabi in it, and I'm like, I don't like wasabi, I don't do spicy. It makes me mad. For real. Every time I'm hungry, there's never any food. Exactly, sir. So you can't yell at me for not eating. If I am ever on the American continent, I will cook and force you all to eat. I mean, I try not to be picky, but I'm also picky about what I eat because I can't eat the same thing twice in 1 week. Like, say today I ate like chicken and rice with broccoli. I can't eat the same thing tomorrow unless it's like Chinese food. And then tomorrow, like the next day, I would have to eat something like completely different that isn't within that realm. So I would probably have to eat like fish or a fish rice and then some other like vegetable or something, but I hate vegetables. And then I can't eat that. So like if I have leftover chicken, rice, and broccoli, I'll eat that like the following day. So it's like impossible to feed me sometimes. um, but I also have food that I continuously eat and I don't have a problem eating, like chicken and cheese taquitos and the chicken nuggets and french fries. Um um rice is a pretty good one that I could do. Like I could make fried rice. It would just require me making like a batch of rice the night before so I can make it properly. Um I could eat Panera pretty like back to back. Um I can't eat spam like that anymore. It makes my tummy upset. But yeah, there's like so many like food rules for myself that are like that's just I don't know. I haven't been able to do like leftovers properly. Like Thanksgiving is a nightmare for me because when my family makes too much and they want me to eat everything like leading up to, and I'm like I can't do this. It's too much. Too much leftover and it's going to go bad and under my care. Uh but yeah, Ace understands like how odd it is to feed me sometimes. Oh my god, Anna, literally I'm not excited to go to work tomorrow because not only am I going to have to deal with the people that I don't like dealing with on a constant basis because they're so entitled, um, it makes me want to leave my job so bad. But if I leave my job, I would have to leave my apartment because my job provided the apartment, and I would have to find a place to house a very big dog. So, um, I'm just smiling through the pain. I've debated it for like months now because they're gonna raise my rent, and my apartment's gonna go back to market price almost. I have a feeling like this year they're gonna raise my rent to 2,100, and I'm gonna be so upsetty spaghetti that I don't make enough money to. I don't make enough money to sustain my life anymore. Yeah, right now I pay 19.44. It makes me upsetty spaghetti a little bit. I hate it here. It is a lot. Yeah, I don't like it. It never works out in my favor because like I want to be able to figure everything out, but I think this is the one thing where I'm like, I think it might be time for me to leave where I live because it's too expensive. Like, guys, like if you have to debate whether you pay groceries or you pay your bills, that's not living. You can't figure that out. Like that's too much. Like you can go like only so long without food that like it's not healthy at all. So you really shouldn't be debating whether you have to pay rent, pay bills, or get groceries. Like I've lessened my spending a lot, but because I have OB and I have to take care of myself and medically, like I need to take care of myself medically as well, it's kind of hard to be like, "Oh yeah, let me justify spending like a ton of money on streaming." Go into the forest and scavenge. I actually can't do that. You need a license here to do that. Yeah, you need a hunter's license too in order to hunt, and I don't have anywhere to take care of that. So, um, I really like working where I am. I really really do. Because they offer me a lot of good things, and I'm spoiled in that way because um, not a lot of companies offer good health insurance. Um, and I get to live in semi luxury because I work for them. But when rent gets so expensive like that and I don't have the paycheck to facilitate it, like I have to consider my options. Like I might not even have the ability to rent an apartment where I live because I have Obi. He's a big dog. And all these places only allow like dogs that are 30 pounds unless I make Obi an emotional support dog, and that's not fair. Like to avoid, and I also have to pay rent for him too. Honestly, Anna, I haven't like I tried having a savings account and putting in like extra money that I didn't have from my paychecks into a savings account. I would always have to take out of my savings because life was so hard. Like like I try not to make the stream so sad, but like there are days where I literally wake up and I cry because I'm like, fuck, like I really can't be doing this anymore. Um like yeah, I even considered getting like a second job where I literally spend a lot of my time at home and trying to make it work so I can make at least a little extra money so that I could like treat myself to go do something. Like I haven't like the only time that I was able to treat myself was a little a little while ago, and I bought myself like I think I bought something that I was supposed to buy like 2 years ago for my apartment, and then I never did because I didn't have the money to do it. And that's sad, like, you know? Like I'm thinking about it, I'm like, damn, like that's really fucking sad. Yeah. Even medication, like I don't take medication anymore, but when I used to, like it would stress me out even more because I would just cry a lot. I would just faint from how like upset I would get myself over. Like I would never stop crying. It's just it sucks. Yeah. Like I don't know. Streaming has definitely taken a lot of that feeling, that need to cry a lot. Um it it took away a lot of that need to think. The more I think about it, like the more I'm like, man, I really got to move states or something cuz it's just not feasible. Like cuz I thought about going back west cuz a lot of my family that I do hang out with is there, and rent is a lot cheaper out there too. Like get this guys, like I literally found an apartment, a one bedroom apartment, mind you, for $900, and I was like, "What?" Like that's such a rarity nowadays that I'm like, that can't be real. Like there's got to be like some kind of hidden fee. And no, like that apartment is actually going up for $900, and it has like the basic necessities that I need, like a washing machine, a dryer, and central air. Like guys, like that's already like living good for me. And not only that, but like I'd be really close to my family. Like yeah, like I have my dad here, I have my youngest sibling, but they could take care of themselves. They're pretty well off on their own. Um like my younger sister made the jump to move to a state that she didn't know the life of and didn't know how it was going to end up for her, but she lives a really good life in another state, and I'm like, man, I think I need to do the same. So I don't know, man. I reached to that point where I'm like, do I need to leave America for financial stability? I would be real I would write that down as a consideration, because what I'm doing right now is that I'm writing pros and cons that I can look at pretty frequently so that I can weigh my options of moving, because moving across the country is a lot. Like I have a dog with me too, so it's going to be challenging. Um so if you write it down and you think about the cost of living where you're going, what a job is going to look like there, and all that stuff, like at some point when you feel like you're ready and you have more pros than cons, then it might be time to move. So I don't know, I'm kind of doing that right now. um but yeah, because even the cost of living of where I want to live now is actually not that bad. Like I went to Walmart there and I was like, I spent $100 and walked out with like a cart full of stuff. Like that's actually really good. Yeah, no, Anna, I get you, because that's what I did too. Like, I knew I couldn't financially stand on my own, but I couldn't stand living another year in a house with my dad and my younger brother, because my God, living with men is god awful. Um, so I couldn't handle it financially on my own, but I tried to make it work for as long as I can. And at this point, like I might need to make a decision for myself where I need to leave the state that I live in. Like I need to branch out and move for my own sake. Um and honestly, if anyone is still living at home with their parents and like their area is getting expensive, I would highly recommend that you kind of branch out. Like I know it's going to be really really scary, but if you literally write down your pros and cons of moving out, and if you have more cons, then probably stay a little longer where you are, but if you have more pros, I think it might be time to leave the nest and branch out, cuz I had more pros to living by myself because I was sheltered a lot of my life, so I have to force myself to be independent, and that was like one of my biggest pros of moving out alone. Um like I'm semi independent now. So I'm actually really proud of that. It's definitely a 3-year process where I'm still learning how to be very independent. But um yeah, like it taught me how like rent works and how like the consequences of not paying rent on time, and there have been many an instance where I haven't paid rent on time. But I've learned so many actions have consequences moments that I'm like, okay, yeah, this is good. Honestly, Anna, I thought about moving to Texas too because like I really want to work for my company in Texas because they have a location there, and because I have a standing reputation in the company, like I have a good standing in the company, I should say that. I don't have a reputation in the company, but I have a good standing in the company. I can transfer if I wanted to, and then because I found a rentable house that has 4 bedrooms for, get this, 1850, 4 bedroom house, fully stocked dishwasher, washer dryer, air, 1850 for rent. I'm considering it, and it's only 20 minutes away from my job site. So I'm like, do I really want to? Do I really want to? Yeah, there is a lot of cool stuff in Texas. The only downside for me is that like I'd have to drive pretty often, and that also requires me saving money to get a car. Um, but that's something that I can deal with once I fix my life situation, because I would be able to save a lot more money if my cost of living wasn't so tragic. So, um, like I feel like I would be a little closer to getting um a car that I want. I mean, unfortunately, electric cars in Texas don't really work out. Cuz Texas is so large that they don't have a lot of, like, even for Teslas, like it's actually really depressing that like there's not a lot of charging stations for Teslas in Texas. And I don't want a Tesla by any means. I really don't. But it's one of the most popular electric cars in the United States, across the world. And the fact that there's not enough electric chargers within close proximity of your home in Texas is kind of ridiculous. Like you're going to have to use your own electricity to charge your car. And even then that's going to hike up your electric bill like tenfold, because your house needs to be rigged a particular way to handle charging a Tesla. So, yes, the installation is the worst part. And not to hike up on Tesla's hype, but the maintenance on those cars as well is fucking ridiculous. Like if your car, like say you need roadside assistance for Tesla, depending on the problem, especially if it's electric, if it's an electric problem, your bill for roadside assistance would be $150 if I remember correctly. If not, it could be 300. It's actually ridiculous. Horribly expensive. It's and the cars are not properly made, so like I feel like you might unfortunately pass in a Tesla before you can even drive it. to the fire. But the flame's getting higher, baby. I pray you'll stay. But yeah, um, I think that's another problem I have too with electric cars. Cause I did look into hybrids, like a Prius, for example. Um, what sucks about having a hybrid, in my opinion, for somebody who like knows very little, like knows a decent amount about cars. Um, if you don't charge your hybrid car and don't fill up the gas tank, it fucks up everything. And you know, like you can only rely so much on both the electric and gas part of your car that like it actually is not the best like not the best thing for a car either. Because the maintenance is also really dependent on what the car relies on the most. If it's gas, then you know you have to go through intense maintenance on the car. Um, or yeah, it's it's stressful. What kind of hybrid? Kinetic or plug-in hybrid? I don't. Honestly, it really just depends on the car. Hold on. Just for funsies, I'm looking at 2024 Prius. Like what kind of an LE is 27,000? I find that hard to believe. Oh, it is. The MSRP is 27,000. I work for blah 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 company, and the one model we have is pretty damn reliable and popular. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that bad. Like here, Chad. We're gonna take a quick look at a Toyota because why not? We're not doing anything interesting right now. We're just yapping. Really doing it interesting. Hold on. Yep. Also, because the Olympics are over, I feel like I'm ready to look at memes because this Olympic season was rough for a lot of people. Don't look at my tabs. Whatever. Anyway, can I look at the interior? Why does it look so smooth? I don't I don't know about you guys, but I don't like how smooth this looks. It looks like a bar of soap. Because hybrid, it looks like a bar of soap. Yeah, because it's got like a sporty backside, but then the front side looks so much like a Tesla, and I'm like not a fan of it. Trying to go for tech and economic style, that makes sense. Yeah, it's giving Tesla aerodynamic and all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's giving affordable Tesla. I mean, it's not giving like the iconic Tesla screen, but you know what? I could probably drive this. I wouldn't have a problem driving it. Why is this like all cut? Ah, there's this pedestrian detection, radar, cruise control, lane departure, lane tracing assist, road sign assist. What the fuck is all this shit? Automatic high beams. Okay, that's like a standard. Proactive driving. It's gentle braking into curves or gentle support drivers driving tasks such as distance control between. Okay, what you otherwise if you want a spaceship, look at the Mercedes. Ooh, you know what? The CRV hybrids are really. Let me not dox myself really quick. I think what's a really cool car that I like electronically, is the um I actually like the CRVs. Like my dad drives a Honda CRV. That starting MSRP is 30,000. That's actually kind of crazy. I mean, like it's not bad crazy, but it's actually really nice. My dad drives a CRV, and I love that car to death. I would probably get a CRV. Like it's actually really nice. The colors are also pretty decent. Yeah, my favorite aspect of the CRVs. This does look like my dad's car. um, my favorite aspect of it is like how spacious the car is. Um, it's really nice. I like the sports grill here. It's really nice. The wheels are iconic. I like that these are LEDs now. Classic silhouette. Taillights are always iconic too. Dual chrome exhaust finishes. Wow. Honda's getting fancy. Dual chrome exhaust? What? Oh shit, this is cool. Listen, guys, as someone who's always carrying something, the fucking hands-free access to the tailgate is so nice. Like, oh fuck. I don't know where I would use the roof rails, but you know. Yeah. I like listen, if I could talk about cars a lot. Like guys, if you want like a project car, do not ever get like a Nissan 350Z because that is such a tired project car. Get a different car, like a GTX or GTR. I'm sorry, a GTR is a pretty decent one. It's basic, but it's better than a 350Z. I promise you. Like you're not gonna find a 350Z anyway. Like please do better when you're doing project cars. Anything but that, exactly. Anything but that. Like even the insurance on those things are like horrendous. Oh shit, look at that. Their bold look is designed to further express your own personal style. What if I just took this off and put Subaru on it? We had 350Z for the longest time. It was awful. Like had it at work. Oh god. Yeah, no, like I think everybody and their mother like who wants a project car, like a wannabe project car guy, like a wannabe car guy would always look for the fucking 350Zs. There is nothing fun about those cars. Like you're more likely to get pulled over for modifications here than the actual car itself. Like you're ridiculous. Stop. Like the 2000s called like leave the car behind. Okay. We get an interior look at the car. Okay, it's talking. I don't want you to talk. Just show me the car. Okay, this is a really nice like dashboard. Leather seats, of course. Ooh, Bose speakers. Hell yeah. Look at that space, y'all. You can fit people in there. You can fit people. Oh, this is the sports touring hybrid. I also hate the maintenance for leather seats. It's awful. The cabin's really nice. I hate the orange stitching, but you know, I'm sure you could customize that. Power adjust seating, of course, a standard. This interface is kind of strange. I have leather seats at the moment. I hate it. Yeah, especially in the summertime. I have to put like a t-shirt down every time I sit on leather seats. It's more red stitching, not orange. Am I colorblind? Oh, here, hold on. Leather trim seats with orange stitching standard on Sports L Hybrid and Sports Touring Hybrid. Because like I hope I'm not colorblind. This would be a really strange realization that I'm colorblind. Sorry, Anna. I'm so sorry, Anna. Yeah, no, I feel like for another sports like for this one, there's definitely one with red thread. But I kind of don't like this interface. Maybe it's because I'm so used to seeing like the coolant gauge right here and like cuz my cuz my dad's car is a really old, like it's a used 2013 Honda CRV, and like this interface would probably freak him out. Very iconic center console. It's really small. Honestly, I'm more for the fucking Bose system than the sunroof or anything. This is actually really nice. I would like this. Heated seats. My dad's my dad was like, I feel like if Honda needs to change something, it's all the heated, like all the seats need heated seats. Because in the winter, my siblings complain constantly that I sit in the front. God, good on the sciatica too. Exactly. I like this cargo space. I mean, I don't really carry a lot of bigger items, but I like that I can fit so much in it. 76.5 cubic feet. What is that? Oh, that's the hybrid, the sports hybrid. Rear seating. Illuminated. Wow. Little bits of luxury. I would change the floor mats though. Seat back protectors. Hell yeah. They're releasing a new hybrid called the Prologue that's even bigger than the CRV, more like the side of a pilot. Ooh, okay. I'll take a look at that. The cargo cover I would take off automatically. I'll just put this in my storage unit. Okay. Let's take a look see at this other one that Anna is talking about. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I see it. I see it. I see the vision. Wait, is this out already, Anna? Or cuz I feel like I've seen this somewhere. Like the size of a pilot. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like I've seen these. It's starting to roll out. Okay, that makes sense. Cuz this looks really nice. 47,000 MSRP is, I mean, it's to expected. It's a brand new car. It looks nice. I hate this like new branding that a lot of places are doing, cuz what the fuck is this? What is this? Nissan did it, fucking Kia did it. Like what is this? I hate this. This is dumb. I hate that. Like just put the little Honda emblem on the back. Like call it a day. I like this black though. Black is really nice. You know what this is giving me? This is giving like the smaller version of a Subaru Forester. You know, like it looks condensed. It looks square. Or like a Subaru like Outback. That's what it's giving me. This is the car that I would probably take to like to go camping. A more condensed Subaru Forester or Outback. I think that's really funny. I mean, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's just the stupid little emblem. Like, just put the Honda emblem over here. Like, don't be extra. God. Okay. It's small. The trunk is small, but that's fine. Trying to be Porsche. Exactly. Like a Cayenne or something. Okay, this is a little freaky cuz I don't know how I feel about that display. Like that interface, it looks kind of This is what is up with the orange? Like also what are these buttons? I'm kind of like scared. Oh no. I mean, I like the screen. The screen is like relatively bigger I would probably be able to use my newer phone with this setup. I'm pretty sure all the cars are like both Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Okay, this interior is pretty small, but you know, it's not bad. It's probably good for a short person like me. Orange is such a specific color. Yeah, like I miss like the black, like, you know, the black work, like all black interior. I miss that. What happened to that? I do like this moonroof. It's actually really nice. Okay. This is all right. Like I could work with this. The seats are pretty wide. Okay. I kind of don't like this theming for the prologue, but you know what? I could see it. I could see it. And it's push to start. Look at that, guys. It's push to start. I love push to start. Whoa. Heads up display. Fuck yeah. This is futuristic. It's cool because the third row seater hybrid. Yeah. I like this. This is really nice. Honestly, I feel like this would be a really good starter car. Like if you're new to the adult world and you're getting your car for the first time, maybe not a hybrid, but I think this would be a really nice beginner car. Um yeah, no, this is nice. I would buy this. What the fuck? $250 installation incentive? Oh, okay. This is to get you to get the portable charging kit and to install in your home. Okay, okay, okay. Honestly, this is pretty nice. I would drive this. I would recommend this to people. And you have OnStar, so you know you're good. You're good. Ooh, okay. This is important. I feel like this should be a like a standard in all these cars because backing into traffic is fucking oof. It's rough. Like that's how most accidents start. Mercedes EQS. Okay, I'll look it up. Mercedes. Wow, that is a spaceship. That's a spaceship. Y'all, look at that shit. This is the sedan. Holy fuck. That's a spaceship. Oh, that's fancy. That is the dash is all screen? What the fuck? That's actually kind of freaky. You know what I would hate? I would hate to invite people into this car. Like, say this was my own car. I would hate to invite people and they start touching the screen. We're gonna need to get screen protectors all across the dash. Like, no fingerprints, please. What happened to owning buttons? The buttons are on the screen. What do you mean? The buttons are on the screen. Okay, but why does the passenger side need a display? Like, I get it, but like, we could also hold each other's phones because you know we're friends or whatever. That's a spaceship. Wait, does it? Is it like butterfly wings? Like, what? How do you get into this car? Does it open out? Does it like? Is it butterfly? Like, how does it open? Oh, it goes out. Okay, it's like a regular car. Okay, okay, okay. It's nothing too fancy. Okay, okay. This is pretty nice. Big wheels, but very nice. I would hate to. Ooh, I would change this interior so bad. No white. We can't. No white in any car. I will say leather, like fucking like anything fabric, like upholstery. You can't have white. It gets dirty too fast. And if you're somebody who has a uterus, periods, oh, forget it. No, this needs to be like all black. This needs to be black or like I think in this instance I think leather would still work. like if you're a uterus haver, this is your nightmare. Like you cannot have your uterus having friends in the car. Like this is fine. I would do this. This interior is so much nicer. Especially with the LEDs and stuff. Oh my god, guys, imagine turning the LEDs red in the car. Ooh. But the real question is, can you make magic in this car? Could you make magic in this car? Where's that guy on TikTok that like reviews all these cars? Because he tells me if you can make magic in this car. Oh no, it's the girl who does all the car reviews. Can you make magic in this car? They hype up the immersive sound system so much. Man, imagine getting it on to fucking like Crazy Frog or something. Okay, this this backseat monitor is kind of wigging me out. Like I feel like the kids would mess that up so bad. Not that I would invite kids into my car, but you know. Wow. Room that maneuvers. Okay. My question is, I'm sure they do, but like do all of these have like a universal kind of like EV port? Cuz not all places are going to install these brand specific like charging ports. The only bad things about these cars that the electronics break. Yeah, I mean, it's a Mercedes. Of course it will. They want you to spend the most money possible because you drive a Mercedes. Insert like that meme of this girl like tapping on something like Mercedes. Or like, or when she like taps on like the center console, she's like BMW. It freaks me out. I hate it. Oh my god. Here, I want to look at the Nissans because Nissan is a pretty good brand to rely on too. I like Nissan and Subaru. They're like pretty okay brands. This is the car that I wanted to rent out because like okay, I'm gonna pause the music because this is a little like tidbit for me when it comes to branding and like modernizing brands. But if anyone has done a modernization of their brand really nicely, it's Nissan because they kept the original. Oh, you can't see it, but they kept the original like circle thing that's part of their logo and just changed the font. Like that's actually pretty and for a new car. Um, but yeah, like it's actually pretty decent, and their cars have always had that sporty, boxy look. So I don't think it's bad. Like even the inside looks better than a Mercedes. It's really not like it's Nissan. Like you know, it's just a car, but I think this looks better than a Mercedes. I think this is better. I think this is better than Tesla. Like I'm not like I wanted to rent this car to try and like drive it because I have my sibling coming for like 4 days and we're going to the beach. So I wanted to like get an electric car because I have electric ports where I live and I can charge it and it'd be a lot cheaper because it's like $2 for like 8 hours. Well, $2 per 8 hours. So like these colors are not horrendous. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Um 3D LED taillights, sleek and seamless. Yeah, like those are buzzwords. Sleek and seamless. Um, bold for like bold, sleek and seamless buzzwords. But it is a good car. Like even the badge lights up. Like that's even cooler. Like come on now. Modern is a buzzword too, but it's really nice. And it's fucking four-wheel drive. All-wheel drive. So, you know, pretty good car. And it looks so nice. Look at it. Look at it. It looks so nice. I would get that. I wanna see the interior. Oh, look at this 3D immersion experience. What is happening? Here? . Okay, that's like the roadside assistance thing. The screen is kind of tiny, but you know it's not bad. The interface doesn't look that bad either. Um, this button, like for the prindle, for the gauge, oof. I would lose. Ollie, shut up. I would hate that. The console is really small, but that's probably for small stuff, and the center console is probably for all the bigger things. You have a USB Type C and USB, regular USB. Pretty nice, decent. Even though like the buttons for heating and cooling is really nice too. The seats look alright. A lot of space. Let me see the back. Hi, Ollie. But yeah, I mean it's not bad. It's actually really nice. Oh, and you got parking assist. I mean, I don't need it, but like, okay, don't talk. 80/20. Honestly, I could see myself driving this car. This is a pretty decent car. What? Can you pick like another color? What do you mean? Like for the interior? What do you want to see? Like fucking lighter charcoal? Like gray? Blue gray? Like what on the outside? What do you mean? I mean, if you don't like the base color, you could always just wrap the car. You know, that's the funny thing about cars. You can customize the cars like GTA. Oh my god. Just wrap the car in another color. It'll be fine. If your place that does wraps is really good, they won't damage the base paint. Fucking Ollie, Jesus Christ. But this is a good car. I like this car. Um okay, Anna. Um another. I could potentially see myself. Um Yo. Oh, this is the car that I'm talking about, guys. Leave this shit in the past, bro. Like stop trying to like seek this shit out. Cause here, hold on. Look at this shit. This is a 2024 Nissan Z. Um, 400 horsepower, 3 liter. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you wanted to show that you had money, sure, by all means, get it. But this is nothing short of like a fucking like. You're better off getting a Corvette if you wanted something like this. It's not gonna play anything. I don't want to hear people trying to sell me things, but it's giving compact Tesla, and it's not doing it for me. Like, there's nothing you can do in this car. Like, you can't run groceries in this car. This car is purely for I have money, I'm gonna show it off. And like, there's nothing you can do with it. The trunk is too small, so you can't do anything like too drastic. Like, if you wanted to go on a date and show off, sure. But if you go shopping and your date somehow has like a lot of things to bring home with them, couldn't bring it home with you. This is like luxury cruise car. You couldn't do anything with this. And there's no amount of modifications that you could do to make this car any cooler. Like, it's a car that needs to be left in the past. Oh, and like this car is mostly a manual car too. So if you don't know how to drive manual, then don't get this fucking car either. But yeah. That. And just to get the fucking Nismo, bro, fucking out of here, bro. Like, again, this car is only if you have money. And the Nismo one is the most expensive one because of course it is. Ew. I'm hating on this course. And this is the automatic version of the manual. So obviously it's good. But I digress. That's enough car talk. Oh Ollie, if you're still here, don't forget we're playing Fortnite on Wednesday. Oh, I have to order food. Order food. Oh my god. I'm trying to respond to my friend because he was like, then just don't eat the wasabi roll. But yeah, let me order food because I'm hungry. Actually, no. Oh, but I really want sushi. Sushi. Man, I have pizza, but I for sushi so bad. Uh. Damn, sorry. Been on my timeline. Feel another nosebleed coming on. This sucks. Ah, we got another one. Look at this nerd. Ah, look at that nerd. Oh yeah. Here, let me do this. Yeah. Okay. I'm a good streamer, I swear. Hey, I know that witch. I know, right? Aren't they so cool? You go check them out. You should also check out Lime. Okay. All right. I have a certain someone who wants to yap too. We just check. Yeah. Good afternoon. Hi, Moth. Okay, Anna. Oh, okay. Man, look at this. Look at this nerd. He's ready to yap. Hello. You're so ready to yap, bud. Hold on. I can't hear you. No, it's okay. Why is he? Wait, you finished therapy? What?
No, my therapy's at 1. Therapy's at 1.
Oh. Oh, so we're
Yeah.
gonna be yapping until you go to therapy. Gotcha.
Yeah, and then I'll yap at therapy, and then I'll come right back.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear Ace?
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all? I don't even know what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, so it's just me that I can't hear Ace. Gotcha.
Ooh. R.I.P. Fine. I see how it is.
No,
Savage.
it's okay because I had to mess around with my settings for Discord because everything is so fucking nowadays.
Mm. That's so true. I mean, we've always had audio issues with my audio, anyways. At least
Yeah,
with Discord. Yeah.
sometimes Ace is just a little way too far from his mic.
You know what's funny today? Like, I'm actually like, I'm basically eating my mic. You get
Because
some.
it's so rare because sometimes Ace is like super fucking loud and it's like, Ace, get away from your mic, buddy. And he's like, I'm not.
I'm like, bro, my mic is like above me. Like, I'm not on my mic.
He's
And then when you can't
podcast
hear
miking.
me, yeah. Oh, I should podcast mic today, unless we're gonna do anything. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
yeah.
we huh? What?
Me about to open laundry sim just so I can fucking
Jesus
cope with my
Christ.
ADHD.
You know what's crazy? I was about to do the same thing.
Yo, same brain. Hold on,
Same
I'll
brain.
rotate. Um, man, I had so much fun yesterday, just like following you and Mush in Final
Oh
Fantasy.
yeah. That was really cute. For anyone who wants to see some pictures of yesterday's Final Fantasy stream. Hold on. You guys weren't there, but so they're so cute too.
I know.
It's
Oh
still
my god,
sorry, so let's go.
let's go. And then the freaking joy emote, or like it. Oh, it brings me life. Like,
No, because when you
it's
do the joy
so
emote, it's so cute.
cute.
But when
It's
Sauron does it, bro, it's fucking nightmarish.
I need to see what Sauron looks like when he does it.
No, it like because he'll like smile, but his eyes are so narrowed that it makes him look like a villain.
Mm.
Hold on, chat. Here, I'll move screen so you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ace
Man,
needed his references, so.
so true. Oh god. Oh god. Is the VOD out
Yes,
for it?
all the VODs
Okay.
are up. You just see Ace and I just. Oh fuck! Why is it so big? Hello. These two. Hey.
God, they're so cute together. Oh, I'm screw laundry. I want a simp.
Look at them guys.
Uh,
A big strong man and his little cat boy.
for real, for real.
I love it. Look at it, he's so cute.
Yeah, I don't know what it was about yesterday, but just like seeing them two interact, I was like, I have an absurd amount of like mini comic ideas that I need to do,
You
but
know who
I
would
chose
love
to sleep.
that? Final Fantasy Twitter. They would love that shit.
I know, I love Final Fantasy Twitter. They're so talented. At least like
Yeah.
the artists in Final Fantasy Twitter. I'm like, give me some of your talent, please.
Sir, we are going to rephrase that sentence. Your art is good.
I never said it was. I just wanted some, some of the talent that they have.
That's like saying your art is bad, but okay, fine. Whatever you say, buddy.
Oh, I told my therapist that like I told you that like that they wanted me to be nicer to myself,
Hmm.
and then you've been really taking making sure that like I change my sentences and stuff, and you're like, good, that's great, that's
Yeah,
amazing, and I'm
that's
like,
what a good
no.
friend does. Hello?
But I'm like, no, don't justify it, but yes, they're doing an amazing job.
You're just so gay.
They are really so cute.
I could pull another screenshot that I took.
Yes.
Final Fantasy crashed my PC yesterday. I was
Oh,
really sad.
really?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
right, because when you were trying to raid, the stream went down, did it not?
yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Getty. Actually, no, I don't have it. Yeah, the only thing I
R.I.P.
have now is that really interesting comment that we saw.
Yo, like the person was like, I actually DM'd it to you, so. Oh no, I texted you in the game about it.
Yeah.
But I was like, huh? Slurp daddy? Like, what the?
I wasn't gonna repeat it, but since stream is over from yesterday, you could say it. I really don't care.
Me who just says it. But like that shit was crazy. I mean, it's not like the weirdest thing I heard, but the fact that it was public.
Anna came out of lurking to be like, "Excuse me."
Yeah, and it was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, no, it was kind of, oh, it was in a general chat in the middle of fucking like a very highly populated area.
Yeah, it's like the most populated area.
Like that's where all the AFK people go, and like people take pictures out there doing God knows what. I'm not yucking someone's yum, but like they just be doing it out there. The
I mean, like
ERPers are out
you
of
be
control.
you, just like do it, maybe just do a centel or whatever the fuck it's called.
ERPers are out of control. Like the crazy life of Ace Kuriyami, and then I was the one who noticed it first.
Yeah, you did notice it first. I was just never mind, I'm not gonna say what I was doing.
Okay.
It's
From the
nothing
people.
bad. It's nothing bad. I was gonna be fucking like a simp and be like, I was just staring into someone's eyes. I was just trying to hit the joy button as many times as I could.
Because it's so cute. Like, if you guys saw yesterday from yesterday's VOD, like, I would zoom into Ace's Catboy. And when they do the joy emote, the ears and tail just like flick like a cat's tail, and it was so cute.
It's adorable.
It was so freaking cute. Oh my god. Like the Aura men, they're just very macho masculine, so the reactions were lackluster. uh but I
Oh
think
my god.
like because even
Mm-hmm.
the like the Mikote girls, they have really cute joy reactions too, and it's so adorable.
Mm-hmm.
I love how like in the EU server we're like the reverse.
Oh yeah. I like the duality.
It's dual. It's us in every universe.
For real, for real. It's giving Switch.
Yeah, cause we play on two different servers. We started in the American servers, but then Ari said, "Hey, I want you guys to play with me." So we redid the MSQ, like the main story quest, in a European server. And I
Mhm.
chose to be a cat girl, and Ace decided to be a big aura man. He's a big dragon man. Um,
Yeah.
Ace, like the things you've done to this aura man is just he's got assets to him that there's no there's no viable reason to have.
Uh, yes, sir.
He's got assets, sir.
Some good ones too.
Here, if you guys want to see like that, those pictures, I can show you. I have a lot of
Yeah.
those for sure.
I mean, you can also show like the wedding photo as well. Or
Okay,
like, you know the ones that Ray took at the wedding?
I can't show those ones. Remember?
No, the safe one. Uh, uh, oh, because they got magic. Okay, yeah, because moonwalking and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, cause magic.
damn. But we're not playing to get no. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, but most of our images. Wait, do we have any that's like not?
Yeah.
I
I just
always
have to
have.
find them
They're
because I know
somewhere.
there are screenshots we took where there's no magic.
I mean,
I
we can
mean,
always
like
just open up the game.
no.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I'm in laundry sim.
Oh. Cause like even my banner, technically that's not magic. Technically.
Uh, do you not see my
Nobody has
my
to see
head?
that. Nobody has to see
That's
that.
true. That's true. That's true. I guess like the wedding fan art,
Yeah,
just like
I
an
can just pull up the wedding fan.
interpretation. It's
Here, I
interpretation.
can just there you go, the wedding photo. It's in the frame over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
We get rid of those images before I scroll back to that that frame. It's just them.
The frame that's just them. Which frame?
Them.
Ah, it's so cute. God. Shut up. Yes, yes, I am. I'm very proud of it too.
Where is it? Can't find the other image.
RMP, lost forever.
There you go. Yeah. At this point, there is more of Ace and I in this room than there is me. So, like, just me.
No, there's quite a bit of you in the room. You got your
But without you and
plushes.
me and you together,
You and Joel.
that's it. That's all I have in here.
Oh, my bad, because I had to update your room. Gee.
Listen, I'm not upset with it. I just feel like there needs to be a brush up, if that makes sense.
Damn, okay, I'll stop visiting. I'll stop leaving my stuff around.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm just saying there's
But
not
yeah, no,
enough
let me
me in
know.
your room
Let me,
either. So, you know.
that is true. I mean, I have a lot of plans for when I update my room, so
Yep.
don't worry. But yeah, let me know whatever you want to change in your room. Yeah.
Yes, guys. Ace is building shelves in my room.
Putting up some shelves. Maybe maybe we'll move your desk so it's at like a different wall.
Mm. We gotta make room for the moving model, right?
That's so true.
Perhaps put the desk at an angle so it looks like I'm actually talking to somebody.
Yeah. Uh, so true.
uh
Oh.
oh, I forgot to do my dailies for Love in Deep Space. No.
I also have not done my dailies yet.
I woke up and I started stream.
That's fair. I don't know. I saw you streaming and I was like, damn, I kind of want to stream. And then I remembered I had therapy. So I was like, maybe tonight.
Mayhaps after therapy.
Mayhaps after therapy.
Still gotta figure out what to eat. They had pizza yesterday, but I was like, do I want pizza today?
Oh my
And then I ate all
god.
my
I
taquitos
want
because it was
pizza.
really good.
Yeah,
Damn it.
pizza sounds so good.
Tingitism is the tingitism is prevalent right now.
God, I've literally only been craving pizza for like the past like 2 years. Like I just always just want to eat pizza. It's like the only thing I can stomach. Oh, and poutine. Fucking
I
love
love a little
poutine.
good charcuterie board.
Mm-hmm.
I have yet to do a charcuterie board for stream one day.
When you say charcuterie board, it
Yeah,
makes me think
why
of that.
not? I
No,
know how
no,
to
no.
say it
Like
correctly, but I refuse to say it correctly because
it just
charcuterie
makes me
board.
think you're talking about something else.
Charcuterie board. Sorry, let me enunciate my words a little more.
No, you're
Charcuterie
making it
board.
worse. The charcuterie board, but like
Charcuterie board.
you can't say coochie. But a good charcuterie board sounds good.
Oh, Ace, you know what I got to experience for the first time like a couple days ago?
Ooh, what?
I got to experience like Silas coming to the Hunters Association to talk to like the higher up, and he was
Oh
just
yeah.
standing there and he was like
Mm-hmm.
he was like uh, like if things go wrong, take my car, have the car ready. And I was like, what?
Yeah. Bro, I know he gives you like he hands you like the car keys like very like subtly
He did,
and
but that's the thing though, cause like behind like oh like clearly there's an interaction to be had, and if none of your coworkers fucking
Mhm.
realize that already, I don't know what to tell you. Like
Mhm.
he was like, yeah, if
Also,
things go south, we're going for a joyride. And I'm like,
yeah,
baby,
exactly.
we're going on a joyride, that's for sure.
He's like, you're a good driver. You can get us out of here. Also, I
We're
like
going
how
for a
I came
joyride.
and Silas is asleep because he sleeps at these hours, and I'm like, me too, bro.
Oh yeah, he eat people. Like a
I
certain
mean,
somebody I know.
oh. He's a little nocturnal. I don't blame him.
Getaway car on standby, hell yeah. Like I feel like this is such a good like gotcha game for the simps.
So me.
Yeah, for sure. Because like here's the thing, right? Like you don't have to pay money. The game is actually very generous with how you can like get pulls for the game.
Oh, it's so good.
Like you can either get like the tickets from when you do your dailies and finish your weekly rewards, or you could just spend the diamonds that you get from playing the game and get your pulls. And it's
Mhm.
generous. The pity
Oh
system is
yeah.
also pretty good too.
Yeah, it's gotta pity me.
And all the guys are very, very adorable. I,
Yeah.
I except for this current banner. If you're the type to blush at the the thought of, the thought of a very attractive man on top of you, then I don't know what to tell you.
I'm just glad that like in MC streams, Silas is a bottom.
Yeah,
Because it's like the closest we get to him being an actual bottom.
but he's not opposed to it, which is the best part about it.
That is
Because
true.
he
But
literally
it's,
says in
yeah.
a quote, like he said, "I'll do anything, you want to," and
That is true. That is true.
like he literally consents to every. He's like, all I want to do is just make you happy, and I'm like, you already make
That
me
is
happy just by existing.
mhm. Yeah, but he also does want it to be entertaining to himself, which is valid, you know, if you're gonna
Oh,
have
uh,
but he gets plenty of entertainment when we're struggling.
if I do the thing that rhymes with leg, it's gonna be definitely entertaining for every for every aspect of the interaction.
are the best. Ooh, that's spicy. I like I instantly knew too. I was like, damn. Mhm, mhm.
Listen, Misty Invasion right now is like messing with me because I didn't want to get spoiled, but I saw it and it was already too late. I saw every guy's like card for Misty Invasion. Oh my god.
That's
I
fair.
I wouldn't be
I've been very
surprised.
good. I've been a good little boy. You.
Okay.
I've been no, not like that
Okay.
though. I've been good. I haven't seen any of the spoilers and stuff.
I
I've been
honestly I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why I had a nosebleed last night was because of the Misty Invasion spoilers. And- I'm speechless. Like this man is literally like in my waking dreams.
Yeah, for real. I love Silas.
I wish there was a femme one. Yeah. Honestly, if the same company made Love and Deep Space but for I mean granted like the thing that really makes me upset about Love and Deep Space is that like the player character like
You
is
can only be a
you
woman.
could only be a woman. So if this same company did the same thing but with women, they'd make the playable character a man.
Mhm. Yeah, I
Um
mean, that's what happens when, it's a Chinese company.
yeah, tragic.
Such. I
Honestly, I
mean,
need like
yeah.
American game developers to be so much better about dating because I need a
I
dating
just
sim that's like hmm.
just like just America, give us like good ultimate games.
Honestly, you know what? There was a like a dating sim game that I think a lot of people would like. I'm pretty sure a lot of people know about this one already, but it's basically where everything in your house turns into a person.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to play that one because like I saw it and then you also sent it to me after
Yeah.
I saw it, Loki forgot about it and then you sent it to me and I'm like, I got a new game to try out.
American game developers, please just let the horny out. Stop hiding the simpage. We know it exists. Government, give us the deeds. Tell them, Anna. Threaten the government. Government, that's a joke. That's a joke. But yeah, like I want American developers to not be so shy about like literally being
Horny.
suggestively horny.
Yeah.
Like because being full out horny is cringe. Like we talked about this yesterday, but um was it yesterday? Or might have been a couple days ago. But
H.
um
Mhm.
we talked about how like there's one of my favorite webtoons that I really really like. I had to drop because for some reason they made the main
Oh, the
female
main character.
fucking really
Yeah.
horny and boy crazy and she was never like that. Then
No,
after
yeah.
all of that, like every like webtoon possible that was popular suddenly made their female characters very horny and boy crazy and it really fucking irks me.
Yeah, cause like, the way that they were doing it, like, as first is cause like, this character was the epitome of, like, "Hey, I'm, a smart woman, and, I don't need a man to do stuff, but, I still would like to, like, fall in love and stuff." And it was good in the beginning and stuff, and, like, the main, male lead that, like, we thought would end up wasn't the main love interest, um and then shit like, went down south.
I hate it. Cuz
Yeah.
like cuz one of the main love interests for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about Let's Play on Webtoon. Like I was rooting for the whole neighbor
Same.
thing to
Oh,
work
yeah,
out.
me too.
But I
What was
really
his
liked
name again?
Charles.
Me
Charles is
too!
he's a man. Anyway, Charles has repressed sexual desires because
Mhm,
of his ex
mhm.
and every like fling he had, including martial law's sister.
Yeah.
And I'm like, brother, don't corrupt Sam the way that you corrupt others. It's not healthy. And of course, like, because she's never had like such a serious romantic like interest in people. Well, she wanted to, but like people didn't find her like attractive in that way. She kind of like, like toys with the idea of like, you know, masturbating because, as all adults do at one point in their lives, like you can't lie and say you haven't thought about it once. She does it. And there's a chapter where like she watches for the first time, but she doesn't lower the volume, so it's like really fucking loud. And her neighbor, which is famous YouTuber Martial Law, literally hears it and he was like, "Damn, like I didn't know you got freaky like that." And she was like, "No, it was the porn I watched last night." And I'm like, "Homegirl." And then after that, like I just had to drop it because like it got so out of control that like it no longer felt like we were nearing the plot line we were going to. Like who ends up being her partner? Like her idol YouTuber because she's a game developer on the side too.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Sexy Charles.
Did they ever continue? Like, I think at one point they were doing D&D. Did they ever continue the D&D stuff?
I don't think so. And that's the irritating thing. Like, there's so many minor plot points that are so good. And then they just fucking abandon it. And I'm so upset because, like, I hate how Webtoons is leading in that direction. Like, the only way you can retain your viewership is if your characters have sex. Gross.
Yeah.
It's a shame. Like, even Lore Olympus ended up that way, too. Like, after,
yeah, that
like,
one made me sad.
ooh, because, like, okay, I don't care if it's spoilers because at this point, like, the series is, like, going severely downhill. But after Hades and Persephone finally recognize that they do have feelings for each other and that Persephone is very fucking powerful.
It goes downhill.
It goes downhill. Like the story is no
So
longer
fast.
coherent, and then it starts to like, I don't know, like there's something wrong with the direction because like now it's no longer about like Hades and Persephone like blooming their relationship more because they're both people who experience absurd amounts of trauma. But it definitely started leaning towards like how can we make Hades and Persephone like couple goals but not in the way that it's healthy and that it makes sense like to develop in a normal relationship. Normal meaning like, like they're friends, they go on dates, they hang out, they argue maybe once in a while. um Not like absurd amounts of sexual tension. Like there is so much sexual tension between the two of them, and I'm like, you might as well just fuck right now. Like, just do it.
It kind of is like that sometimes. And then okay, this was back like when Lord of Olympus, kind of changing, and there was a lot of hate on it and stuff like that. And there was this one video I watched back then, and it was like, like which character do you think this is, right? And then you say the character that color corresponds to, and they're like, "No, you're wrong. I just recolored it to a different color. This is this
Oh,
character instead."
you know what
And
also
I'm
made me
like,
mad?
"Oh
They
shit,
never
you're
really
so
finished
right."
the storyline with what the fuck is his name? Apollo, I think it was.
Oh, like the really bad, like
Yeah, they
the
never finished that storyline because
Oh,
they're
I thought
so
they
focused
fully cut
on
him.
like they're so fucking focused on Persephone and Hades like being like semi relatable and kind of like unrealistically horny towards each other that they can't really communicate it to each other.
Well, I thought the was it like I know the roommate, but I don't remember if the roommate was like a sister or something.
No, she
I
she was
thought
just
it got like fully like cut
another like
off.
flower nymph, right? If I remember correctly. Because there was a
Cause like
point where, like,
yeah.
even Apollo, right? Like, he wants Persephone so bad that he goes for nymphs that look just like her. Which is, again, like, very fucking creepy. And borderline stalkerish. Like he's like so obsessed with her. Like, and I'll be the first to admit it. Like when I was reading Lore Olympus in the beginning, I got triggered so bad that I had to stop in between, and kind of like see like where it stops talking about Apollo because it would really trigger the fuck out of me.
Mhm.
And even to this day, like there's no real resolution to it. They just kind of like push him to the side, and Persephone is like, "Fuck you, you're not even worth my time," and then just like bullies the hell out of him, and then that's it. And I'm like, there's no justice to be had here.
Bruh.
Like literally, Zeus does not punish his own child. Like this is like, I mean, it's very
Oh,
true to
it
like
is Zeus we're
actual,
talking
yeah.
about, though.
It's very true to actual lore, but the thing with Hera too, like the side story where Hera is also like going through it with Zeus, and like that doesn't get solved either.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's so much going on with Lord Olympus. Like I'm trying to read it just so I could see if there's like a change that happens that could redeem it. But I don't think there's anything to redeem it at this point. Like that's the problem with webtoons as a platform, at least in 2024. Like
Yeah.
everything is so geared towards like trying to be sexual and maintain your audience through that, because like finally like the slow burn is over. But the slow burn doesn't mean like to end slow burn, it doesn't mean they have sex. It literally like it could literally just be as simple as like they finally recognize that they're actually in a relationship together. Like it's really
Mhm.
not that serious. Um
Yeah.
ugh. And it's really hard for me to read like other webtoons and have that same mentality, because I'm like, oh, here comes the part where they're gonna have sex and then it's gonna start to be super shit.
I mean, that's why yeah, that's why, like, I drop a lot of, like, even stories and stuff. It's just, like, at a certain point, I'm just like, I can't, like, put up with, like, this, like, BS anymore. Um, yeah. I don't know, cause like, there's so like, cause like, imagine we just get, like, after, they finally, like, realize that they do love each other, and then just, like, seeing how they grow as, like, people together, and just seeing cute moments and, like, maybe, marriage or whatever, like, they wanna go, like, what direction they wanna go with the story and
Yeah,
stuff,
like um
and then end it.
honestly, you
That's
know what did it really really good? Fucking Marry My Husband, but in the live action, like
yes,
the actual show.
yes. Yes.
We keep talking about Marry My Husband because it was so good. Like the webtoon was
So
a little
good.
weak towards the end, but the
Mhm.
show, like
Oh my
granted, like the last like couple of episodes of Marry My Husband, the show was really rushed.
Mhm.
The pacing was lost, but
Mhm.
because like there was so
So
much like story to be had, and then like they just time
yeah,
skip into the future, and I'm like, oh.
and the time skip was a little like, but I get it. At that point, you got a certain amount of episodes, right? And you just want to give everything you can. But other than the little ending where like it's a little bit rushed, it's like perfect. I don't think there's any scene that like or like anything that was like, ooh.
Everything came
Like,
full
can we move
circle.
on? Or like, this is kind of like boring. Or like, there wasn't really much of that. Like, it was just good.
Yeah, no, it like yeah. Granted, the time skip was a little jarring,
Yeah.
but like that full circle moment, you still got a full circle moment at the end,
Yes.
and it ended
Mhm.
very very nicely. So
God.
if there's
Yeah.
a webtoon that I recommend, um, or at least if you want to watch the show and then look at the webtoon later, Marry My Husband is so fucking good.
Uh-huh.
We have to get back
Agree.
to doing
Agree.
it in the
I
server.
know. Yeah, we maybe that's what I'll do today. Actually, no, because it's a Monday. I want to do it on weekends where more people are available to watch it, but also time zones are just
Yeah,
whack.
I know. Um,
Just
Ray's wife, Akame, was telling me that we should give True Beauty a shot. That's
oh
another one that I
yeah,
actually did. I had to drop because that was getting ridiculous at some
God,
point.
it was so good until he came back.
Honestly,
It was
I feel like
so good
okay.
until he
So
came
if
back.
say for example, right, like we had to write a story where like one of the main interests had to come back and it became a love triangle. At the end, I feel like if you're gonna write a story like that and he ends up coming back and he finally finds some interest in the original, like, in the original relationship that was supposed to happen,
Yeah.
it should be a little more tasteful and that he should be fighting back but like twice as hard. And
Mhm.
at the end, she's like, I can't handle this. None of you get me. Like I
I
feel like
I would feel so cheated if it's
like
done well, it could be, like, actually great. I feel
yeah.
so cheated if they don't end up with someone.
Yeah. I mean, cuz like
Um,
I'm so tired of the love triangle. Like for example, if you watch Boys Over Flowers, like both the Japanese and
oh,
the
yeah.
the Korean one, I got so sick of all the back and forth. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
brother, like choose one. Like there's clearly one that cares about you and then there's the fuck who doesn't give a shit about you. He only likes you because he wants your body. Like, and then she like
Mhm.
choose none of them. Fire.
Ah, yeah, that's so true. I actually never got to the ending of Boys Over Flowers.
She chooses none of them. In the end, in the Korean one, she
Really?
chooses none of them.
Oh, in the Korean one. In the Japanese one, I think she chooses the
Well, because
I
I
don't know
think in
his
the
name.
Korean one,
I
if
just know he's
I'm
like the bully and he has like the black hair. He's like the
uh
perm.
yeah,
He has, like
yeah. Yeah, because in the Korean one they do his perm like really fucking crazy.
oh, really?
Junkyo, yeah. He it's crazy. But I think it's a little ambiguous in the end because technically she didn't choose anyone, but it's a little like it's ambiguous. So
Mm.
you got to choose the ending essentially.
Oh, that's okay. That's fair.
Yeah. God, what's the name of the other guy? Like, cause I had a really big crush on him too.
Is it the violin guy?
Yes,
No,
I
I
had a
only know
big crush
he
on
has like
him.
he's like the redhead of the group, but he's not really redhead. It's
He's
because
not
he's
redhead.
dyed that way.
Even
It's
in the
just dyed
Korean
that
one,
way.
his hair is just like a really light brown.
Yeah, like brown. Yeah, that's yeah.
Wait, they're doing a season 2 of fucking Boys Over Flowers?
Huh? There's
What?
season 2?
They're
Damn.
doing a season 2? Hold on, sorry. Sorry, guys.
We might have a new show to watch. Just like rewatch Boys Over Love again. I mean Boys Over Flowers. Yeah.
I love fuck
Would you want to watch the Korean one or a Japanese one?
the Korean one. Are you kidding
Okay,
me?
I don't think I've seen the Korean one.
The
I think
Korean
I've
one
only
is
seen
so
the
good.
Japanese one. Okay. Now
I
I
enjoyed
want
the
to watch
Korean
it.
one more. Like honestly, okay, I will give you like I'll give you the lowdown on the Korean one. It's cringe. Like
Uh,
because it's
I
that
mean,
2009 editing, you know?
oh, oh, that's what it's okay.
Yeah, it's kind of cringy in the way that like it's 2009 TV editing.
Mm.
Like cuz even the dialogue gets a little cringy, but it's good.
Oh, never mind. The one I was watching was the Korean one.
Okay.
Because I was like, I went on Netflix. I'm like Boys Over Flower, and then I go to just like click on it, but it starts just like they're speaking Korean, and then I realize, okay, so we're talking about the same shitty perm.
Yeah, we're talking about the same shitty perv. I mean, Lee Min Ho, he's so fine. Even in his adult ass age. Ooh, I would.
Mhm.
Same thing with Kim Hyun Jong. He's so like even guys, he's
Yeah,
only 38. Brother,
yeah.
I would
Honestly, oh, so sorry. I did not mean to
no,
interrupt you.
oh
I was
good,
about to
because
be like, no, yeah, no. I actually really respect because that version, she's so independent. She doesn't need any of these men, and I'm glad that she was like, fuck all y'all.
so for anyone who's like confused, this is Kim Hyun Jong. He is Yoon Ji Hoo in fucking Boys Over Flowers. He's like one of the main interests. I mean, obviously, there's a reason why he's a love interest. And this is the other guy. He's Lee Min Ho. He's so hot. I watched his other
Yeah,
shows too. They're
yeah.
really, really.
That's good.
Like City Hunter was another good one. The Heirs I didn't really enjoy all that much.
Mhm.
The King Eternal I still have to see. But
Oh, yo, I got 5 minutes before therapy, and I gotta go to the washroom. Jesus,
LOL.
already? I'm not done talking about K dramas.
There's always a space
No.
for you here.
Yeah, I'll be back. I want to finish
Alright.
my laundry first. No.
Rip.
No laundry. Hurry up. Okay, okay. I'll leave it at that. I realized what time it was. But I'll be back.
Alright.
I'll be back. I might just mute on Discord, but I'll be back.
Okay. Bye, Ace.
Bye bye.
Alright. Since Ace is going to therapy, um let me take a few seconds to go heat up some food for myself because I'm so hunkies. And then we'll see if Ace is up for doing a VTube Studio collab. Yeah. Enjoy the music. I will be right back, and I'll turn on fishing for you guys so you can fish. And yes, okay. I guess we're doing a VTube Studio collab when Ace comes back. And depending how I feel, we'll play a game. I don't know what to play. Play a game. Yeesh. Fish. Sperling's fish. Alright. I'm gonna mute. See you guys in like 5 minutes. All right. Cool. Hi guys. Food is all heated up. It's way too hot that I pulled out a spoon and I started eating pizza with the spoon. Pineapple, chicken, billions. Should we watch a video in the meantime while I eat? Hmm. Okay. What should we watch? Should we watch? Should we watch art, food video? Um. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm currently eating, so we're trying to figure out what to react Andy to this time. Because we can watch a true um crime video. Ace and I love this channel so much. Rotten Mango. We love the Rotten Mango podcast. I think it'd be fun. We can watch Korean street food being made. Ace loves those videos. Um, we could we could watch somebody do a retrospective on the Let's Play webtoon that I was talking about. uh, yeah, I don't mind. We could literally do it. I don't mind. Crime. Okay, you guys want to watch a true crime video? Let me go to the Rotten Mango. Oh, we could talk about this guy that I literally brought up on stream once. This guy is a fucking menace, bro. It's gonna be so happy. Let me just turn off the music for a second. Bu- bu- So I will put a disclaimer out for everyone who is joining us for the first time. Um, during videos like these, I will be pausing in between, because for fair use purposes. You know, not trying. Channel. All right. Like I said, I will be pausing every once in a while for you know, fair use purposes. Um, if this is something that you think might trigger you, um, you know, definitely come back in like an hour 23 minutes and 54 seconds. Cuz this is a pretty long one. Ace and I consume their content a lot. We actually like fall asleep to them sometimes. So, yeah. Enjoy. This is from the Rotten Mango podcast. Let me know if it's like
Bada bing, bada boo.
Finding love is not easy, especially when you're competing against 3,900, almost 4,000 other people for the attention of just one person. 4,000 people are writing letters to one man to get him to fall in love with them. You really only have one shot. How do you get his attention? How do you stand out? How do you not be so boring? Maybe some people think I'll include some pictures, but how do you make those stand out? Maybe they're nude. Well, no, because the nude photos, they get flagged, and he's not even going to be able to read them. Hundreds of people have already tried, and sure enough, they've been flagged for being, quote, inappropriate. But how else are they supposed to stand out? Do you just write what you're thinking straight onto the page? I think I can change you. I know you've been hurt, but I'll be with you. I can see the pain in your eyes. I know you feel sorry. It's kind of like The Bachelor. Everybody is fighting for this one man's affections. Who's going to come out on top? Who is he going to pick? Only this man is not The Bachelor. He's a killer. He has committed double homicide. He killed 2 people in cold blood and has gone viral on TikTok for being hot. They call him the Deadpool killer, the Joker. People want to be his Harley Quinn. And now thousands of people from all over the world are writing to him, believing that they can be the ones to change him. Make a killer go good again. This
okay. Hold on. Sorry, I have to stop right there because while watching this, like I've watched the video already. It's kind of cringe. Because not the content itself, but like just the way that there are people who think that they could change a serial killer. Like this stuff has been recorded since like the dawn of time. Like you've seen it in cases like Ted Bundy, like the Richard Ramirez case. Like there are people out there who genuinely like feel for serial killers and feel like they did nothing wrong and it happened because of circumstances in their life, and they fall in love with these people, and that's psychologically not okay. I forget what the phenomenon is called, but they're gonna mention it here in the video. But it's gonna sound cringe because it is cringe, and a lot of these people who are kind of unhinged are coming from TikTok comments. And some of them are from letters and petition comments made to release him. So I'll let Stephanie talk.
is the case of Wade Wilson.
I even watched this and I was like, wow, people are so unhinged online for no reason.
We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the National Network to End Domestic Violence. They are a nonprofit organization dedicated to creating a social, political, and economic environment in which partner-related, workplace, and stalking violence no longer exist. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we would also like to thank you guys for your continued support as we work on our mission to be worthy advocates. As always, full
That's why he's called the Deadpool killer, but also because of things that like lead up to his court case. And the Joker because the way that he's like his face tattoos are made. He even quotes the Joker at some point, but yeah, his name is Wade Wilson.
show notes available at rottenmangopodcast.com. Just a few quick disclaimers for today's case. There are mentions of suspected SA and somewhat graphic descriptions of injuries, as well as brief mentions of substance abuse. The majority of the research was pulled from the court trial itself, and the longest day of testimony lasted about 9 hours, just for one of the days. So for the purpose of time, as always, some statements have been condensed. With that being said, let's get into it. Monday mornings are usually for regrets and headaches. The weekend is over, everything is back to reality, and it's not a good feeling. It's not great. In Fort Myers, Florida, Mila, she's freaking out. Her car was basically stolen from the bar last night, from the Buddha bar. Her $80,000 car is now gone. Stephanie, another resident, she can't get in contact with her best friend Christine that she went to the Buddha bar last night with.
What is a Buddha bar?
It's like a club called the Buddha bar.
Oh.
Yeah, Jason, another resident, is at work. He's hungover, he's exhausted, and then all of a sudden the doors open, police walk in, and they want to talk to him about, what did you see at the Buddha bar last night? And Wade, 25-year-old Wade Wilson, is standing in line Monday morning at this print shop. It's like where you can buy those giant prints, like printed storefront posters or art prints. He's standing in line behind another customer who's already being helped by the owner of this print shop. And it seems like both the customer and the owner that's behind the counter, they keep glancing at Wade. They keep looking at him and acting like he's not there, acting like they don't see him or the condition that he's in, because this man is shirtless. He's also shoeless, missing a couple of teeth, and he's got blood smeared like all over his torso. Just, he's covered in blood.
What do you mean missing a couple of teeth? Like his front tooth?
A few teeth are knocked out. He's waiting for his turn to talk to the owner because he needs to tell him what the hell happened at the Buddha bar last night. Sunday night at the Buddha bar in Florida is probably the perfect time for someone who wants to be at a bar. You get to enjoy the live music and dance and drink, but it's not as packed as every Friday, Thursday, even Saturday. You don't want to be shoulder to shoulder with people in this sweaty, humid room. It's busy, but it's not overly crowded. You actually get to socialize with some of the people there. It's not the craziest crowd, which is perfect for Mila. She just wants to have a little bit of a low-key night. Mila walks into the Buddha bar, maybe 10:30 p.m. She has this thing, okay? Mila has this thing where she never brings a purse with her. She likes to be hands-free. Her phone, her work phone, she's got 2 phones, her business cards, her wallet, her keys, everything goes into her pockets. She just stuffs it in there. And if it doesn't fit into her pockets, she usually has somebody with her that has bigger pockets than her.
Honestly, if you're going to a club, period, your best bet is to go bagless. Because 1, at the end of the night, you don't know where you're gonna be, and 2, you're probably like way too drunk to remember where you put your bag. So, I am 100% like, if you're going out with friends and there's drinks involved, definitely try not to bring a bag with you. Because losing IDs, credit cards, just your bank cards in general, or any like insurance cards that you have, it's gonna be fucking awful to replace those. So if you can, and you're drinking, don't bring a bag with you unless you have somebody with you who's going to be your designated driver, take you home, make sure you're okay. But I digress.
Like her boyfriend, Wade. She gives him the keys to her $80,000 Dodge Hellcat. It's like a muscle car. He has the keys to her $80,000 Dodge Hellcat in his pocket, and the two start partying it up at the bar.
So Mila is dating Wade Wilson?
Yes, and she's at the bar with him, and he's got the keys to her car. Now, outside the bar, Amy just pulls into the parking lot, and she sees this sleek gray Hellcat parked outside. She's like, that's perfect. That's my best friend Mila's car, which means Mila's inside. Amy's here to see Mila. She grabs her bag, gets out the car, and she starts walking in. She's known Mila for maybe 10 years now, and this is the kind of friendship where it appears they don't really see each other too often, and when they do, it's like no time has passed. They hadn't seen each other in a really long time at this point when Mila and Amy decide, let's meet up at the Buddha bar. How about Sunday night? I mean, it's kind of the perfect night. I want to introduce you to my new boyfriend, Wade, and you live like a mile away from the bar, so it's perfect. Amy lives a mile away from the bar. So she shows up to the bar. It's going to be a fun night. And she's trying to find Mila in this crowded, loud, Mila! And next to Mila is her boyfriend. The one that she's been talking about so often. The one that Amy's supposed to meet. And the first thing that Amy notices is this guy is tall. This guy is probably 6'6". He's
Whoa.
tall. And next to Mila, he looks even taller considering she's what, 5'2"? She's tiny. He also seems nice. He seems charming even. Wade Wilson, nice to meet you. Oh, Amy, nice to meet you too. The three of them, they grab drinks, they're hanging out, they're dancing. And then it happens. This is the one thing that every friend who goes out with couples, they dread. The couple starts fighting. They start arguing and the whole energy just goes south. It's sour. They're arguing at the bar because they just want to do different things. Wade wants to leave the bar right now and go to a guy friend's house and maybe do a little bit of drugs. Mila, she doesn't want to do any of that. It's Sunday night. She wants to go home early. She'd rather either stay here at the Buddha bar, enjoy the music, dance.
Oh, for sure. Like there is a reason why these like killers are serial killers. I actually did a study on this like when I was in college because again, if you don't know who I am, I used to go to school for criminal justice. I wanted to be a forensic scientist and this is what I wanted to do for a really long time, but I wasn't interested in going back to school for science, but certain people psychologically cannot fathom the idea of being lonely. So a lot of them tend to kind of find different ways to make themselves seem more appealing. So in cases like I'm going to use Ted Bundy a lot because he's more famous and everybody knows who Ted Bundy is, but Ted Bundy very charismatic guy, like he is kind of like a people pleaser almost. He does practically anything to try and convince others, more specifically women, because that was his targeted audience. Like he was in pain, he lost his dog, like some way to get people to come to him and trust him to the point where he builds kind of a rapport and then goes to unalive people, and that's not fun. So, and because of course, like a lot of serial killers tend to target women because women are more inclined to be empathetic and sympathetic towards people in need or in distress. Unfortunately, that makes them very big targets. So you have to like kind of. Who was the serial killer that was on the dating show? What? There was a serial killer on a dating show? Huh? You know what? I should probably ask my friend because my friend is really into reality dating TV shows. Maybe I should ask him. Um. I might have to Google that really quick. Hold on. Let me take Stephanie off the screen for a second so I can Google it. Back in the 70s? Spooky. Let me. My Google search is fucked. Alcala? Rodney Alcala? Referred to as the dating game killer because of his 1978 appearance on the television dating show The Dating Game. In the midst of his murder spree, he died of unspecified natural causes in 2021. Holy shit, that's recent. That's the one? Okay. Cool. That's strange. In the middle of his murder spree is crazy. I'll look into him later because it's actually kind of interesting. But yeah, so the thing about like guy serial killers is that they want to feel like they have something over other people. It's a power imbalance. And whether it be like sexually or physically, some killers prefer to have a little bit like it's not so much to the point to submission, like immediate submission. It's usually some sort of a fight first and then submission. And it's unfortunate that of course they have to target women because they want to feel more, I don't know, macho man, like powerful over women. It's like it's also a misogyny thing. But yeah, you'll see with this guy too. Like he literally almost does the same thing.
Dance like they agreed to do, or just go home at this point. She doesn't want to continue the night at somebody else's
Men, shake
house.
my
And
head.
she doesn't even know this person. And what is she supposed to do? Sit there and watch them do drugs? She just wants to go home. They're going back and forth. Nobody wants to budge. Mila's like, I've told you at least 3 times that I don't want to go over there. Please stop pushing it. Besides, this bar is about to close. It's nearly 2 a.m. I think we should call it a night. The two step away from each other to cool off, and Amy's trying to stick by Mila's side. Maybe let's just head out, get some fresh air. I'm sure he's gonna join us outside, and once he gets outside, maybe he'll change his mind. Maybe he'll be like, you know what, babe? Yeah, you're right. Let's go home. They walk outside the bar, and they hear a car engine rev and crack, and then they see a car speeding away. That's Amy's looking at the car. She's looking at Mila. She looks back at the car. Isn't that your car? Wade, Mila's boyfriend, had taken Mila's keys to her $80,000 car and had just driven off. Stranded his girlfriend at the Buddha bar.
That could not be me. Like, okay, guys, if I was dating somebody, right, and I wanted them to hold my stuff. Oh boy. I would never let my partner hold the keys to my very expensive brand new car. I would never. Because the thing is, right? Because I've had situations where my partners would never let me drive their car. So if I can't drive their car, you cannot drive my car. Especially if it's a brand new, better looking car than yours. Yeah, no, absolutely not. And because this guy is like notoriously a droga user, you don't want to like ever give them the opportunity to try and get their high using your vehicle, because at the end of the day, if they do drugs in your car, you're the one who gets in trouble for it because it's under your name. The title's under your name. So never ever let people borrow your car like that unless you absolutely trust them and you don't think that they'll, one, do illegal things in your car, two, do illegal things to your car, and three, just do illegal shit, period. Oh wait, hello, I didn't know play.
At the same bar, there are two other girls that have no relation to Mila and Amy, or at least not yet, Stephanie and Christine. Just like Mila and Amy, Stephanie and Christine have been friends for a really long time, and they're just trying to enjoy their Sunday night before the work week starts. The girls are about to leave when a man jumps in front of Stephanie. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. I was just wondering, who's your friend? He kind of cocks his head towards Christine, who looks up at him. Hi, I'm Junior. Oh, this is my friend Christine. Stephanie's a little bit confused. Christine reaches out her hand, shakes Junior's. Christine, nice to meet you. And the three of them, Stephanie, Christine, and Junior, they start walking towards the bar and they start talking. I mean, it's very clear that Junior is very much interested in Christine at this point. He's so distracted, he almost forgets to introduce. Oh, by the way, I'm so sorry, guys. Meet Jason, everyone. Jason, this is Stephanie, and this is Christine. They're like, hi, Jason. So the four of them, they enjoy their drinks together, and Christine is giving Stephanie the, oh, this is good. Like that look. He's cute. He's charming. He's friendly. He's so funny. Look at his clean shaven face. He's got the big dimples. Christine is joking to Stephanie. The guy that I was talking to earlier tonight, remember? He had just one dimple. This guy, Junior, he's got two dimples. Okay, the message is very clear. Stephanie and Jason are playing wingman tonight, so Christine and Junior can get to know each other. And they do. The girls are at the bar from 10 p.m.-ish to around 2 in the morning until the bar is closing up, and slowly everybody starts shuffling out of there. Things are going, honestly, very well at this point. Nothing feels forced. Nothing feels unnatural. The conversation is flowing so easily, and they're all standing in the parking lot for a second when it's suggested, why don't we just all go back to Jason's to finish off the night? Christine and Stephanie had Ubered to the bar, so it makes sense. It was kind of perfect. They get into Jason's car. Jason starts driving back to his place. They open up the front door. They're all giggling, all four of them, when they flip on the lights, and on the couch, sitting there, staring at them, walking in, is Jason's mom. And she's pissed. It's past 2 in the morning. It's Monday morning now.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jason, my boy. If if you're inviting ladies to your house and you still live at home, Bro, make sure your mom is like in her room or something. Like, don't embarrass yourself like that. Like, mom is like, you're literally walking in after like 3 a.m. and like all your girls are like, giggling and stuff. And then you flick on the lights and mom's just sitting on the couch and be like, where the fuck were you? You know exactly what time it is. Oh, embarrassing for sure.
And Jason's been out all night long, and now he's brought home 3 people over.
How old is Jason?
I would say probably early to mid-20s.
Oh.
So everyone tries to make small talk with Jason's mom to kind of ease the tension. And it's not really working, so they all just run off into Jason's room to get away from the weird awkwardness. Jason's room is interesting. It's at the very back of the house, and there's a door to the backyard in his room.
So it connects to the
Yes,
backyard.
exactly. So Stephanie and Jason, they decide we're going to just step out into the backyard to hang out, give Christine and Junior some space to do whatever they want to do, because the two of them, they start having intimate relations pretty quickly inside of Jason's room. Now, I do want to mention.
Now hold the fuck up for a second. You're getting back from the club with a friend to Jason's house. Oh, okay. Now it makes more sense. There's 2 girls, there's 2 guys. But if you're in somebody's house and they invite you over, do not start having intimate relations with whoever you brought back from the bar in your friend's bed. That's disgusting. Don't do that. Somebody sleeps there at the end of the day. They have to clean up after you. You're nasty. Nasty.
And everybody here is an adult and it's consensual. Stephanie is the type of friend to fight somebody herself. She's the type to call the cops herself if she thinks even for a second that something is wrong. This is, by the way, Stephanie does tell this to authorities later on. Like, she is recounting the whole night, and so does Mila. There's a lot of testimonies here. Now, Stephanie says they're just adults that met at a bar. They're having some fun. And it was nice to see Christine enjoy herself once in a while. I mean, she's usually the one that's taking care of everybody. So it's nice to see that she's getting a break from all of that. Now, the 4 of them are there for a few hours, maybe. I mean, they kind of lost track of time when Junior pulls the girls aside and he tells them, this guy doesn't want us here anymore. We got to go. That's what he says. And it was at this point, Stephanie said, they realized, wait, these 2 guys, they don't know each other. Junior and Jason, they also just met at the bar tonight.
What?
She assumed that they had been friends. Like, they were under the impression that Jason and Junior had known each other and had arrived at the Buddha bar together as friends. But the way that he's saying, hey, this guy doesn't want us here anymore, it very much is indicating, I just met this guy.
Now, what the fuck is going on here? Because y'all just met at the bar. You brought people over to your house where your mother lives. And you let 2 of those people have intimate relations in your bed? Weird. Weird. I would never.
And he just slept in his room?
Yes, with Christine. And so the whole thing is a little bit strange, but also not strange because it's not like anybody lied about it. It's almost like Stephanie and Christine just assumed. They made the assumption, right? And they just seem so natural. They seem like they had been friends for years. Now, it's unclear who offered or how this next plan comes into place. But the new plan for the rest of the night, I imagine it's maybe like 5, 6 in the morning at this point, is to go to Christine's house. Christine lives alone, so there's no mom that's going to be sitting in the living room waiting for them to get in. She does live with her cat, Monty, but other than that, she lives by herself. So they grab all of their stuff. They throw it into the car. This is actually Junior's car. That's also another revelation the girls are having. They're sitting in the car and they're like, wait, Jason drove this car to Jason's house, but now Junior's driving it. So apparently it was Junior's car that Jason drove. It's weird. It's a little bit weird. So they get into the car. Junior's in the driver's seat. He turns it on and the engine is so loud. I mean, especially because it's 5 in the morning and they know that all the neighbors are probably going to wake up to this. It's just revving so loud, practically waking everybody up. Junior puts his hand on the steering wheel, he puts his hands on the gear shift, and he starts backing out of the driveway, and the engine is getting louder and louder, but the car is not moving. The car is not even moving an inch. What the hell is happening? He tries to back out again, and the car engine revs loudly again. I mean, do you know how to drive your own car? Like, what's going on? Are you drunk? He doesn't seem drunk. Junior is fiddling around with the pedals, and it's not moving because it's not even his car. He had never driven a manual car before. This is a stick shift car. He's used to.
I was gonna say, I was like, if the car's not moving, you already put the car in reverse. 9 out of 10 chances you're not driving an automatic car, you're driving a stick shift. L plus ratio don't know how to drive stick shift.
Automatic cars. He's never driven a Hellcat before. This is his girlfriend's car, Mila's Hellcat, that he stole from the Buddha bar. And his name is not Junior. His name is Wade Wilson. And he is about to murder one of the girls in the car. Joshua, the owner of the print shop, waves bye to his customer. Thank you. Have a nice day. He's smiling at the customer and he's avoiding Wade as much as possible while that customer is walking out of the print shop. He pulls Wade to the side and he's asking him, this is also Joshua tells the police later, what the hell is going on, man? Wade starts pacing back and forth inside this print shop. I need your help. I need a bus ticket. I need a plane ticket or something. I gotta leave town. Joshua had heard about the fight with Mila from a mutual friend of theirs. And he tries to kind of calm this guy down. Wait, look, if it's about the fight with Mila, no, you don't get it. You don't understand. I killed someone. Wade starts frantically filling Joshua in on what happened last night, how he went to the Buddha bar with Mila, stole her car, but he didn't know how to drive it because he can't even drive a stick shift and the car is not automatic. He had some random dude named Jason drive it out of the bar. He, Jason, and 2 other girls went back to Jason's house and then Jason kicked them out. So Wade and the 2 girls, Stephanie and Christine, they were gonna head back to Christine's house for the night, or early morning, I guess you could say, just a few hours ago. But Wade could barely get the car out of the driveway, and now Christine is dead. He killed her. Joshua freezes, and Wade begs him to help him get out of town. I gotta go. I need a bus ticket. I need a plane ticket or something. Because I also might have just tried to kill Mila this morning as well.
Whoa,
So there is so much going on. Joshua is nodding, but the only thing on this guy's mind is, how the hell do I get out of here so I can call 911? He later tells the court this. He's like, I just needed to get out. I didn't want to alarm him to make him feel like I'm going to rat him out or snitch on him. So I'm thinking of, okay, do I tell him I need to go talk to a friend? Do I tell him I need to go smoke a cigarette? He just needs to call 911 so that someone can come and get this guy, because this is not good.
Jesus Christ. Like, I knew this story was like insane. But I also watched this video when I was like half coherent, like half awake. I missed this part of the story because it's insane how like you randomly just like walk in to like a friend where like a place where your mutual friends with your girlfriend works at, start explaining that you almost unalived somebody, and then you expect them to not call the police on you. So much going on here. This feels like a poorly written fanfic.
Are they friends?
He said they're more like acquaintances.
Okay.
He's saying they're not even that close of friends.
So he barely knows him.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not trying to help this guy get out of town. I'm trying to help this guy get arrested.
And the Wade just showed up.
Shirtless, shoeless, missing a few teeth, and with blood smeared on his torso.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. How well did you know Mr. Wilson?
I didn't know him very well. He was an employee at a friend of mine, marina in Conch Key, and
Down in the Keys.
down in the Keys, and I've only met him maybe a handful of times before that.
Mila's also not having the best morning either. Not the best Monday morning. This is before Wade goes to Joshua's print shop. This is early in the morning. She wakes up on Amy's couch. This is the friend that was at the bar with her. And she's staring at the ceiling, probably contemplating her life right now, okay? Contemplating how she got here. How her boyfriend Wade just abandoned her at the bar last night, essentially stole her car, and the past 6 months of her life were a living hell. Wade was probably the world's worst boyfriend for the past half year of Mila's life. Within a few weeks of dating, she had already called the police on him multiple times. He had physically assaulted her multiple times. One time, Wade apparently got very upset at Mila for these text messages that she had on her phone. It's unclear what the messages entailed or what the contents were, but they're both in the car and he's driving, blowing up on her, and she doesn't like where this is headed. So she ends up trying to get out of the car, just trying to create some distance between those two. He runs after her, ripping off her skirt. She said she wasn't wearing any undergarments underneath, so she's just running down the street in nothing but a t-shirt on, trying to find somebody to help her. He ends up tackling her to the ground, choking her in the middle of the street until she passes out. She comes back to, and she's in the car. Her hands are tied behind her with a cord, and there's this makeshift blindfold over her eyes. He said he's taking her back home. Their place at the time had a boat on the property, and it's parked on the dock, so there's water out there. He drags her onto the boat. They start getting off into the water, so there's really no way for her to escape anymore. It's not like she can just jump out the boat. And he tells her, "I'm teaching you a lesson." He essays her. And when
Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up. DJ Scratch, bring that shit back. What the fuck? Cause, like, I get it. Like, the rose tinted glasses are so strong when you're strongly in love with somebody. But holy fuck. You stayed? And this is not judging her. Like, this is not judging her. This is just like a general statement of shock. Like, she stayed with him after that? After calling the police on him multiple times? She's better than me. She is way better than me. That's really scary, guys. Like, imagine having a property, right, where you literally have a boat on property that you can put out into the water. Then all of a sudden, like, you're just in the water and he's like, "I'm gonna teach you a lesson," and then he essays you. That's whack. Like, that, like, it's not whack, that's scary. But, like, holy fuck, that's, whoa, that is, like, so scary. That's so scary. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, that is terrifying. Like, she has a stronger, I don't even know how to describe it, like a resistance. Like, she stayed with him despite all of this, and I'm like, if it were me, I would have left. But, you know, cuz that kind of stuff is scary. Like, I would have sent his ass to jail, like, immediately. Like, she's definitely stronger than I am. I would be terrified for my life. I would have asked for a restraining order immediately. Yeah. No, I 100% agree with you, Anna. I would have castrated this guy. Like, this guy would have no PP after I'm done with him, because, like, literally, chop, goodbye. Like, you should not be existing in this world right now. Like, we we cannot be living on the same earth right now.
when he's done, he brings her back home and then starts trying to comfort her, telling her the pain is over now. That's what she said. Like, the pain is over now. This is all reported to the police, and Wade ends up spending a total of 3.5 months in jail before being released on probation. He'd actually just gotten out.
Ain't no fucking way he only got 3 months. Ain't no way. He literally choked her in the middle of the street, literally ripped her skirt off when she wasn't wearing any underwear underneath, and literally essayed her on a boat out in the water. And he only got 3 months with probation. Ain't no fucking way. I also forget that this is Florida, so, like, it's a little, things are a little different out in Florida, but, like, still, that's fucked up. There is no way that this should be allowed. There is no way. Absolutely not.
A few days ago, and then the two of them decided to go to the Buddha bar. But now Mila's done. She's over it.
When was this? A lot of his court case is, I want to say, this year. I gotta turn off the screen for a second because I accidentally doxed myself. Wade Wilson. Yeah, I would have to be really specific. Killer. Okay, so this was October 7th, 2019. Yeah. So literally the day that he went to the Buddha bar with his girlfriend Mila, he murdered he moited literally a girl the same night. And this is and like 3 months prior, he essayed his girlfriend Mila and essentially almost killed her. Like he choked her until she passed out, guys. Like I don't know how else like and he bound her. Like when he was taking her out to the boat, he tied her hands behind her back. Shake my fuck I hate men.
But she said she just wants her car back. She wants her property back. And she will be so happy to never see this guy ever again. And now it's the next morning. She probably has a raging headache from the alcohol. If not, probably from the mess that she's in. And her phone is ringing nonstop all morning long. She's getting a bunch of text messages, missed calls from an unknown number. She finally squints her eyes. She looks at the time. It's around 8:45 in the morning. She calls one of the numbers back. Whoever this is calling her work phone, trying to get in touch with her. So it seems like could be work related. She owns a spa. It could be a customer. It could be a client. She doesn't know. She calls. The voice on the other end is the most agitating voice that she's going to hear all morning. It's Wade Wilson. And he's acting like none of that happened last night. She says hello and he's quick. Where are you? Can I come get you? She tells him, look, I just want the keys back to my car. I want my car back and I need to get it back today. I have a few things I need to do. Where are you? He starts calling her a bitch and a cunt and all sorts of threats. It's just a lot. It's getting pretty heated, enough that Amy can hear from her bedroom. She says that she starts walking out into the living room and she thinks the whole energy is weird. I don't know if she necessarily heard the conversation or maybe Mila told her afterwards, but they both state that he was going from being very calm, saying things like, I love you, we can make this work, to the next time I see you, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Ain't no fucking way. Listen, if he ever said that to me, I wish you would. I really wish you would unalive me right now. I really wish you would. Because you know who's gonna do it first? Probably me. Because I'm not letting you do that. No way. I'm not letting you win. Fuck you. Ugh. Men. Ain't no fucking way. If I don't unalive you first, and this is just a hypothetical. I would never put hands on people. No. The justice system will get you first. Okay? Like, and I will make sure that the justice system gets you so good, because there is no way in hell that you are going to choke your girlfriend until she passes out, bind her wrists to her back, then essay her on a boat, and then 3 months later, after you get out of prison with probation, go out to a bar, then start a fight, start asking for drugs, and then go out and kill somebody. That's crazy. I'm not doing this with you. No. Nope, not at all.
Like, it's just back and forth like this, just hot and cold. Mila manages to de-escalate the conversation because, again, she just wants her car back. She's not even trying to fight him or argue or talk about how messed up that was last night. She just wants to do whatever it takes to be happy and nice and get her car back and then block him on everything. She de-escalates the fight, and the two of them, Mila and Wade, they agree to meet in the parking lot of Mila's spa that she owns. Amy understands that as, okay, we both gotta go because you don't have a car. Mm-hmm. She gets ready. The two girls get into Amy's car because, like I said, Mila doesn't have a car. And as they're driving to her spa, the whole time in the car, Amy said, Mila's phone just nonstop blowing up, buzzing the whole way. He's just calling her the whole time. And this guy just feels very unhinged. Amy parks her car at the parking lot. She watches Mila get out of her car, approach Wade, who's sitting in the car, and she goes to the driver's side. Next thing Amy remembers is she's on the phone with 911 because there's just so much blood. Mila had gotten out of Amy's car, walked up to Wade on the driver's side of his car. He's like, Mila, get in the car now. She's not gonna get in the car. She literally says, I'm not getting in the car. Is this guy crazy? He tries to grab her by the waist. He's pulling at her dress to try and drag her forcibly into the car through the driver's side window. Not even the door, through the window. So Mila says she needs to think quick. She throws her arms up in the air, like she's about to dive into the pool, just straight up. like a plank. She refuses to let her body fold up because she thinks the second that her arms fold in, he could probably drag her into the car. She's gonna go through that window, and she's like, no way I'm getting into the car with this guy right now.
Like he's kidnapping her
Yes.
in broad daylight.
She's resisting. She's planking. He's pulling her. He's ripping her dress, grabbing her hair, dragging her, and whatever he can get his hands on. She manages to wiggle away, and Wade starts panicking, realizing that she's slipping away from his grip. He opens the driver's side door. He hasn't even put the car in park at this point. It's still in drive. He gets out the car, grabs Mila. The car starts slowly rolling forward because it's not in park. Wade tackles Mila to the ground, and the two of them are positioned where the car nearly runs them over. It grazes their legs.
Oh,
Wade
my
jumps off
fucking
of
God.
Mila, quickly puts the car into park, just pulls the emergency brakes. Mila uses this chance to run. Amy has been in her car trying to figure out what to do. This is happening very quickly. She has her hand on the door handle. She's ready to get out and help her friend. Wade is chasing after Mila, and he points at her. If you get out, I'm gonna kill you. Amy does not get out. Mila is 5'2". She's tiny, maybe 100 pounds. Amy is 5'4". Both of them against Wade 6'6". Nothing good is gonna come out of this. They're both gonna get killed. They would need to have a whole army of them first. Amy's busy in the car calling 911. Meanwhile, Wade manages to catch up with Mila. So Mila at this point, I imagine.
This is you say 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning?
I would probably aim closer to 9:30 in the morning because she got the original phone calls. She calls back at around 8:45 in the morning.
Right. So
Yes.
there's nobody around?
There are other business owners, but I don't think that they've come out yet fully. Mila's just trying to book it to the spa. I think her intention is if I get into the spa, I can lock it. I'll be safe. I mean, I'm hiding somewhere. Because I don't know if she knows which businesses are open at this point inside of this little retail shopping plaza or which ones are going to open the door for her. Now, Amy can see all of this. Mila is holding onto the stair railing at one point, quote, like a monkey trying to hold on. He just keeps ripping her more and more, trying to drag her into the spa. So now he wants to take her into her spa. Mila says she knows that if the two of them are alone in her spa right now, he's going to kill her. She said, I didn't know whether he was going to drag me in and then they would have to resuscitate my body. If he got me inside, I knew I was going to die. So she is doing absolutely everything in her power to stay outside of that spa. She said,
Honestly, guys, if there's advice that I could give you if you're in this circumstance at all, like, first of all, if I was Amy, right, I would be already on the phone with 911. If I was Mila, I would be screaming to bloody hell, help me, because I'm getting hurt. I'm about to die. If you don't scream for help, nobody's gonna come help you. And like literally start screaming, like start making it very, very difficult for Wade or somebody like Wade at 6'6" to have a hard time to have a grasp on you. Like literally start flailing around, like start screaming. Literally do not take that silently. Like scream, kick him, scream, kick, hit, like literally slap him if you have to. Like, and if you're with somebody, right, call the fucking cops. Don't even try and like be a hero. Literally call the cops. Because like if you're just sitting there, you're an accomplice by law. Like you're an accomplice. Like you let that murder happen. You didn't call 911. So like and this is not to like, you know, like to diminish like your reaction time in a situation like this, because you really want to be helpful but you don't want to get hurt yourself, because if you get hurt then you can't help your friend. But if you're in a position where you're very, very close to your phone, start dialing 911. Like this situation could have been heavily avoided had 911 been on the premises already. Like as soon as you say, hey, insert address here, I'm at insert address here, my friend is getting hurt, please help, there's a guy, he's gonna kill her. Literally, like the police will start coming. Like they don't fuck around with shit like that. Like give them their address first in case like this guy comes barely down the stairs, breaks open your window and like crushes your phone, because at least they have your address. Give them the address first. Like, I'm at blah 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 blah. There's a guy, he's gonna kill my friend, like please help. Literally, that's it. And then they'll try and stay on the phone with you to see, like, to get details and stuff, like if there's a weapon involved, stuff like that. But do not just sit there and let your friend get murdered. I'm so sorry. Do not let your friend get murdered. Like, a lot of this could have been avoided. Like, business owners, if there were any at the time, like, they could have also been on the phone with the police. But the more calls they get about the situation, the more the severity is. So the police will come faster. And literally, like, if you're the one who is getting, like, kidnapped or something, or being taken somewhere, literally start trying to, like, hit him in the nuts, hit him in the chest, like, slap him, bite him, literally do anything to get out of his grasp. Like, you're gonna get tired, but you need to keep fighting in order to not get captured. So literally do not just, like, don't give in. Like, literally start fighting. Like, be unhinged.
I start to get beat. It all went so fast and so slow, whether it would be punches, slapping, choking, that kind of nature. I'm trying to reason with him, trying to talk to him, but there is nobody behind those eyes anymore.
Also, do not reason with people like this. Like, if you're getting hurt and you're trying to be isolated from, like, prying eyes, do not talk to these people. You cannot reason with them. They're already trying to end your life. Do not reason with them. Literally start trying to get away from them. If you have to, literally just fucking, like, run to your friend's car, and then while you're on the road, because the guy can't drive manual cars anyway, literally just tell him, like, hey, this guy is at this place. They're driving my friend's Hellcat. Like, please send help. He's chasing us. Like, literally, it's really not that difficult. Like, again, I'm not diminishing, like, her reactions or what went down, because eventually he did get caught. Now he's in prison. He is awaiting the death sentence though, because in Florida they still have the death sentence. Literally, like, a lot of that could have been avoided, like, immediately if you just called 911 immediately and not be a hero.
So there's no reasoning with him. He just has these dark serial killer eyes where there's nothing to reason with. It's like looking into a black hole. You're saying words, you're trying to evoke emotions, but there is nothing behind those eyes. I'm just trying to buy time. That's what Mila says. Now, Wade has Mila pinned up against the hallway wall. Both hands are around her throat. The only time he takes his hands off her throat is so that he can pummel her face with his fist.
Hi, darling.
At this point,
Oh my God.
things happen at once.
Ace, get in here.
Yeah.
We're watching Rotten Mango.
Oh, I saw this episode because I was trying to befriend Karina a bit more, and we're
course.
like, we love true crime. Okay, here's
Yeah.
Stephanie. It gets crazier. You think
I know.
this story's already crazy? Oh, just
watched
you
it already.
wait.
Yeah, I watched it when I was, like, half awake, so I missed a lot of parts of it.
Oh, okay.
But I'm
Yeah, yeah.
reacting with, like, Anna, like, in the chat, because holy fuck.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, I
Uh-huh.
mean, you can see what Anna's saying right now.
Hey, Anna. Yeah, no, this is fucking, it's whack.
It's so whack. Like, we were literally just telling, like, I was literally just telling chat, and Anna was saying the same thing. Like, a lot of this interaction could have been avoided had, one, the friend just called 911 immediately, because he literally threatened her life.
Oh,
And two, if you're being, like, taken and, like, nearly kidnapped, like, you shouldn't be trying to reason with people like this. Literally
Mhm.
start, like, hitting them, biting them, scratching them, like, get as much DNA on you as possible, so when the police have to, they can take, like, DNA tests on them too, which I forgot to mention. But also start,
Mhm.
like, trying to hit them and get away as far away as possible, because you're gonna allow yourself to get taken. Like, you're gonna get tired, but you have to keep fighting in order to not get taken away.
Let's just say he could have been arrested 2 relationships before this.
Oh yeah, that's one that we're gonna get close to. But we were talking about the night of the Buddha bar.
Yeah. God.
Yeah.
Like, and to wait. Oh my God.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Hold on, wait, because I'm sharing my screen with you, but chat is watching.
One, they start hearing police sirens in the distance coming closer and closer. Two, Wade punches Mila in the face so hard her nose, quote, explodes. Just blood explodes everywhere. Mila thinks this is either one of those, or maybe both of these things that kind of freaks Wade out, because it seems to take him off his guard, giving her just enough time to duck underneath his arm and run away. She bolts it across the parking lot. A neighboring business opens her door. She's rushing and they slam the door closed right behind her. They lock it. And by the time that the police arrive, Wade is gone.
wait, what the fuck? What happened to her friend? Because you literally just left your friend outside. What the fuck?
No, one of the friends in the car,
Yeah,
and then the other girl runs into the store.
that's what I mean. Like, you literally left your friend outside in her car where she could potentially get hurt.
I'm assuming she, I don't know, cause I don't remember. I think anyways, at that point, just like roll up the fucking windows, lock the car.
I mean, like, but this guy is like 6'6", severely aggressive, has anger issues, clearly. Like, he
Yeah.
had no problem punching his girlfriend in the nose, where her nose, like, explodes. Like, he might even break her car window and start choking her friend. Like,
Yeah.
honestly, yeah. I'm with you, Anna. It's it's self-defense, honestly. Because he threatened her life, and he threatened his friend's life, so, it's self-defense. In my opinion. I think in Florida that's how that works too, because you can there's self-defense laws in Florida that I don't have here. So yeah. But she left her friend in the car outside while she was in somebody's business, safe.
Mm-hmm.
Stand your ground only applies to like personal property. Like your house. I talked about stand your ground laws in my justice classes so much that I'm so familiar with stand your ground laws, it's ridiculous.
Mhm.
But yeah, like, if they're attacking your home or your business, yes, but he also couldn't get inside the business. So technically, if she had a weapon inside and, like, I guess it could work, but he didn't technically go inside the business. He's just on the grounds of the business. So I don't know. It's a
Mhm.
little iffy because even like certain states have their own little like minute things that make it like severely dumb.
Yeah.
The business is hers. As far as I remember, she owns it, but I don't the details of whether he gets inside or is trying to get inside of her spot is like iffy.
No, he did get inside the. No, she avoided going into her spa because I she didn't want to get beat the shit behind closed door.
Okay, so
So
he was
it's just
still
easier
trying
to
to
run
get
in.
in, but he didn't get in is what, because that's the thing about like criminal justice, like everything has to be like you either entered or you didn't, and depending on whether you entered or not, that's where they can make a case on like
Yeah.
a restraining order, for example, or like actual like he can actually get arrested for a really long time for
Yeah.
severe battery. Like
Well, that's what she. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Well, she got
okay.
into somebody else's stores because the person who owned that store opened the door and then immediately locked it as soon as she got in.
Which if that person also already heard that there was stuff going on, like I'm sure they called the cops. I'm so sure they called the cops. But holy
Mhm.
fuck. This is so messy, and for why?
Yeah.
Need to go back to old school castration for essayers. Yeah. Nah, I'm with you on that one. I'm on board with that. Trust me, if because I've talked about this before and I don't want to, but the reason why essay like topics of essay trigger me to an extent is because I was also a victim of it, and it sucks. It messes with you psychologically. So I'm 100% on board with the castrating essayers because they literally have no use of their own wee-wees for for the greater good. They're just nasty people who have like really bad insecurity issues. And that's coming from a place where I know like my abuser, who is still walking very much free because he fled the country. He literally has like no leg to stand on. Like he can he can rot in hell for all I care.
Yeah.
But yeah. Um, if I could chop his wee wee off, I don't care. I mean, they did it in the Philippines to a lot of essayers, but
Yeah.
it happened during like a semi dictatorship, so I'm not really I'm not really endorsing it. But if I could, chop the wee wee.
He has just driven away. The police have an idea though. Why don't we lure him out? That's what we can do. The plan is Mila's gonna convince Wade to meet her in the parking lot of a local restaurant called Joe's Crab Shack.
This is the thing that made me laugh about this. I know I'm pausing so much. I'm so sorry, but it's the fact that the police wanted them to meet at a Joe's Crab Shack. Just it's not a Joe's. Yeah, I know, right, Anna? Like, out of all the places you could ask, like, I would say a McDonald's is more okay than a Joe's Crab Shack.
So what's a Joe's Crab Shack?
A Joe's Crab Shack is essentially like a seafood restaurant. It's more of like those sit down places where you kind of like eat with your hands because it's
Is it
mostly
like a Red
shellfish.
Lobster?
No, well, no, because Red Lobster is technically a little like upscale than that. This one is more like a seafood boil place, if that makes sense. It's almost like that, but it's not that.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like a crab bake. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. But it's not like Red Lobster. It has seafood. But it's definitely one of those places where like my family spends like hours at because they just love eating shellfish and I don't eat a lot of shellfish.
I don't think any of the cities that I ever lived in had one of those. I mean, nowadays maybe, but like when I lived at them, the only like seafood place we'd have is like our local fish and chip place, and then Red Lobster that no one ever went to.
R.I.P. Red Lobster. A real one. That chocolate lava cake is still fire.
Yeah, I never been to Red Lobster, so.
I live by the ocean, so we hand indie places our our local food. Ooh, must be nice.
I mean,
I
that's
live
not one
like
totally. Oh yeah,
I live
sorry.
hours away from like the ocean, so I
Me
mean not
too.
hours. It's like 2 or 3 hours depending where I go. But
Yeah. I mean, I want to go to like Newfie or like PEI and then like get all the fresh seafood from there.
Yeah, I wanna go back to like Maryland or Virginia because that's where like I had the best seafood. Because in Maryland, because they're well known for crabs, I literally go crabbing every like almost every day I was at Virginia, and I ate a lot of crabs when I was in Virginia. I'm actually very surprised I didn't develop an allergy to crabs.
Mhm.
But yeah, it was really fun. And then fishing was also really fun in Maryland, Maryland and Virginia. But
Mhm.
anyway,
Which surprisingly or unsurprisingly, I don't know at this point, but this man is headache inducing. Wade agrees. He's like, yeah, sure, Mila, I'll come meet up with you. He's gonna meet up with her at Joe's Crab Shack. There are 2 officers on site that's gonna block his car so that he can't leave. And they actually end up talking to Wade. There's footage of this. He rolls down his window. The officers.
Wait. This happened when? Right away?
This happened like an hour or 2 after the assault.
Wade knows damn well the cops were coming.
Yeah.
And he's like, let me meet you.
I guess he was confident enough that Mila was not pressing charges or that maybe they didn't believe her. I'm not sure what he's thinking. But he shows up and he rolls down his window and the officer is reassuring him because he doesn't want to scare him off. I'm not going to arrest you. We're just going to detain you for a second or 2 to figure out what's going on. So the officer leaves for 2 seconds to get a backup officer. He turns around. Wade is driving off. Again.
Just wait till my partner gets here.
This video pisses me off. Blocks his car my ass.
you guys ever come by my neck of the ocean, we'll get seafood. Hell yeah, Anna.
Yes.
I'm excited. I love seafood. I just don't eat like smaller shellfish because it irritates my skin. I don't know if it's like an allergy, but it definitely makes my skin a little tickly.
The only seafood I've had is like sushi and I think lobster.
Mm,
So hopefully I
lobster.
don't have a seafood allergy, but I would love to try everything.
It'd be really unfortunate if you had a shellfish allergy. Well, if you don't have a lobster allergy, then you shouldn't have a shellfish allergy.
That's true. I only had lobster once, so I don't really remember it at all.
Oh, dude, like I remember I made like cracking a lobster open looks so graceful because my coworkers literally watched me like break open a lobster, and like I barely got any like juice on me, and they're just like, how the fuck do you do this? And I was like, I'm Asian, like I eat a lot of seafood and I crack crabs open at buffets like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, you would have to show me. I absolutely have no fucking idea how to
Oh
like
dude,
actually crack
I
them.
have like little like tips and tricks on how to crack open crab legs. Like it's great. And
Hell
you don't need like
yeah.
a fancy cracker. You could literally just use a fork and spoon.
Uh, I've only my family. The only time we had lobster, we did it with just our hands. We
Oh
just
yeah. Cause like my grip on things is I don't have a strong grip, so like I have to use
Mm,
kind of what I have. So I use the table pretty often in the back of and like the um like my wrist to kind of just like break into it, or like the bottom of my palm to just break into things. So some say it's kind of attractive. I'm like I don't really know what you're talking about, but
Go
mhm.
anywhere. Hey,
what the fuck? Where's the blocking of the car?
That's what pissed me off. There was no blocking of the goddamn car.
Like 1 second
There was
he's
like no
there,
urgency.
the
What
next
the
second
fuck?
he's not there. He drove off from the Buddha bar in the Hellcat. He drove away from the spot, and now he's driving away from Joe's Crab Shack. And the police are confused. Where the hell is this guy going next?
Florida cops shake my head.
They don't have to wait too long to find out, because soon enough they get a 911 call from the owner of a local print store, Joshua. The call was along the lines of, hello, I have a friend of mine who came in here with blood covered all over him. He said he killed somebody. His name is Wade Wilson, and I told him I was going to go smoke a cigarette and I would be right back, but I'm calling you. The police are now standing in the parking lot of the print shop. It's a very busy day. Wade is long gone. And once again, this is the police's third time missing him this morning. He's gone.
What the actual fuck is going on with Florida police in this time and day? Because what the fuck? How do you miss him 3 times? Yo, these motherfuckers need to get fired ASAP, because what the fuck is this? Like, how do you miss him 3 times in one day?
For real.
Ugh. The incompetency is it's killing me.
But this time, he left them a little something. The car. The car is parked in the parking lot. The car that he drove to the print shop. The car that they're staring at, though, is not Mila's car. It's not the Hellcat. It's a black Nissan. And they know that this is not registered to Wade either. So it's not Wade's car. It's not Mila's car. So the question is, then whose car is this? The police officer puts his face up to the window, and he's pretty much like cupping his hand so he can see better inside. And he decides, we gotta open this car. We gotta break into the car because there is blood inside. There might be someone in the trunk. That is what the officers believe. Stephanie was at work when she gets a call. This is Monday, the day after Buddha Bar. She gets a call from the police, and
Wait, Stephanie is
Christine's friend. They were the ones that were at Jason's.
right. Okay, yes.
But they knew Wade as Junior.
Right. Okay.
So she
Also, this whole thing about like the Jason thing, because like I don't know if you remember, Ace, but like when they literally went from the bar, and then like it's Jason, Christine, I think her name is, and Stephanie and Junior, aka Wade. And Wade and this girl slept in Jason's bed, and they didn't even know each other.
Yeah.
Nasty. Nasty. Fucking gross.
She gets a call from the police, and they're like, hey, we found your friend Christine's car, her black Nissan. What do you mean you found her car? It was never missing. She's so confused by this. Now, here's what the police are able to piece together by this point. After talking to Stephanie and hearing her side of events from the night before, this is what they gather. It appears Wade Wilson went to the Buddha Bar with his girlfriend Mila. He then steals her $80,000 Hellcat and has Jason, a random guy he meets at the bar, drive him and the 2 girls, Stephanie and Christine, back to Jason's house. Afterwards, they try to go to Christine's, but because Wade cannot drive the Hellcat because it's a manual stick shift, they leave it in Jason's neighborhood and they Uber to Christine's house. So now it's Wade, aka Junior, Stephanie, and Christine at Christine's house. Stephanie says that she was there for maybe 15 minutes, but she had to go back home because she had work the next day and she had to take her son to school. Stephanie turned to Christine and she asked her, is everything okay? Like, am I okay to go? She said that Christine gave her a hug and kissed her goodbye. And so she's like, okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Stephanie says if Christine was concerned about this guy in any way, she would have not let me leave that house. If she was scared in any way, she would have told me, let's get this guy out of here. So Stephanie leaves. She walks past Christine's black Nissan parked in the driveway and goes back home. All morning, Stephanie has not gotten a text back or call back from Christine, but she's not freaked out about this because technically they essentially pulled an all-nighter last night. She just assumed she doesn't have work. She's probably knocked out right now. Meanwhile, that morning, Mila's phone is blowing up from calls from an unknown number. The police track that number and it's shown to be Christine's phone number. But the two girls, they don't know each other. I mean, sure, they were at the bar, the same bar last night, but they never spoke. Why would Christine's phone be calling Mila? Because Wade had taken Christine's phone, but why? Mila doesn't know. She just wants her car back. The Hellcat, right? That's presumably parked somewhere near Jason's house still. Wade agrees to meet up with her at her spa, but he shows up in this black Nissan. He attempts to kidnap her and then later essentially attempts to murder her, drives off. He goes to meet with her again later at Joe's Crab Shack, not knowing that the police are there waiting for him. He pulls up in the same black Nissan, Christine's car, and then he manages to drive away. And now he's gone to a print shop where his friend Joshua is the owner, and he tells him that he's killed people. Joshua rushes to call 911, and by the time that the authorities arrive, Wade is gone, but he's left the black Nissan in the lot, which happens to have blood in it. This is what the police know, and the police are very concerned that they're going to find Christine's body in the car.
But how did he leave without a Nissan?
I guess he just ran off.
He ran
Yeah.
barefoot?
Yeah.
Wow.
And instead, they find a phone inside the car. Now, this phone is not Wade's phone, and it's also not Christine's phone or Stephanie's phone. It's a complete stranger's phone that has no correlation to any of these people in the car with blood inside. Usually when you see a vulture, it's never a good sign. Vultures are literally called vultures because they feed off of anything that they can find, and sometimes there are bodies that they feed off of. Police find vultures surrounding this wooded lot nearby, and it's like this empty wooded lot. The police decide we gotta go investigate what's in there because that's a lot of vulture activity. They walk in and they search the place, and they find a woman's body. One of her fingers and nasal bones were fractured. She had injuries.
Hold on, Anna. You have vultures constantly in your neighborhood? I don't know, something freaky might be going on in your neighborhood.
Oh, I mean, at my old city, we also had a bunch of vultures and stuff. I mean, they also go after like dead animals and whatnot. So it's not just humans.
Turkey vulture. Ah.
Yes, turkey vultures. That's so fair.
Couldn't be me. The only parasites I see over here are Canadian geese.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
Oh, fucking parasites.
The vultures stay fucking away from geese, though.
Yeah, you wouldn't get caught dead messing around with geese. Ugh,
Yeah.
man, those things are. Oh, they're vile. They're nasty.
They're fucking evil.
They're god awful. Like they don't even need like anything else. They just have their mouths and they're just assholes.
Yeah.
Ugh. Like one time I was just passing by and I didn't make eye contact with the geese because I was just like, I don't want to get chased. I don't want to get chased.
Yeah, you literally have to not give eye contact. If you stare for too long, like they might start coming after you. It is insane.
Oh, it's even worse when they have babies with them. Oh,
Oh, no, you
my
stay like
God.
you stay so far away.
Like I'm already like 10 feet away from them. When they have babies around, that's an extra 10.
Yep.
I don't trust anything that has serrated teeth on their tongue. Yeah. They're vile. They're like Satan's like fucking spawns. Like hell
Mhm.
spawns. Fucking those things are demons. How do you deal with them, Ace?
I kind of forget they exist all the time. They're only here for like half the year. I mean, well, a little more than half the year. They're here for like 9 months of the year.
Hate them. Keep them, please. I don't want them
Uh,
here anymore.
I mean, we also don't want them, but like, can't really do much about it.
Just as much as I don't I don't need Drake or Justin Bieber here. You can take them back.
No, no, we'll leave them over there. We
No,
don't want them here.
I
We
don't
don't
want
want
them.
them.
I
We
don't
don't
want
want.
them.
None of us want them.
I don't want them here either. What do you mean?
Well, I feel like their home, is more in the U.S. nowadays, and
The
I
only
can't.
reason why they're here is because they have debts to owe. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. So they
Yeah,
should
Ace,
stay.
take them back.
No, I don't want them. uh, Also, the amount of times I've almost written Ace instead of like my legal name in this email is insane.
I do that sometimes too. I end
I
up
just,
writing Saranya instead of my legal name.
yeah, I just don't know my legal name anymore. It's just Ace.
It's time to legally change your name to Ace.
At this point, might as well.
I love it.
Uh,
I love
I
it.
wish you could like legally have a nickname that's just like you can choose between your legal name or your legal nickname.
I mean, a lot of people just refer to themselves by their middle name, so if you need to, just change it to your
I
middle.
m- no. Do you, well, I mean, my middle name is so feminine. It is insane.
I don't know.
But if I change my middle name, I would disappoint my whole family.
Oh, true. You can get a legal alias, so you can you can be
Mm.
referred to as Ace League.
I don't know. I could just say it's my trans name.
Okay. Whatever makes it easier for you, buddy.
I don't know. I'll just vibe with my legal name.
Injuries all over on both sides of her body, bruising up and down her arms, her hands. Her ribs were broken, as well as the hyoid bone in the neck. Her name is Diane Ruiz, and Wade Wilson had just recently killed her. Wade is sitting in the living room of this nice empty house. This is after the print shop. He's sitting in this nice, honestly kind of expensive house with 5 crumbled up cans of White Claw next to him, the seltzer, the alcoholic beverage. He had some popcorn, he took a shower, so he feels better. He put on some fresh clothes. They're not his, but it's the least of his problems right now. And he grabs his phone and he starts calling the person that he usually goes to. Now, whenever something bad happens, whenever he's in trouble and he needs to get out of it, this is the person he calls. Wade had never been that close with his biological dad. In fact, he only recently saw his biological dad for the first time, 7 years before all of this? Wade is 25. He met him for the first time when he was 18. For all of Wade's childhood, he had been living with his adoptive parents. His biological parents had been 14 and 15 when they got pregnant with Wade. They just weren't in the situation to take care of him, so he gets adopted by a
Wait, did he really pop a White Claw before, like after he murdered somebody?
Yeah, I'm pretty
What
sure
a
he did.
fucking loser!
But here's the thing, though. It's not even his own White Claws.
Oh, what a loser!
Yeah, he broke into somebody's house.
Oh yeah, because he broke into like a vacation home or something, right? Because the family went to like Ohio or something.
Yeah, like they were on the airplane when they got told.
Man, what a fucking loser!
Yeah.
Ugh, lame.
a family that went to church with the mom, with the biological mom.
Mm.
They already had 2 daughters. They're of the age where they can really take care of a full family. And they think, let's bring Wade into our family and make it a family of, 5. For 13 years, it works. Wade is a very active member of their family. He's always spending time with them. He's spending time with his 2 sisters. And it's actually when he turns 13, the family starts figuring out something is very different about Wade. It starts off with these smaller things. One time, Wade's sister was giving him a haircut, but because he was wearing this hoodie, it just keeps getting in the way of making sure that the hair is even in the back. And she asks him, can you take off the hoodie? Which he does, but as he's taking it off, she notices something incredibly alarming. He's wearing a t-shirt underneath, and he had stapled his t-shirt to his skin. He had stapled the arms of his t-shirt to his arm, the sleeves of his t-shirt to his arm. There's just staples in his skin.
Oh yeah, I remember watching this part of the video and I was like, oh my god, that must have felt so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, oh my god, I'm like cringing so bad Because like I'm imagining it on my own body, and like my whole body just shriveled up because I was like, oh god, oh no,
I
no,
just
no, no,
like
no, no.
I just don't know like how you could just like I feel like after one staple you'd be like maybe not. I mean, mind you, to get to the point where you're thinking about stapling your shirt to stapling your shirt to yourself, that's like yeah, like you're already like too far gone. But actually no, I can't see you're already too far gone. Cause like I was like thinking about it, I'm like, you know, I do get uncomfortable when my shirt moves around too much. Maybe
Yeah, but like,
stapling would be good. But then at that point, like I wouldn't actually go through with it.
oh man, oh my god, uh,
Mm-hmm.
no thanks. Oh god, I don't even like the idea of like getting like stitches. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Cause like I remember, cause my younger brother, he was on the monkey bars, and he was really young when this happened, but he fell. Sorry,
Mm.
it's not funny, guys. I'm
Okay, he
uncomfortably
just
laughing
bro,
because
he
he fell so hard that he actually hit his head first. Um, and he had to go to the hospital, obvi. And he had to get staples on the back of his neck, like on the nape. And when I would look at him, I would viscerally like throw up every time I saw him because like I saw the staples, like literal staples in the back of his head.
bro needs to get good. Bro, R.I.P. Imagine letting go of the monkey bars.
Gaze, please.
So I was so good at the monkey bars. I like used to dominate that shit.
Now you trying to one up my brother.
I never got stitches. I never broke my body that bad. That's
What
about it.
the fuck?
I have got stitches after top stitches.
Sorry. We were talking about this serial killer, right? And he when he was younger, he was 13. He stapled his shirt to his like skin, and I started viscerally reacting to it because like my body started shriveling up, and like I almost threw up because I hate the idea of like staples like and stitches and stuff. And I was telling the story about how my younger brother, like when he was really really young, he was doing the monkey bars and he let go at some point, and he fell on his head, and he had to get stitches on like the nape of his neck. And Ace was like, a little skill issue couldn't be me. What the
Yeah.
fuck, Ace? I just Ace, what the fuck? Oh my
Nah, dude,
god.
I do have the advantage of like being a gymnast only during the summer though. So,
It couldn't be my younger sibling.
bruh, I've smashed my head, but I have too thick of a head to like break apart.
You didn't have the skill issue with younger brother though.
Hey, I mean, if it gets you to laugh, I think it's worth it.
Oh Jesus Christ. I was already uncomfortably laughing because of the like the staples in his neck. And then you hit him with the skill issue. Brother. Oh brother. This guy stinks. Christ. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah, so we're watching a true crime video from the Rotten Mango podcast about this guy who is his namesake is the Deadpool killer because his name is Wade Wilson. And then they also call him the Joker or whatever. I think it's a fucking joke.
He's a joke, so
He
I
is a
mean,
joke.
it makes sense.
Guy is like horrendous.
Yeah.
He literally like he's just a shit person. You're just gonna hear it out during this video. It's like it's awful.
Nobody knows why, but I think everyone can agree that's very alarming behavior. Regardless, Wade reaches out to his biological dad when he's 18 years old. And the two of them, they've been trying for the past 7 years to have some kind of relationship. it's a little bit hard to do when the only time that they've really seen each other is once, and Wade only ever calls his biological dad Steven whenever he's in trouble or he needs money. Kind of like now. His biological dad, Steven, picks up and he's like, what's going on? Wade sounds really frantic, like he's about to lose it, and he keeps repeating to his dad that he did something that he can't take back, and he's in big trouble. He needs help leaving town. There's 2 people who can't be here anymore. That's how he puts it. Because he killed them. He's a killer. That's what he tells him. Wade's dad does not believe him. Because he knows that Wade is always on drugs. And he's thinking he might be high right now, and he's like making up stories. He's hallucinating. He's delusional. Something's going on. But he's also kind of a fibber. Like, he likes to tell these crazy stories, and most of the time they're not true. So he thinks, okay, this guy is just really out of his mind, bonkers high. But Wade keeps calling him throughout the rest of the night, giving his dad more details on what's going on.
He just told me, he did something. There was 2 people gone that would not be back. He said, I'm a killer. I just told him to call me back. I just thought it was another story.
Oh, guys, this is what he looks like now. Like, you know those pictures that we got in the beginning of the video? This is what he looks like after he's been in prison for a while. And then when you hear the TikTok comments come from Stephanie's mouth, it's so bad. It's
And
so
they're all
cringe.
from Book Talk too.
Oh, no
Stephanie specifically
wonder.
points out Book Talk.
Oh, no wonder. No wonder.
They're all like, I
Brother.
can change him.
Oh, trust me. If there's some like guys, like you know who I am. Like, I'm openly a simper, right? But when it comes to real life people doing really bad things, that is not something to simp over. That is insulting and humiliating on your part if you're simping over real life serial killers. Because the whole mafia boss thing, like, I get it. It's something that, like, it's a fantasy, guys. It's a fantasy. It's an adult fantasy. But
Yeah.
you don't entertain it in real life where somebody can actually potentially get hurt with what you do. Because trust me, Ace and I, when we were first getting to know each other, I've showed Ace some unhinged things that I was like, would.
I mean, like, for example, like Silas, technically, he's mafia boss. He's murdered God knows how many people at this point. But guess what? He's fictional.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But like, if Silas was IRL, I'd be like, okay,
We're
well,
just not
Silas.
compatible. Like, if Silas
Yeah.
was real, we're just not compatible because, like, you probably killed some people. And, like, you may be rich and you might be my type, but you
Yeah.
probably killed somebody. I don't think I could live with that.
I mean,
He'll
kill anybody for us.
Oh my god, Ace.
I'm joking. No, if he was real, he probably wouldn't even know I fucking existed. And honestly, that's fine.
Truth, I feel that. It was right here in my heart. Like, I felt that. It's that clown, yeah. This is that guy. But if you're
Oh, and he's also like a fucking white supremacist, like,
yes, he is a white supremacist.
Nazi lover.
Yeah.
Like, and he got all these tattoos in prison. He was
Yes.
clean faced before he went. Like, he had his neck tattoos, like almost all his neck tattoos. He did get a neck tattoo.
Yeah,
in
his
prison.
his neck tattoos, his hand tattoo, not the one of the Joker smile, like the
It's the
Jared
written
Leto one.
words.
But like the one that's supposed to mimic Heath Ledger's Joker scars. Yeah, it's gross. This is something you don't simp over. Like, this is actually like unhinged behavior. Like like any of the fictional guys that I simp over are just that. They're fictional. Like, I wouldn't wish anything like that on me as an adult who knows, like, this is wrong. Like, for example, a really good example of this is Kylo Ren. Every single time they're like, he's a murderer, I'm like, okay, and but he's hot. Fictional man. Fictional man.
And but like,
Like,
here's the thing: he's not even fucking hot. Like, fucking Wade is not even fucking hot.
okay,
He
I
looks
thought
like
you were
every
saying Adam
other
Driver.
goddamn motherfucking fucker boy out there. His stupid ass goatee in 90% of the photos.
I thought you were talking
And
about Adam
like,
Driver. I
no
was gonna
wonder the
cry.
fucking cis straight white women on Book Talk fucking love him because they all love this fucking type of man.
Get him,
Sorry.
get him, Ace. Call him out. Call him out.
Like,
Call your people.
he's not even He was ugly before the tattoos. He's even uglier with the face tattoos. I'm like, bruh.
Call him out, Ace. Call him out.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if I say it's a hate I'm
just
sorry.
spitting facts.
No, that's straight facts. Here, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me pull up a picture of him without his tattoos.
He's still ugly.
Yeah. I mean, I don't find him attractive at all. I don't.
There's the him in the red shirt was his first mugshot. Yeah.
Is it?
That's his. Yeah, that's his
Okay.
first mugshot. That's when he went in for the murder.
Oh, here. But here. This is what he looks
Yes,
like, guys.
that's what he looked like when he went
Without
into
the
jail. And then
without
in
the
jail, he
face
gets all
tattoo.
those tattoos.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because even this top part, when the judge was like, "We need to get this guy a haircut, and he needs to be presentable for court." He went out of his way to get a big like swastika on his like head.
He's
Like
the
it takes
one
up half
who
his head.
he's the one who requested the haircut to look presentable for court, just so he can show off the swastika.
And then
Stephanie gets into it, yeah.
and then like the scars are, I mean, the quote unquote scars, like he left her. That was all requested like after he went to prison. Like, guys, he is like literally not attractive. Like this is also him. Also him and another ex, I believe, or a friend or something.
I think that's his ex that he. Oh, do we know about? I don't think we're at that part yet.
Not yet.
But that's the one that he has two responsibilities with. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, this is what the swat. It's really bad.
Yeah, I hate the fucking goatee. I don't know why that fucking irritates me the most.
I mean, his face in general just irritates me because like this
Yeah,
guy
I
is like
just don't-
conventionally attractive. Like I will like as somebody who likes conventionally attractive men. People say Adam Driver is conventionally attractive. If that's your prerogative, then I guess. But he's like without those face tattoos, he's conventionally attractive. But it's the white supremacy logos and stuff for me that kind of just like ugh. And then everything he does is like trash afterwards because again, guys, we're going back to that thing where he essayed his ex-girlfriend Mila on the boat, and then before that he strangled her and ripped her skirt off and bound her hands behind her back. He's a nasty human. Nasty.
I think the reason I find him so ugly is because he just looks like a fuckboy, and I just fucking hate.
Oh yeah,
Like,
no, it's giving like those like mafia kind of aesthetic like things on Tumblr in like 2014.
he gives me
like
the
the-
vibes of he makes thirst traps for straight women on TikTok.
Yeah. Like any of those like cringy like Omegaverse book covers for straight white women. Like
Oh my god!
like those romance novels.
Yeah,
That's what it reminds me of.
Oh, oh, I hate it.
I'm sorry. Let's continue.
Finally, at 10 p.m. that night, so almost 24 hours after the Buddha bar, Monday night, he starts telling his dad in detail about how he went home with a girl named Christine from the Buddha bar. They hung out, and after she fell asleep, he got on top of her and he, quote, "I choked that bitch." He stated that he stayed in Christine's house for a little bit longer afterwards with her dead body, and then eventually he decides, I should probably dispose of her body. He grabs blankets, clothes, and he rolls her up inside the blanket, like almost how you would roll up a rug, sandwiches her, and the thought was initially he was going to put her into the trunk of her car, but he couldn't lift her. He told his dad that he thought rigor mortis had already set in, so it was making her body very stiff, and he thinks that's why he couldn't place her in the trunk. So he just leaves her in the apartment, takes her car, and leaves. The dad is periodically asking questions like, why would you do that, Wade? I don't understand. Why would you do that? And he says, I don't know, Dad. I don't know why I did it. I just wanted to do it. Wade then tells his dad about how he found a woman walking on the side of the road the next.
I'm sorry. I just saw Anna's. At this point, my battery operated boyfriend is more attractive and it doesn't have a chance of murdering me. So true, Anna. So true. I mean, invest in nicer silicone that feels like human skin than actual men. Yeah, no dick is worth this. This is not it, guys. Don't settle for less. You have standards. Even if you feel like you don't have standards, you have standards. Do better.
Next morning. Yeah. And he was stopping to ask her for directions. This is after he beats up Mila. This is after he tries to kill Mila, but before Joe's Crab Shack.
So this is like you're saying like 9:30 a.m.-ish?
Yes. He finds a woman on the side of the road and he stops to ask her for directions. Somehow he manages to get this woman into the car, whether it was by pure physical force or manipulation, I don't know. He strangles her, finds a place to dispose of her body, drags her out of the car, and then he realizes she's not dead. So he gets into the car and runs her over, quote, until she looked like spaghetti.
He just saw a random woman on the street and decided brutally.
Oh, he's vile. Guys, he's vile. Like, you run somebody back and forth until they look like spaghetti? Are you okay? Oh, brother. You know what? Men canceled for the rest of their lives. For the existence of humankind, men are canceled.
Cis men.
Yeah.
No
I would like
Cis men.
Yes.
Cis men are canceled. Thank you.
His dad was also confused, so Steven asked, why would you do that? You don't even know this woman. And he said, I thought, F it, already got one down. The most chilling part of this is the whole time Wade is describing what he did to his dad, and Steven, the dad, describes it as being very excited. Like he wants his dad to be excited with him. Imagine if your son won the lottery. They want you to share in that joy and excitement with them. That's what he sounds like. He sounds very proud and happy.
When he talked about these two people who were no longer with us and that he was a killer, did he show any type of remorse?
No, ma'am.
But he also needs his dad's help right now to get away with this. Help him run. Get him out of town. Steven, Wade's dad, is quiet for a moment before he says, okay, give me your address. I'll send you an Uber. Not too long after, a car pulls up to the driveway. Then another, and then another. But it's not an Uber. It's the U.S. Marshal's office, and they are here to arrest Wade Wilson. The police had already reached out to Wade's father, Steven, and he had been helping them. While he's on the phone with Wade, trying to send him an Uber to help him get out of town, his wife Melanie is on the side texting the police the address to where Wade is. Wow. Steven is actually pretty honest. He said, as a dad, I did hesitate on whether or not I should turn him in or not, or help him get away. And he just thought about immediately. I don't think he pondered on this quite long, but he said immediately he just thought, what if that had been his wife or his sister or his daughter, right?
Okay. As somebody who literally never understands like unconditional love from a parent, if you're literally helping your child get away with murder, you should also go to jail. For sure. You also should share the same prison sentence as your child because, you know, you're their parent, right? And you love them unconditionally because they're also a murderer. Yeah, no. Go spend time in jail with them too. Because you're also pretty vile. Like, you justified their actions. That's weird. Don't do that.
I feel like it would really like depend why they murdered. Because like if they've murdered on self-defense, then I'd be like, I'm in trial with you, fucking defending your ass. But if you murdered for God knows like any other reason, nah, I'm calling the cops on you.
Yeah, no, because I understand to an extent, like self defense is like killing in self defense is different, but it also like if you know your kid is a murderer, you shouldn't be justifying their actions. You should also be aiding the police. And it doesn't matter how hard it is to watch your child go to prison and waste their life away because they made mistakes. That's also part of being a parent. You watch your children make mistakes, and whether they're good or not, it's gotta let it be. It's like I'm not parenting other parents' kids, but do better. Parents also need to do better. They need to stop coddling their children. Tired of it. I'm sick of it. That's how we get entitled people and people who think they're hot shit and can get out of jail because they have fans or clout or whatever. But
Right, he can't do this.
Eating
and what if Wade is
Oreos
gonna
'cause I'm
kill
stressed
again,
out.
And that's on him. He knows that he doesn't have a choice. He has to turn his son in.
And where was Wade? You say he's
He had broken into a random person's house in a suburban neighborhood, and he was drinking 5 White Claws, eating popcorn, taking a shower, and wearing the homeowner's clothes.
and nobody was home.
They had recently just gone to Ohio, so this is like their second home. I believe they were on a flight to Ohio when this was happening, so they had just left.
Wow.
Yeah, the timing is a little crazy. Now, Wade is arrested very quickly inside a stranger's house. And he's very quick to tell the police everything he told his dad on one condition: that he gets a burger and some fries. He tells the police everything. He starts from the beginning about how he stole Mila's car from Buddha Bar, goes to Jason's house where he leaves the Hellcat because he can't drive it. Then he goes to Christine's where they're finally alone. Stephanie had already left. He strangles Christine to death. The whole thing is just bizarre. He doesn't give reasoning. After they were having fun, she was in her bed falling asleep. He just gets on top of her and, quote, "I just decided I was going to kill her." Then he steals her car, drives to meet with Mila, nearly kills her, runs from the police that are called on him from the spa, and as he's driving around, he sees a woman walking down the street, minding her own business. He stops the car and asks for directions. He does not need directions. This woman is Diane Ruiz. She was walking the few blocks from her house to work. She works as a bartender at the Moose Lodge. It's maybe a 15-minute walk. She's the bartender there, but I mean, honestly, she's a lot more than that. The Moose Lodge always holds these kind of events for even kids and elderly, sans alcohol, like no alcohol, of course. And she was always there working these events. People loved her. I mean, she had worked there for 3 years now. Everybody knew her. Whether he convinced her that he truly had no idea and it would just be so much easier if she could just get in the car for 2 seconds and help him down the street, or whether he forcibly dragged her into the car, or perhaps he told her, "Thank you so much for helping me. I can just drop you off at work since it's on the way." I don't know. I personally think that he forcibly dragged Diane into the car. He doesn't state that. He says that she willingly got into the car, but I disagree. Somehow Diane is in this man's car. He starts choking her while he's driving, and his head is on a swivel. He says that he's just looking for a place to dispose of Diane's body now. He stops near this empty wooded lot, drags her out, and realizes she's still breathing. He lays her body on the ground, and he gets into the car and starts driving forward, backward, forward, backward, forward, backward, and a neighbor even testifies.
Whoa.
A couple was eating breakfast that morning, and they had looked outside and they saw this random black Nissan just driving back and forth in one place over and over and over again, and then eventually drove off. And they didn't think anything of it until a little while later, there's crime scene tape everywhere.
Oh, fuck. That is such a gruesome way to go. Like, god damn. Guy's sick. And not in a good way. Like, he's actually vile. Ugh. God. Like, rest her soul. Like, she did not have to go out that way. Obi, stop licking yourself. Anyway.
Kidding me, and they didn't see the body.
No.
Wow.
He said, quote, "I ran over her until she looked like spaghetti." And then he just leaves. And the authorities, I mean, they have the same questions as Wade's dad. Why would you do that? And he just tells the investigator, quote, "It came across my mind to just murder, just kill, kill, kill." He says, it's just like, you know what? I've already done it once. I'm going to do it again. It came across my mind to just murder, 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 just kill, kill, kill. He said that he could also sense Diane's fear, and that made him want to kill her. He said she really wanted out of the car bad at this point, and I could tell. I can sense her fear. I'm like a lion, you know, and you're the prey. I can sense it. They
No. Gross. Vile. Vile, 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 vile. Gross. Disgusting. Ugh.
Mm.
I hate when like cis men just use like animal like metaphors to describe like how like they're the alpha male in every situation possible, and like some woman is just like their prey. Fucking ew. I'm full up. I'm disgusted. Gross. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Fucking oh my god. Disgusting.
can't get away from me,
It
even
makes
if they
me
wanted
mad.
to. I'm too strong. I don't look strong, maybe, necessarily, but I can, believe it or not. I'm not trying to be mean, but I could take either of you two down. He's talking to the two detectives. He's like, I don't look strong, but I could take you down. And he said
Hey,
her
Obi.
fear is what triggered him to kill her, because he's a lion and she's the prey. He allegedly tells the authorities, and I would do it again. Afterwards, he drives to Joe's Crab Shack, where he is confronted by the police and it manages to escape once more. Then he drives to the print shop and manages to escape once more. As for why he took Christine's phone, he states that somewhere along the Buddha bar or Jason's house, he had lost his phone. And before he left Christine's, so she's already deceased at this point.
Oh, don't worry, Anna. He's already waiting the death sentence. You don't have to.
Yeah.
The state of Florida will.
He needed a phone. He grabs hers and uses her face to unlock it with Face ID. And he leaves. Police had already arrived at Christine's house by this point, and immediately upon walking in, they knew that clearly something was amiss. Someone had placed what seemed like a roll of blankets just in the middle of the hallway between the bedroom and the kitchen. They slowly approached the wad of blankets, and they quickly realized that at the center was
Put Obi's
Christine.
little donut on him.
Just from looking at her, her face is badly bruised.
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna be making a lot of noise in the meantime, so I just want to like pause the video really quick. But Obi, I think, has an allergy,
Oh no.
and now little man is gonna be wearing a little orange thing on his head because he already have weak. All right, I'm gonna quickly mute so I can like.
She has a swollen eye bruising up and down her body. Her fingernails were broken and chipped, indicating that she was asleep when he started strangling her, but she awoke and there was clearly a struggle, and she fought back hard. And what's crazy is this isn't even the first time that the police had known about Wade Wilson. A few months before the murders, there was another situation. Kelly did not know Wade Wilson. Kelly is another woman, but she knew Stephen Wilson. Not his dad, okay? But that was her boyfriend that she had been living with for the past 6 months. They start living together 2018, but the incident takes place February 2019, and the murders are October 2019. So they start maybe dating a year before the murders. Kelly and Steven are full on living together when she finds some weird things in the house. It's like this weird glass contraption. It's obviously not hers, so it's gotta be Steven's. And she doesn't straight up ask Steven about it because maybe she just has an inkling that he's gonna lie to her. She ends up taking a picture of it, posting it onto Reddit, and asking Redditors, "Hi, hello, what is this? Is this like a drug thing? I don't know anything." Everyone starts commenting, "Oh yeah, that's a makeshift crack pipe. Your boyfriend's doing crack." Kelly also finds out that his name, her boyfriend's name that she's been living with for 6 months, isn't even Stephen Wilson. Well, I mean, it is, but his real full name is Wade Stephen Wilson. And he's got 2 kids. He has children. Wade Wilson has kids. And he did not tell her about that. She ends up finding out through all of this by herself. She confronts him and he tries to convince
Bro
her.
has daddy
"Those are my
issues, and then he
kids.
becomes
Those are
the
my friend's
daddy
kids."
issues.
Which, what? Like, we're not even getting into the drug usage. She hates it. She doesn't want drugs in the house. And the fact that he's constantly lying to her. In addition to all of that, Kelly would catch him cheating on her multiple times with multiple different women. He would deny it. She would at times catch him on camera cheating and he would still deny it. She said this guy is a master manipulator. That's how he lives his life. I guess one day Wade had enough of being called out on his own bullshit because Kelly comes home and everything is gone. Everyone and everything is gone. Not just Wade's stuff, but all of her stuff is gone too. He even took her gun and ran off. She reports it to the police and they do nothing about it.
Yeah. That would have been
We
like
got
if the
back from
police,
our
like,
trip in
dealt
South
with
Korea
it,
and talking
then
there's
like,
that didn't have any
lives would have been saved.
violent tendencies. He yelled a lot and was mentally abusive. He kicked a door in once, but he never hit me, and I just thought I was in a shit relationship. I didn't think anything of it until he tried to kill me. A few months before the murders, February 2019. The murders take place October 2019. This is the day before Kelly's birthday. Wade comes over to her house and he's like, "I'm sorry. I'm going to go to rehab. I'm going to get the help that I need, and we're going to be happy again." By the way, Kelly has like a whole TikTok series about this. She's like, "I've been on this train before. I know where this is going."
Hi, Iggy. I'm currently blowing up Obi's little cone thing because he keeps licking something he's not supposed to. So, I'm gonna temporarily mute while I blow this up, but I will keep playing the video. If there's something I'm going to say, I will pause and unmute so we can keep yapping. But hi, Iggy.
No, like, you're not going to rehab and I know it. They start getting into this heated argument, screaming at each other. Wade leans over and starts choking Kelly, throws her into the backseat of her own car. He grabs a knife, cuts off all of her clothes, essays her. He starts biting her all over the face. He ends up busting open her lip. She's got ligature marks on her hands, knees, neck. Her neck marks are so deep that Wade's fingerprints are literally imprinted into the bruises on her neck. He then proceeds to tie her up, gag her, drive 3.5 hours to the Florida Keys, where he is definitely not going to rehab. Now, mind you, this whole car ride, Kelly has a shirt tied around her head. She's literally being kidnapped. Leggings stuffed into her mouth, and she's naked in the backseat. She also has a broken foot because he slammed the door on her foot. He just takes her on a journey, driving through McDonald's, stealing her phone, selling it to buy crack, and eventually he leaves her in her car in the middle of nowhere to go hook up with another girl. Kelly manages to untie herself. She drives all the way back home. This is like 4 a.m. at this point. She said that she was speeding back home, quote, "going like 100 miles an hour, trying to get someone to help me, hoping that I would get pulled over so that I could explain what was happening." Kelly states that the police took pictures of all of her injuries. She had a kit performed and received treatment from the hospital for several hours, but she states that the police did not care for the case. They found Wade down in Florida Keys, and he told the authorities, "Kelly's just kind of into that thing." Like, into that kind of thing, choking and rough stuff. That's all it took.
And police just stopped.
The incident report reads, quote, "Based on everything learned during the investigation, at the time the case will be inactive due to the following. There are no witnesses to the alleged crime and no evidence to establish probable cause. The suspect has continued to deny the allegations and refuses to submit to an examination. The case will be inactive pending further investigations." Kelly also claims that the day that the police decided to deem the case inactive, Wade told authorities that Kelly was stalking him, that she was warning his current girlfriend about him, and that would be stalking, and the police were going to open an investigation into her. I don't think anything came of it, but still.
When I tried to pursue this, all of that disappeared. Everything from my trial was gone. My photos could no longer be found. No one found them. No one has them. I've never seen them, but I remember them being taken.
Kelly has also stated on her TikTok that Wade tied up another girlfriend of his and threw her out into a parking lot completely naked, and that at one point he dated a man and ended up stabbing him. Yes, so Wade dated a man prior to, I think it was after Kelly, and he ended up stabbing the man, stabbing his boyfriend.
This is all from Kelly.
Yes.
Wow.
Now,
Yeah.
Kelly states that she has since gotten an attorney, and she firmly believes that had the police believed her or even tried to investigate a little bit, had they arrested Wade, he would have not killed the other two women later on.
Facts.
She's also very vocal
Literally
about how much she
facts.
hates the man, which is understandable. But she says, I want nothing to do with him until it's time to watch him fry. And I will be in the front row with a big old sign saying bye. Yeah, fry
Oh.
as in
Oh,
executed. What is certifiably frightening is the
Sorry, guys. I just have to like, I have to interrupt your. You're just kidding for a second because oh, you look so goofy. I have to send it to you.
Yippee.
Look at him. He's just so.
Oh, little baby.
He's so unhappy. I'm sorry, but you keep licking all your allergy stuff. You're spreading your allergies a little too far. Fortunately, you're gonna have to get the cone. Yeah, I'm very pouty, babe. Here, I'll show you. There's nothing. Yippee!
Yeah, no, you're good.
The only thing that's doxing me is that I'm using the blanket that Anna gifted.
I was about to say the burrito blanket.
Burrito blanket, burrito blanket, burrito. Stop! Do not take it off.
No, Obi, no.
He's so sad. So don't mind the like random marks on while I was moving on. Look at He's so happy. I keep laughing at him. He's getting sad. I'm sorry. He's just so cute. I'm sorry, Obi. You got it. Alright, sorry. Let me take over out this. He's looking a little like homophobic dog right now. Got me. No, I can't take it off. I'm sorry. Anyway.
the fact that when Kelly shared her story on TikTok after Wade Wilson's arrest, after he was already going viral on TikTok for being hot, okay, people commented on her video, well, you're a 3 and he's a 10.
Which is crazy.
After her traumatic
It's
story
fucking
of being kidnapped and
insane.
essayed by a now convicted killer, and how perhaps if the police had listened to her, none of this would have happened, there were some people still focused on the fact that they believe he's more conventionally attractive. I really hope that these netizens are not 18 or registered to vote in the US this upcoming election, because I'm terrified. Now, some people on TikTok seem to excuse double homicide for the pure fact that they like this man's face tattoos. It's kind of wild. That is why Wade Wilson is going viral on TikTok. They keep playing his court videos with the Joker quotes overlaid or the Joker audio overlaid.
Yeah, they're making fan
One
cams.
TikTok is of him in court, and there's audio of the Joker's voice from the movies saying, "Remember this. Nobody watches
and
you
bro
harder
touches
than the
his
people
dick
who
in
don't
court."
like you. So give them a show they'll never forget."
It's like fan edits, right?
Yes, he's on trial for double homicide. There's also this one moment in court where I don't know why he's doing this, but he's kind of
Okay, Anna. Safe driving.
placing both of his hands and sliding them over his frontal pants area. And the comments are genuinely thirsting over this move. They love his hand placement. And when someone tells them, hey, this is actually insane, they say, we don't like what he did, but we just like his face tattoos. And see, I have a problem with
White
that.
supremacist
Let us have a
assholes.
full rundown of some of his tattoos and their meanings, shall we? Even after some of these people have been told what the tattoos mean, they still don't care though. I'm just gonna preface that. He has the word live tattooed on his fingers, Live. He has TTG tattooed on the right side of his forehead, which allegedly stands for time to go or train to go, as in ready to fight. He has bread for war tattooed in big letters under his chin, again, as in ready to fight, ready for war. He has the letters NMM on his left jaw. That the meaning seems a bit more up in the air, but some people believe that it's a reference to Deadpool, the Marvel character.
Wait, what's the tattoo?
N as in Nancy, M as in mom, M as in mom. So that's the tattoo that Wade Wilson is the Deadpool's name in the movie.
So they share the same name.
Yes, and that's why some people call him the Deadpool killer right now, especially because the new Deadpool 3 came out around the same time that his verdict came out. And yeah, it's just the timing is horrendous. Now, Deadpool's alter ego is Wade Wilson, and Deadpool actually gets M-Day tattooed on his body for the day that the mutants lost their power. So some people think it's a reference to his name being Deadpool, but it's very unclear. Around his eye, he has the words, "Why so serious?" which is likely a reference to Heath Ledger's iconic line in 2008's The Dark Knight as the Joker. And then he has the words, "Ha ha ha," tattooed underneath. He also has a wannabe Glasgow smile tattooed onto his face, which is, you know, where the Joker has his lips cut to his ears. He has it tattooed, though. So it's not a real cut. It's a tattoo. And it might have to do with Heath Ledger's next line in the film, which is, "He sticks the blade in my mouth. Let's put a smile on that face." So it's, why so serious? He sticks a blade in my mouth. Let's put a smile on that face. He also has the number 14 on the right side of his neck, which is a white supremacist mantra that stands for the 14 words they live by, which is, we must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. He has the number 88 tattooed on his neck next to the 14, which is the numeric code for the 8th letter of the alphabet, aka H. So 88 would be HH, and for white supremacists, it stands for Hail Hitler. And the combination of the numeric codes 14 and 88 is typically a very white supremacist number. He also has 2 Nazi symbols, one under his right eye. Yeah, in case you're like, well, no, the 1488 could mean something else. Maybe it's January 4th, 1988. No, he has a Nazi symbol under his right eye and another one on his scalp. But a lot of the times the one on his scalp is hidden by his hair. It's huge. It takes up like half of the right side of his scalp. Now, the thing is, when he went to the Buddha bar in 2019, when he committed these murders, he did not have any face tattoos. Otherwise, I don't think Mila would have dated him. I don't think Christine would have given him the time of day. I don't think Diane would have even stopped momentarily to help give him directions. I mean, you see one Nazi symbol on the face, you're running. But he didn't have any of these tattoos on his face in 2019 or in his mugshot. He wasn't allowed on bail. So how did he suddenly show up to court with these tattoos all over his face? October 2020, almost exactly a year after the murders, Wade has been sitting in prison waiting for this upcoming trial. He was obviously denied bail. And that is when a little note gets slipped underneath a different cell door. The note reads along the lines of, "I'm here for 2 murders, but I'm gonna leave around 1 or 2 a.m. There's also an address. This is where I wanna be picked up." It seems like an arrangement of sorts. What do you mean you're leaving at 1 or 2 in the morning?
I know.
Yeah.
Fucking insane. I hate him so much.
I really, really hate this guy. Like, it...
My head duck. It's fucking book duck.
Awful.
This is prison. You don't just get to leave when you want to leave. A man named Curtis in the cell picks up the note and he smirks. Message received. I mean, for Curtis, not for Curtis's cellmate, who's sitting there like, what do these people think we're doing? This is not an episode of Prison Break. He goes to the guards, tells them what he saw, everything. He tells them from start to finish. The guards storm the entire cell block, full lockdown in pod 1. And sure enough, in one of the cells, the glass on the window had been cracked. Side note, the window is too tall for anyone to actually climb through, but the metal stool that was bolted onto the ground was also found to have been pried off. Someone had ripped it off from the ground. So whoever did this, they're determined to get out, but not smart.
Wait. So Wait, what does that mean? So they
Okay,
broke
the window is really tall.
Uh-huh.
So there's no way that anyone, even someone 6'6", could
Yeah.
get through the window unless they have some sort of leverage. But the furniture in
Hello
cells
there.
are usually bolted to the ground because of that reason.
General Kenobi.
Hi Moth and hello Raiders. Welcome to my underwater home. My name is Saranya. I am your favorite condiment for content. Black trumpet mushroom and phantom jellyfish hybrid. Falling out to become a spoiling and a part of me. Hi, hello. How we doing today? I react Andying today. Oh well, I was yapping.
Oh, I misspell it. Oh my god, I can't see.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Perf. But we're react Andying to the quote unquote Joker killer or the Deadpool killer, whoever wants to call him that. Yeah, guy's a sick freak. So, there is numerous amounts of mentions of SA, drugs, alcohol, murder, gruesome depictions of murder. You know, so if that's something that doesn't tickle your fancy, by all means, you know, I'm always here next time. So I will leave it at that. But feel free to stick around, take care of yourself, grab some water, and yeah, very bad person. Like this guy is on death row right now. He's awaiting death in Florida. So yeah, very bad person.
Someone had pried off a metal stool that's bolted to the ground.
So they can step on it.
Yes, they ripped it off so that they can step on it.
Wow.
They're determined, but they're not smart, because even if you get that window cracked open, it's so small. Like, they make them small for a reason.
Yeah.
It's not gonna fit an average male body through it, let alone a 6'6" dude. Additionally, even after the window, you're still talking about multiple layers of barbed wire, guards with guns, security, alarm trigger, CCTV. I guess we'll never know if they had a whole plan to outsmart any of that, because both Wade and his cellmate are caught. They're charged with attempted prison escape and criminal mischief. I mean, side note, the whole time Wade is in prison waiting for his trial, he is just overall a mess. He keeps reaching out to news networks to talk about what happened, and each time he would just change his story. First, he stated Christine was alive and well when he left her house, and that Diane was the one that asked him for a ride, and that he dropped her off at a rest stop.
I love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Thank you, Callus.
Did you commit those murders concerning Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz?
No, ma'am, I did not commit these murders, and I'm innocent. I did not, no, ma'am.
April of 2023, Wade was caught running an El Chapo wannabe scheme in prison. He was charged with attempted trafficking of crystal meth inside a prison. He also snitched on another inmate of his who was trying to kill the mother of his child. There is an inmate by the name of Tristan Gendon, and he wanted to kill the mother of his child. He asks Wade, "Can you help me kill the mother of my child, who's obviously not in prison?" And Wade is like, "How would I do that? I'm in prison." And he says, "Well, of course, I think you know some people on the outside." He promises Wade a $250,000 payout, which I highly doubt that he's telling the truth here. And I think Wade also knew that Tristan is not a believable character. Tristan even wrote this letter for Wade detailing how he's going to get paid. He literally writes the evidence. He writes, "Next plan involves going to funeral home and crocking my pop's safe open to extract drug money and hit money for Valerie. ADT security pin to disarm system is blank. Garage door code is blank. Easy ass in and out, and you can open safe with diamond blade demolition saw. Easy $250,000 in there." Could have been done already. Yeah, Wade wasn't buying it because he goes straight to the prison guards and snitches on him. He says, "People would accept 100,000, 200,000, surely, but I'm not that type of person." I don't know her personally whatsoever from a can of paint, but it doesn't matter. She's a person.
No way.
I think that he knew he wasn't going to get paid. I think that he knew that he didn't have anyone on the outside to do this, and he was going to use this to his advantage to make himself look like a moral person. But it's just all very transparent what he's trying to do here, no?
Yeah.
So he actually ends up receiving the tattoos in prison. He gets all of the face tattoos in prison, but he chose to get these tattoos in prison while awaiting trial. Now, obviously, these new prison face tattoos are not going to do him any favors during the trial. His attorneys motioned to let Wade change his appearance for the trial, aka, can we please let him get a haircut, get some suits, and clean up his face tattoos, whether it's covering them up with makeup or something? The judge grants this. They give Wade permission to cover up his face tattoos, his clearly racist, obnoxious, and honestly just very poorly done tattoos on his face. But when Wade shows up to court with his new suit, new haircut, and new face tattoos, his attorney sits down next to him, takes one look at the side of Wade's face, and he looks genuinely disgusted by his own client. He's shaking.
Oh no, same, because like even this guy, like his face right here is literally my mood. Every time I see this guy's face, I'm like, brother, like you could have had any like cooler tattoos, but you chose Nazi symbolism for your face tattoos. Like you're really fucking ridiculous. You're reaching. You're appealing to a demographic of women.
God.
Ugh. Anyone who like I don't want to hear this. Like I know when I upload this VOD to YouTube, I don't want people in my comments talking about some, I could change him. Change yourself first. All right, get some help. Get some help first.
Get some help.
Because like there is no way that you're going to come onto my comment section or in my chat and say, oh, I can change him. Bitch, no. Change yourself first. Have some better standards. Then maybe consider finding a partner that is mentally stable enough to facilitate romantic relations, because this is not it. Do not ask for this. You don't want this. I could also turn off the comments. It's very true. However, I also like having valid criticism on my VODs, my streams, period. Any comments that are like, oh my god, I could change him, like I really want to be with him so bad, I'll just delete it because there's no use. Because like this guy's going to this guy is on death row right now. Like there's no changing his sentence. Like, I mean, yes, there's ways to change his sentence. However, it does take a lot of appealing, and in this case, like there's no appealing because all the evidence was laid out, and like the done and deal case, like he actually admitted to killing these people. And nonchalantly too. So he's not leaving death row. So
Shakes his head and he whispers to the co-counsel, and he just looks grossed out because Wade asked the judge for a haircut. He does get one, but he does a strong fade on the sides of his head, and he's basically showcasing the giant Nazi symbol tattooed onto his scalp.
Yeah, so he gets the tattoo in prison, these very, very specific tattoos, and he decides to show it in court. I think that says more than enough.
Yeah, and he goes out of his way to show it in court.
Yeah.
Okay, covering up the face tattoos, maybe that's... I honestly don't know why he wouldn't do that. But to intentionally get a haircut to show off the scalp Nazi symbol, it's crazy.
And this is not even like a momentary, like, oh, I'm not.
No.
Like, this is like a decision he made over and over and over.
Yes. Now, that moment of the attorney being disgusted by his own client has gone viral online, as well as another moment that Wade shares with another one of his attorneys, a blonde female attorney. He is leaning closer to whisper something, which is kind of what you do in court. You can't really speak loudly, but that moment has been romanticized by some people on TikTok because they keep comparing this scene to the scene of Harley Quinn and Joker from Suicide Squad. Yeah, there are edits all over TikTok of just Wade walking into the courtroom, and I guess there's a noticeable bulge in his pants. And the comments on the fan edit of him walking into court read, it walked into the room before he did.
He's vile, chat. First of all, noticeable bulge, and then like people romanticizing the fact that like he might be seducing his counsel is... 1, severely inappropriate. 2, you could actually lose your license for engaging in stuff like that. And 3, why? Nasty.
and people are having a blast. There's another fan edit where he's walking into the courtroom in his suit, and there's 2 police officers watching him because, you know, he's a dangerous killer. But the song on this one goes, as I walk, you know this song, as I walk through the shadow of the valley of death, I take a look at my life and I realize there's nothing left. They think he's the Joker. And the comments read, he walks in like he's about to lead a very important all-company staff meeting.
No. No. No, 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 no. I've seen CEOs do that. And they don't look like they want to fuck every woman in the room. No, they look like they just want to get their shit done with, present, leave. So many red flags when it comes to this. Like, so many. Especially with people on Book Talk. Like, that is actually pretty embarrassing. Not gonna.
Yeah.
He walks in like he's a model for Hugo Boss. The attorney has a thing for him for sure.
Anyone who assumes, like, IRL people have feelings for each other without actually knowing what's going on need help. Because that is, like, some really childish fanatic behavior. Like, it's giving... it's giving everybody who used to be a Larry Stylinson fan. Like...
Not Larry Stylinson.
Yeah, a Larry Stylinson fan. Like, when people used to think that Harry Styles and Louis Tomlinson used to have a thing for each other, they were low-key gay for each other.
Oh, I was not a 1D fan. So I had no
I
idea.
was. And unfortunately, like, as I grow up as an adult, like, I realized, like, shipping IRL people who have, like, no intention of being together is wrong. Like, I've noticed that very early on. Like, what I was doing was wrong. But I was also, at the time, young and dumb. As an adult, I realized that shipping 2 people who don't have any interest in each other or don't romantically show off that they're into each other is inappropriate. And, you know, some people are just not mature enough to have that conversation. It's just not, that's not something you should do, especially when she is essentially working for him, like defending him in court. She's a professional at the end of the day. Don't do that. Don't jeopardize her job for your little stupid edits. Like, there are better things you can do with your life, like, I don't know, touch grass or something. That's probably better, like, to touch grass.
Yeah.
Touching grass is very nice. Mayhaps going to therapy. That's also another good one. Picking up a new hobby, like, instead of, like, making fan edits of a serial killer, perhaps honing your skills to create TikToks for your favorite VTuber or your favorite streamer, you know, that isn't a serial killer. What else is Ace, can you come up with very good activities for these people?
Just read better books. Clearly,
Wait,
the books that you're reading are problematic. Okay.
What does that say about us, though?
No, but like you're saying, like I go to therapy. You know, I touch grass sometimes, even though I'm very much vitamin D deficient. I have a brain. I do some research. I'm not fucking white supremacist. Fuck white people. You know.
Hold on, DJ
So then
Scratch, bring that shit back. What did you just say?
What? Fuck white people?
That was so nonchalant, and I love you for that. But holy fuck, you're gonna get me canceled. You're gonna give me the Uki Violetta treatment. Like, please don't do that.
As as somebody who's like, you know, mostly white. Fuck white.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get the Uki Violetta treatment.
My indigenous ancestors trembling in their boots.
Oh my god. But yeah,
I
get better
actually-
hobbies.
You just get
For
better.
sure.
Just be a decent person. Like be a good person.
Yeah, because
You know?
that whole mentality of like, I can change him doesn't work. They don't want to be changed. That's the thing. They just want to
Yeah.
loop you into their lives and ruin you so they can better themselves and justify their own actions. Don't do that to yourself.
Yeah.
Don't waste time on people like this. This is tragic.
walked in like he's the attorney. He walks into the courtroom as if he's the judge, heart emoji. He walks in like he's the president. He's the CEO of the court. Another fan edit includes a song by Eminem called Spacebound. The lyrics go, "Nobody knows me, I'm cold, walk down this road all alone. It's no one's fault but my own. It's the path I've chosen to go, frozen to snow. I show no emotions whatsoever, so don't ask me why I have no love for fucking hoes."
That is crazy.
Leah, if you're in the chat, I'm so sorry that you just had to witness Eminem.
R.I.P. Leah.
I'm so sorry, Leah.
The fan edit was
Je suis
just
très désolé.
screen captures of him from the trial. You know, the trial where he's being tried for double homicide? And one of the comments reads, "As a family therapist myself, I cannot imagine this court without a report and explanation of how the adoptive parents treated and influenced this young man." Another fan edit is just of him walking into court. There's a sad song playing in the back. The caption reads, "How do people say he's showing no emotions? I see he is sad, hopeless, and helpless. Let's forgive because at the end of the day, nothing is going to change. Peace." And they do a peace emoji. Another comment reads, "I can see his aura. He killed his emotions too. He accepts his situation. That's why he looks like that." In another TikTok,
Chat, notice all the comments, majority of the comments in that one TikTok. Notice the demographic that is being shown. Notice how I'm sorry. Let me just stop.
there's whole TikTok pages, multiple TikTok pages dedicated to him. One comment on that page reads, "I don't support what you did, but I just see a lot of suffering in your eyes." There is also a change.org petition to stop Wade Wilson's death penalty execution because this is a death penalty trial in Florida, which I wouldn't even be talking about this petition in this context if it were a genuine, or at least in my opinion, a genuine petition organized by those who genuinely just are opposed to the death penalty across the board. And regardless of if it's Wade Wilson or anybody else in the world, they would be fighting for their rights to live. That is a very different story. We are not here to argue whether the death penalty is good or bad. But just reading the comments left behind on this petition, it is pretty clear. Some of these petitioners, they could care less about the morality behind executions carried out by the state. Even the original petition, again, like I said, if it's a petition created by someone who just genuinely is opposed to the death penalty, I would not be talking about it in this manner. But the petition itself includes a poem. The poem reads, "You wear a mask of tattoos as your disguise, but I see the pain inside."
Oh yeah, Stephanie reads this whole ass poem, and I'm like, girl, what the fuck? Hell
Girl.
no.
Girl. Not the poem. This is a whole new level of delusion. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, I'm just gonna let her read the poem and then we'll laugh about it later.
Sadness in your eyes. It's clear by your beauty that God wanted you to live a beautiful life, filled with joy and the love of a devoted wife. But after a life of abuse, a damaged boy remains, a boy who is shackled in sorrow and chains. You had a life of torture and didn't get the chance to find a way to fight the demons you face night and day. As the verdict looms, the world spreads hate, but let us pause for a moment and contemplate, because behind the bravado, the world should see a frightened boy who deserves our sympathy. In your gaze, there's a desperate plea for a little understanding and empathy. The world sees a villain who should never be free, but they don't know your full story."
Y'all, point and laugh, because whoever wrote this, first of all, I like the rhyming. The rhyming, the rhythm, perf. But not for a double homicide murderer. Like, literally get point and laugh. Yeah, point and laugh.
Fucking ridiculous. This is why they read books, not write them.
God.
Oh my god, it's just fucking ridiculous. And to make sure it quote unquote rhymes. Well, they're shit rhymes. They're so basic.
Listen, I like the flow. The flow is alright, but
I like I mean, I don't know. It was just for him, really. Here's the thing: if it was for somebody that like wasn't, a fucking dick, dumbass, bitchy ass murderer, I'll be like, it's cringe, but like, you tried. But for him, no. Get that shit out of here.
I don't know. Because I mean, this is like teeter-tottering on like political and not. But given the context of the video, right? Because he's awaiting death because it's a death sentence trial.
Mm-hmm.
I literally think that like I don't support the death sentence. I don't. But for situations like this motherfucker, like he literally killed somebody and was like, "You know what? Since I did it once, I'll do it again because I have nothing else to lose."
Mm-hmm.
Not only do you deserve to be castrated, but you also deserve to die. Like
Yeah.
like like he literally wanted to see her turn into spaghetti. Like you're fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Like you actually deserve death. Like, you
Oh,
know.
100%. Like normally I would think that the death penalty is kind of like a cop out for people who, deserve to fucking suffer in hell.
Oh, for sure.
That's why I think life imprisonment is like better in a way because you actually just get to rot.
Cuz like
um
sir, I mean,
Depending on the jail, I don't know.
cuz like if you're rich and you have money, you can stay at home, which is not fair. But
Yeah, that's when it's not fair and stuff.
but if you're literally like, just a common person, like life in jail, depending how you are in jail, like what your status is in jail, cuz jail is very much a hierarchy. Um
Mhm.
there is enough corruption in prisons that like you might actually live a good life in prison.
That is fair. In the jails in my mind, they're rotting in fucking shit.
Yeah, like
Uh
yeah, like Anna
but
said, like
yeah.
even homeless people don't get the same kind of privilege that people in jail do.
Yeah, that's so true.
So it's actually kind of ridiculous. Like the way that punishment is handled in the United States just needs a rework because I understand like, people are in jail, they have to serve their sentence, they have to serve their time, whatever. But that doesn't also mean like um, you know, depriving humans of basic necessities like actual nutritious food, like exercise. Do they need a computer in jail? Not necessarily. Do they need a TV in prison? Also not necessarily, but um, you know, it also doesn't mean depriving them of like things that are actually good for them, like adequate like healthcare,
Yeah.
nutritional food, sunlight. But the death sentence is one of those things where I'm just like, it really has to depend on the severity of your crime. Like
Oh yeah,
double
definitely.
homicide and like actually going out of your way to cause bodily harm to people, like that deserves a death sentence. Like
Mhm. Mhm.
something as like I can't remember who it was. There were so many like cases during COVID where people were facing the death sentence and they were wrongfully convicted, and while they had
Yes.
a like
Mhm.
like they went through the appeal process and they still went ahead with the death sentence. Like those people
Mhm.
did not deserve to be there. They're serving time
No.
for a crime that they did not commit.
Yeah,
Um
that's like one of the big reasons why like I just don't think that I think there's like you got the death sentence is it's so
it's such an
yeah.
old way of
Mhm.
punishment, because the whole thing about like especially because US prison is rehabilitation and release. Um some of these people would prefer to stay in jail because at least they have a free rent, cuz
Yeah.
the system pays like the state is being paid for housing all the inmates. Um bed, if they have it, like if there's a circulation for it, drugs, um
Mhm.
and a sense of camaraderie in the prison, because if they're out there, like their family already like ostracized them, so they're not speaking to their family. And even if it's a rare occasion, like there's still like um that title of being a former inmate in their head, so it's going to be hard for them to get a job, find housing, etc., etc. So they're willing to reoffend so that they can stay in jail and have all that
Yeah.
stuff. So
Yeah.
I
And
don't know.
it just at the end of the day, it all gets back to just like the government just being not helping out, you know, its citizens and stuff and
Yeah. I mean, cause
XYZ.
like even like I forget which prison is like really nice because it kind of reminds me of IKEA a little bit on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a prison in Europe where the inmates have their own ensuite bathroom. Like there's a bathroom inside the cell.
Oh, that's in
Is it
I think
Norway?
it's
I think it's
it's
a
Norway, Sweden area. Yeah, up there. It's up. It's like it's northern Europe
mm.
where they
Cause
have
like
the really good prison
yeah,
places.
cause like they take care of their people there, but the purpose is to tell them to like to repent for their crime, and a lot of
Mhm.
them do. But
Yeah.
I feel like the thing here in the US is that like life is already so fucking hard that to beat somebody down even further, it just makes them want to reoffend and go back to prison because it's easier.
Yeah. It's easier and literally like I like I'm not saying life in prison's easier, but the fact that you get food, you get um like you can create friends who potentially relate to you, you know, you get housing that you don't need to pay for.
I mean, cause
Yeah.
like I even again, like, cause again, I spent a lot of my college career doing this. I advocated heavily for rehabilitation programs in prisons that help prisoners like gain skills to help them find a job in the workplace that
Mhm.
isn't like manual labor, like construction or like waste disposal. Um, Also the chance to regain their driver's license so that like they can actually drive to work and stuff. If they have kids, like to prove to the state that they're willing to essentially get their children back because they are proving to the state
Oh
that
yeah.
like I have a job, I'm educated, and I am working because I'm offered a job outside of prison. I'm willing to turn my life around and give back um my life to the community and to have
Mhm.
my family back. I've advocated for programs like that since I've started college because
Mm,
that I feel like that is the
100%.
only way that people in the United States could rehabilitate inmates. And
Uh-huh.
it's worked to an extent. Like there are certain like test places that has worked. Um but it really just depends on how the prison is run as well, because if it's really corrupt, then of course they're not going to want to do it. But if the people
Yeah.
themselves really want to better themselves and have a life outside of prison where they don't have to come back and reoffend,
Yeah.
then it works.
100%. I completely agree. There's definitely a need for better rehabilitation, especially depending on like the circumstances. Like for example, if you have kids, to be able to go to like classes or whatever, so then you can like work on how to actually be a better parent and have that under your belt and stuff like that.
Mhm.
How to get jobs, how to like
Mhm.
become better human. I truly believe that therapy should be mandatory if you're in prison, or at
Oh,
least
for
some
sure.
type of like emotional mental workup, because
Mhm.
a lot of people are just they do a lot of stuff when they're really mentally not okay, you know that's how people get into drugs and stuff, maybe from a young age, or maybe they have underlying conditions and stuff.
I mean, there's a lot of things that the US can do to better the rehabilitation process for
Hmm.
inmates. Um cuz it's just it's ridiculous at this point.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I also agree. The Canadian prison system's also completely fucked. So
But yeah. Anyway, let's
yeah.
finish the rest of this video.
It's crazy that somebody
You have
came
like
up with
13
that.
minutes
Yeah, they
left.
thought they ate too.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. One comment on the petition reads,
Also,
"Save
it's so
this
funny hearing
man. He's
Stephanie say they think they ate too. I don't know why, but hearing Stephanie say that makes me like,
Oh yeah, cuz I I remember I was half awake and I heard Stephanie say that. I fucking cackled, dude. Like it was so fucking funny. Like they really made dinner and they thought they ate. Like dude.
hmm
Like, I even paused to read some of these comments too. Like, some of them were like, alright. But, like, I care about his life. You don't know him. He don't know you. He don't care about you.
He's too young to die. This man doesn't deserve death. He needs help. Praying emoji, crying emoji, broken heart emoji. This is so heartbreaking. Another reads, I wish I would have known him sooner. So many people don't realize how much good there is within. Society failed. Society failed everybody. I do not support the death penalty in this matter or case. The death penalty is murder. Murder is a sin. Therefore, if he is sentenced to the death penalty, it makes them no better than a murderer. He still needed time to develop. He's 25, okay? He had a rough...
Oh, that's another thing too. He is 25, so he has a pretty okay developed brain. But if he's not willing to rationally think about his actions, he's a dumbass. For sure. Anyway.
100%.
Upbringing into his adolescence. The pain in his eyes from seeing his dad brought out hidden trauma of neglect and abandonment. Suffering in your own pain brings a lot of cognitive issues and out of touch of reality. This guy deserves a second chance to realize there's consequences. He may be a father and we don't want the same pattern to occur with his children. He has suppressed thoughts and needs proper psychological treatment. He's very young to be sentenced to death. Yes, he did murder 2 innocent victims, but I believe he does have mental issues. I've been exposed to people with different types of mental issues, and I'm sure if you get to know him, you would notice these things. He should have received medical help when he was a small child. I believe that he would not be at this point today then. Another one reads, nobody can decide
mentally
if a
ill
person
people
lives or
don't
not.
just kill.
Not just
You know?
Oh, for sure.
Like you can be trust me, there's plenty of murderers who do not have mental health illnesses.
Oh, for sure. Like, I hate that when people are trying to argue for like repealing the death sentence is like if it's a brutal murderer, right? Like a brutal serial killer, they always try to justify mental health being the reason that they are wrongfully convicted of these crimes. Mental health does not push people to kill people. Like mental health pushes people to a point where they feel so helpless and they don't know what to do with themselves. Like it's debilitating, not psychoactively telling people like, "Oh my god, I should go kill somebody." Like no, that's not how mental health works. Cuz like using that same logic that people are like, "Oh, I know a lot of people with mental health and they would do this." No, they wouldn't. Like I know people with mental health issues, and they're very normal people. They don't go out and actively say, I want to kill somebody. No, they don't say stuff like that. Nobody thinks that way. Ugh. Anyway.
just because it's the law, it means, you know, they can decide if a person lives or not. Them. It doesn't even make coherent sense. At this point, irony is just sitting in the room with us. Another person comments, we all make bad choices, some worse than others, but there's no reason to kill somebody for the things they did.
Imagine saying murdering is a bad choice.
Dude, that's another one that I don't get. Like when like sympathizers, like when they say like, oh, he just made bad choices. Murder is a choice. Baby, he sat on it. Like he literally sat on it and said, you know what? I'm going through with it. You know what that's called? Premeditative motive. Okay? That's not a choice. Like he sat on it and said, okay, I'm doing it. Like, you know, if he was mentally sound enough to say like, you know what, this is not wrong, he would go get help. Because that's not a normal thought to be had. And like I'm not saying that again, I'm not a mental health expert, nor am I like a certified person with, you know, certificates in legal opinion, like a legal advice. But as somebody who studied a lot of this and finds a lot of fault in the justice system and how things are in place, my only recommendation to you is like for a viewer who feels sympathy for serial killers, if they are wrongfully convicted and there's so much evidence against them, you should not be falling in love with these people. Like that is all I need to say to you. Like do not go out of your way to be like, I can change him. No. Because even his partners before you theoretically, if he wanted to be with you, his partners before him, his wife that he had, like his girlfriend that he had kids with, they are not defining factors in his life. He doesn't give a shit. Like, he
God.
is out for himself. That's it. He doesn't care. So don't justify his feelings and justify the fact that he killed somebody because he's like conventionally attractive. And that's the thing with like people, like, again, going back to Ted Bundy, because it happened exactly the same way. People tried to justify Ted Bundy's murders because he was conventionally attractive for the time. You need help. Like, honestly, you need help. Because that is not a normal reaction to be had. Like, you should feel upset that you could have been a victim to him. But I digress.
One just reads, save Wade. He doesn't deserve the death penalty. Save Wade, save Wade, save Wade, save Wade. Or, I think he was set up for this. He deserves a chance to speak. Yes, he was given a chance to speak. He said he ran an innocent woman over until she turned into spaghetti. That's what he said. Some people in the comments actually question his guilt. So that's a whole thing. Some people believe that he's being framed. Where did they get this crazy idea, you ask? From Wade Wilson himself. In 2020, the year after his initial arrest, he told a news station that he had been involved with some very shady people in the past, like really shady. They were traffickers, trafficking syndicates. They trafficked all sorts of commodities, drugs, humans. He used to manage the product, aka he used to groom women for them, manipulate the women into becoming victims. And then he wanted out. He was like, my soul needs to heal, basically. I need to get out. And they said, no, you're never getting out. And he said, no, I must. And they framed him for the murders.
A man is guilty until proved innocent, and he is not guilty.
First of all, that line did not make sense. A man is guilty until... Oh, I need to go back and hear what
He said a man is guilty until proven innocent.
And they framed him for the murders.
It's the other way around.
Yeah.
A man is innocent until proven guilty, but whatever.
Yeah, but I think he's just pointing out the fact that he's being treated as if he's guilty, and then he's trying so hard to be proved innocent.
What a loser. Let me just get this man's face off my screen.
Guilty until proved innocent, and he is not guilty until proved innocent. And the thing about it is that I don't, I'm just a man sitting in jail, and I'm being slandered, I'm being talked down to, I'm being put on a very bad place. I'm being put in a very bad place, and it's not fair to me. I have a family, I have 2 children.
So because of that, one comment in the
Oh yeah,
change.org
he
petition
only
reads,
acknowledges his kids when it's beneficial to him. Because like in earlier when he was with the one girl that he like completely like busted her lip and like her neck and stuff, he said, no, those are my friend's kids, or like my whatever the fuck. But now in jail he's like, but I have 2 kids, yada yada yada.
Yeah, he's using the kids to make his image, like, to better his image, which is not good. Men. Men. Cis het men.
there are too many holes in this story. You know how many people got locked up and are not actually guilty? Imagine putting someone to death and they weren't guilty. I believe he's covering for someone. He already said he had to lie and confess to protect his kids. What if he didn't do it and we kill him? And the death penalty won't bring them back. Someone who is in pain and has had lots of trauma deserves a chance to be happy and find God, even if it's locked away. He deserves a chance at life with meaning, and his kids deserve to have their daddy around.
Also, I hate when like people also try to justify like repealing the death penalty sentence with they need to find God. No. What you do need to find is a therapist.
Yes. You need help. You need assistance. You need to
like there's no amount of practicing in a particular religion that will save you from the crimes that you did. Like
God,
you need to seek therapy.
God, I feel like when people like get into religion in prison for like not a good reason, some people do get into religion for good reasons. I feel like it's just a cop out. I feel like they're just using it to justify what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, yeah.
Watching Obi maneuver with the. He fell asleep with it for like at least 20 minutes. Now he woke up.
Oh, little baby.
Obi, here. Here. I don't know what you're gonna do with it. Okay, fine. Great. He's
What's
sorry.
Obi doing?
I told him to go to his crate and he couldn't really like figure out a way because the the cone is blocking his vision. so he so he backed up into the crate and is like half in, half out. And he's so sad. Oh, no baby.
Oh, little
He
baby.
can't lay down in his. Oh, honey. Figure it. I'll leave him. He knows I'm watching. All right, Mont. I'll see you later.
Bye, Ma.
It's likely that some of these netizens have a sexual interest in those who commit crimes. It usually manifests in those who believe that they can change someone, that someone is so evil and is so willing to kill, but they will go to the ends of the earth to, I guess, protect the ones that they love, that only they can heal the inner child of the killer and nurture them. They think that they're living in their own dark romance novel, but no, you're living in a true crime documentary because you're going to be next. Like, I don't know how else to put it. And I know some people consider this case a book talk case because there were some people on book talk that were, I guess, romanticizing it as a dark romance. But none of the book talk guys would do this. I mean, if you read a dark romance book, I don't think that they don't do stuff like this. It's just bizarre. There are people even writing letters to the judge that read, if you look past his tattoos to his face structure since being in prison and medicated, he's healthier. His face is fuller compared to his booking picture, his mugshot, where his face is gaunt, pale, and he looks unhealthy. He's been healthier since being in prison. So in this healthy state of mind, he is fully committed to the white supremacist tattoos on his face. I mean, I feel like the argument is not being proven here. Again, we're talking about the white supremacist Wade Wilson. Not only is his face a walking racist poster board, but he's part of the prison gang Unforgiven. It is the largest white supremacist prison gang in Florida. Meanwhile, Christine and Diane are gone, and I don't think that they've publicly stated anything about seeing these TikToks that have been made about Wade Wilson, and I don't even think that's something that we could be able to comprehend the amount of anger, or I don't know exactly what the word would be if they were to stumble upon them. But Christine lived alone with her cat Monty. Monty was actually a fixture in a lot of the crime scene photos. The jury and the court had seen him in a lot of the pictures, and they just called him the fat cat because after Christine's very vicious murder, after the police arrived at the apartment, after CSI came to take pictures, through all of that, Monty refused to leave Christine's side. So that is why he is in a lot of the crime scene photos. Christine's cousin gave a victim impact statement where she says, Christine adored her mother. They were two peas in a pod. They were the same and different in the most beautiful ways. They lived less than 1 block apart in 2019 when this occurred. Christine's mother has not been at this trial. Once Christine was murdered, she was never the same. How could she be? Her health declined quickly. She left Florida and is now cared for by their son in Maryland. Christine's mother is my godmother. When she left Florida, she made me promise to see this trial through, and I have kept that promise. We all have. We have sat through graphic testimony and heard all the positively gruesome details of how our girl met our end, and I sit here today and I listen because that's what Christine would have done. She would have sacrificed her sanity to see justice done, and so I have done the same. Losing Christine has been like loving Christine. It has changed the courses of our lives forever. Losing someone to murder is foul and vicious and soul-crushing, and with one exception, and she looks straight at Wade, and he looks straight back at her. She says, with one exception, I would not wish it on my worst enemy.
With one exception, I would not wish it on my worst enemy. The prosecution has won this trial, but I assure you, the family, friends, and loved ones of Christine Ann Melton have only lost.
Zane Romero was 11 when his father died, and he was 14 when his mother, Diane, was murdered. Wade Wilson orphaned a child. Now in court, Zane is 19. I mean, he's barely an adult, but he's somehow brave enough to stand in front of his mother's killer. He tells the court, "My name is Zane Romero. I'm a 19-year-old college student going for my bachelor's in graphic design. I am Diane Ruiz's youngest child. I was 14 when she passed. I was just starting my freshman year of high school, and she was so excited to see me grow up and so proud of what I was growing into. She supported me in all my dreams and only tried to help and uplift me when I was taking on new risks and challenges. My father unfortunately passed away when I was only 11. My mother was all I had left. I was barely 2 months into my first year of high school when she passed. I was in marching band, and the week prior she was telling me how excited she was to go and watch me perform at the weekend's football game. It would have been her first time seeing me perform. That was my first year in the marching band. She would never get to see me perform, and I would never get the experience of seeing her in the crowd. My mother supported my dreams and only ever wanted me to succeed in life. She always made sure that all the hard work I was putting into my education wasn't going unnoticed. She would always show up with these random gifts that helped me succeed in life for what I needed. She was raised in a tough home environment and only ever wanted to give me and my brother just nothing like that. She wanted us to grow up in a loving home and for us to be happy." Diane was engaged to be married, and her fiancé testified. He broke out into tears during his testimony because that morning the last text message she ever sent him was she was upset at him because she didn't think that he kissed her goodbye before he left for work. And he said that he absolutely did. There have been a few viral clips from the trial. On one trial date, there were 2 detectives who testified back to back. When the male detective testifies, Wade is just his normal emotional range, which is just flat. There's nothing behind the eyes. Some say there's pain. I say there's radio silence back there. He's flat. But right after the male detective testifies, a female detective starts testifying, and he starts smirking, full on staring at her, running his tongue over his teeth inside his mouth, smirking at her. It's like he's trying to incite something. As we talked about earlier, some supporters
Disgusting.
He's vile. Vile.
of Wade's were arguing that he's suffering from mental illnesses, which is why he should not be sentenced to death. Some further context in the trial was that when Wade was super young, there were some reports that he was struggling with his mental health, which, yeah, okay, a lot of us are. We don't go on to kill for fun. But it stated that he was very paranoid that people were watching his adoptive family, and he insisted that all the blinds be closed. Another time, his dad called the police because Wade was allegedly convinced that there was an entity in the garage. Nobody found anything or any entity in the garage that Wade was referring to. So growing up, there were a few other instances where he was heavily involved in sports, and he had a lot of head injuries from playing said sports. It's said that it resulted in a concussion a couple of times. There's also arguments that that's where his problems began, that he started doing drugs afterwards. And even at 20 years old, he was in a car accident where he suffered from a concussion when his car hit a tree. Now, during the trial, of course, his attorneys try to argue this is why he's not well in the head. This is why he did what he did. But CT scans showed no abnormalities in his brain. It is argued that they should have gotten MRIs, which are a lot more detailed, like screen grabs, I guess you could say, of the brain, snaps. But prison records show that he's been diagnosed with multiple different conditions, including depression, anxiety, bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, and antisocial personality disorder, which again, many people have been, and they don't kill anybody. Multiple doctors were called in to analyze Wade and testify later on the stand. They do agree that he has significant frontal lobe impairment, which would affect his executive functioning and decision-making, as well as impulse control. And he also likely suffers from some sort of mental disorder, but so do a lot of people, and they don't kill anybody. The prosecutors argued that he was clearly not in a state of psychosis when he committed the crimes. There's evidence of him very clearly trying to run away from the crimes multiple times from the police. He's trying to get help. He's trying to go and get a train ticket out of there, a plane ticket. They also argued that the damage to his brain could not be a mental disorder and could just be from prolonged drug use. Which, like, should society have to pay for that? Like, that's crazy. The jury deliberated for 1 hour and 45 minutes and voted 9-3 in favor of the death penalty. Now, this is very interesting because Florida, not too long ago, passed a law where the death penalty does not have to be unanimous.
Wow.
Yes. So 9-3 is enough. 10-2 voted for the death penalty for the murder of Diane. So 9-3 for Christine's murder and 10-2 for the murder of Diane. During the reading of the verdict, he is completely emotionless. Like, he had more emotions when the female detective was testifying. The judge will be the final decider on whether or not he will be placed on death row and further executed by the state. The judge is going to make that final decision August 27th of 2024. So in like a week or two.
August 27th?
Yes.
In a few weeks.
Yeah, in a few weeks. Later, one of the jurors, an anonymous female juror, would tell Wink News, there were times where, he and I would lock eyes and just stare at each other. And there's definitely a very noticeable weight in the room when you're sitting with somebody that has done these horrific things that he did. There are certain images that we had to see during this trial that we can never unsee. And that is the story of Wade Wilson. And how almost he's gotten over 4,000 letters at this point, I'm sure.
4,000
Letters, yeah. Digital letters, physical letters, nude photos that have been flagged. Almost 200 nude photos that the prison guards were like, yeah, we're not going to let this through.
Wow.
People genuinely think that they can change him. And they love his face tattoos, which is, I feel like, what? It's basically, you're racist. If you love his, I don't even know what to say. How can you love his face tattoos? They're not even well done.
Crazy.
What are your thoughts on this case? Please let me know in the comments, and please stay safe.
Okay. Yippee! We got through an hour 23. It was painful. It was so painful. I forget how much I hate this guy.
God, awful.
I need to take a little moment to go use the bathroom and take Obi to the bathroom. Ace, what are your plans?
I don't really have any.
Okay. Do you want to talk to chat for a little bit while I take Obi out and go use the bathroom
Yeah,
myself?
Yeah, I could talk to chat.
Okay. I'm gonna play some music in silence.
Thank you.
There we go. Okay.
Perfect.
No
I'm yawning
worries.
already.
I also hated watching that, so But I will be back, guys. Have fun talking to Ace.
Yeah, guys. What's up? It's me. It's Cleone. I hate myself for that. I keep seeing posts on Twitter about like Clip Studio brushes that are like free. And there's just like one post from an artist that I really like. They're like, it's like very specific random brush, but it's free for a limited time. And then it's like, I think I suddenly need the very specific random brush on my Clip Studio Paint right now. And as soon as I saw that one, I literally went on the Clip Studio Paint and well, I downloaded it. And then I saw more free brushes earlier. Oh, I love free limited edition brushes. Do I use them? Very rarely. There is a specific model that I am in the process of making right now that I am using a lot of brushes I've never used before. And it adds so much beautiful texture. But for my everyday art, I use like maybe 3 brushes. I have my inking. I have like a sketch brush, but like I kind of just like depends on whether I want it to be really sketchy or not. But I have my inking brush that I always use, which is just the straight up G pen. I use the pen that comes with Clip Studio Paint as my main inking brush. And then I use the original version of the watercolor brushes for Clip Studio. Like when they updated, I had to go back into their asset store and go find the original watercolor brushes and stuff because the new ones technically they're more realistic, but they're not as good as the OG shit. I go down the clip studio rabbit hole constantly. Me too, Anna. I have so many brushes, but what do I do with these brushes? Well, clearly I not use them. Ugh, I keep yawning. Why do I keep yawning? But yeah, I mean some of them I do use. Some of them are like very specific, and I use. I use a lot of uh, like if there's anything for clothing, right? Like a fishnet brushes and stuff like that, or like chain brushes. But even then, like I still like manually color a lot of it, or like I'll edit it so that it's yeah. EP, I do be EP. I woke up. I went to bed super late, and then I woke up early. Like I went to bed around like 6 a.m. and then I woke up around 10 a.m. Which I'm glad I woke up at 10 because I forgot I had therapy today. So I was on time. Yippee. Uh, but yeah. What other free brushes are there today? I don't think I've ever spent any money on any of my brushes in Clip Studio, and I'm glad I haven't because the amount of times I would probably use that brush is not as much as I would hope. Mature content. Show me the mature. Oh, I already seen this on Twitter. Wait, I saw this on Twitter. Wait, I won't get this. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It is actually a very useful brush because I struggle at drawing those. It's the brushes like different versions of effects for some action scenes. But yeah. And then I don't know, sometimes I get the mentality, I feel like other people also get this, is like, damn, if I get this brush, maybe I'll be able to draw as good as like the reference image they use to show off the brush. Yeah, it's so bad. I mean, some brushes do greatly help, but let's be honest, like it's probably not gonna help. That is a very specific brush that I would use for very specific scenarios that I'm going to download. Like who needs a glossy short time hatching? Me apparently. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting so into the rabbit hole. Ooh, I like this brush. For weak pressure, I don't have weak pressure. I have I be rough with my line art. Be heavy-handed. That's a nice pen. Made comfortable for line drawings or graffiti. Mine now. Yeah, I have so many brushes, but I use the same 1 to 3 eggs, 2 to 3. Me too, Anna. For real, for real. Like majority of my art is literally like 3 brushes. It's sad, but I mean, big yard. I mean, like it's just good brushes. Okay. And then every once in a while, I'll use a different brush, or sometimes I start off like my drawing being like, okay, I want to use this brush, But then I get a little too into like doing my art, and I'm like, that brush doesn't suit the style I want anymore. Let me re-ink this art. Let me recolor it in a different way. Oh, R.I.P. R.I.P. It happened. But yeah, I'm. I haven't looked at the Clip Studio store in so long, and there's so many new brushes I haven't downloaded yet, and now I'm just like, I need to download everything. Yeah. But how's everyone doing today? How is everyone? Have you guys uh damn, there's instructions for this brush. Oh, it's all in Japanese. There's pictures, I can understand it. But yeah, how's everyone? I'm EP. I'm closing at work this week. Oh my. Well, I hope it's not too hectic for you. But yeah. I hope work's nice, treats you well. I hope you're eating. Hope you're consuming liquid, specifically of the water kind. Yeah, I definitely need to. Ugh. Damn, I'm so tired. Here's the thing though, like if I go to like lay down, I'm going to be very much awake. Like I'm going to not be able to sleep. Then again, I also found another manga I want to read. This one is supposedly it's like of an ex Yakuza member, and then I think he's in his retirement age, and he gets a cat, and that's all I know about it. And from like the one snippet that I read in Japanese, uh I I want to read it. I'm very excited to read it. I'm losing my brain cells. But yeah, I also need to eat. I haven't eaten yet today. I wonder what I'm gonna eat. I don't know yet. Oh, I want to have salad, but I never pulled out chicken. Salad tomorrow then. Salad tomorrow. Maybe I'll have some grilled cheese. Maybe I'll have some grilled cheese. Salad tomorrow. I love salad. Like it's only like the specific salad that I make. I make it's a chicken salad, but it has cucumber, sometimes green apple if I have any apples, but cucumber, celery, carrots, croutons. That's what I forgot to buy. Croutons. I was thinking about it yesterday, but I just forgot about them. Um, and then ranch. God, I love ranch. I only eat ranch on salads though. I don't really eat ranch with anything else. That's fair. I'm a sucker for honey mustard or balsamic, or yeah, or good Caesar. Mm-hmm. Um, for sure, for sure. Like I enjoy a good Caesar salad every once in a while. When I think of Caesar salads, though, I think of like the small salads that you sometimes get as like a side of your meal. That's what Caesar dressing reminds me of. Yes, steak salad's also so good with pickled red onions, tomatoes, gorgonzola, and Caesar dressing. Yes. Oh my god, it was so good. Hell yeah. Sometimes I'll substitute chicken for steak. And then if I'm lucky, I'll be able to like add bacon to either or salad. God, I love bacon. I just love meat. Mm-hmm. I'm also doom scrolling on Twitter. I need to get off Twitter. Also, I changed my whole entire Twitter to Japanese. Because I do that. I used to do it when I was really like studying Japanese, and I changed my whole entire phone to Japanese back then. And I learned how to like navigate through. I mean, when you use technology so often, you don't need to read it to understand it. So even if it's in a different language, it's just readable, I guess. But I don't think I've gained any insight from changing the language. Although now I get even more art from Japanese artists, and oh my god, Japanese artists are so fucking talented. Like I just want to learn how they do what they do, you know? Yes. Like what the fuck, like what tutorials did they get that like we don't get, you know? What Japanese tutorials do they get that we don't get in English? Like for example, when I was learning live 2D and stuff, I had to go, this is back when like majority of like the tutorials were in Japanese. And like thankfully like one specific live 2D artist had subtitles like in English. But a lot of them don't. And it was a struggle. But like a lot more English people make tutorials now. Um and same with like some like art tutorials. Like I have like saved videos that are from like Japanese artists that I mean to watch. One day I'll get to them. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like my life would be easier if I just knew Japanese because of all the content that I consume is in Japanese mostly. Can you not nail my chair? Thank you very much. Vox wants attention, so he's being a little bit of a pain in the ass. Isn't that right? Yes, yes, he is. He's just sitting on my foot now. Same with Korean. If I knew Korean, a lot of the content that I watch would also be easier. I would still read the subtitles, but if I understood Korean, I'll just read the Korean subtitles instead. And then I want to learn so many languages. Like I want, like one of my inspirations as a kid, inspiration, I guess. One of my uh aspirations, that's the word. Aspirations as a kid was to be a polyglot. So it's just somebody who knows more than like 3 languages. And at the time, you know, I already had like 2 locked down. Well, okay, 1 and a bit. My French was, I was losing my French at the time. Um, but yeah. And then so hopefully I can one day maybe get better at languages. It's just difficult for to study languages, I guess. At least for me, I have a difficult time even studying English because like a lot of my learning disabilities and my dyslexia and stuff like that. So learning other languages, in theory, I'm assuming it's a lot harder, because of it. But I don't know. I find so much fun in learning other languages. Also, I'm gonna be like 2 seconds. I gotta go gossip girl very quickly. But I gotta let Saranya know. So I'm gonna send. Okay, beer, BRB, BRB too sick. Cause I feel bad leaving y'all in like the alone for like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Entertain yourselves. I'll be in chat. I am back from Gossip Girly, and I see somebody has joined me on my desk. Hello, Vox. Vox has decided that my desk is where they want to sit, and that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with it. But yeah, Anna, don't ever apologize for like dealing with work. You're literally at work. You can't control that shit. But I hope you have a safe lurk. But yeah, I hope in the future I can learn a lot more languages. And then my goal after I learn quite a few languages is learn how to speak the sign language version of those languages. Because I think that'd be very beneficial and very um I don't know what word I'm looking for. But it'll be good for if anybody who speaks that language so we can communicate. Teehee. Yeah. I'm also so curious to see how different American Sign Language is compared to Canadian Sign Language. I have no idea how different it is. Like, is it a matter of like, there's just like, some words being slightly different, or is it like, despite them both being quote unquote English, is it like as if it's like two different languages? Very curious. I could literally just Google it. I'm gonna Google it. What is the difference? Okay, Vox, you're literally in my way. Oh, big boy. What is the difference between? Hey, I'm not even trying to pay you. I'm trying to use my keyboard, buddy. No. uh, A SL and CS. No, I don't know if it's called CSL. No, not Chinese Sign Language, like Canadian Sign Language. Does Canadian? Okay, now you're on my space button, buddy. I need you off my space button. I'm gonna keep giving you attention until you go away, because that's clearly what you want. You just want attention, buddy. Okay, maybe I'll have to write out Canadian Sign Language. Maybe Canadian Sign Language is not even a thing, and I've just been delusional this whole time. Canadian? Canadian? Maybe if it's about Canadian, right? Canadian Sign Language. Ooh, that is fair. Okay, so Canada uses two different ones. We use ASL, so American Sign Language, but also LSQ, which is Langue de Signe Québécois. So it's just Québécois Sign Language, which would be very different. I'm assuming it's actually quite different than LSQ versus verse French sign language. Although named Quebec Sign Language LSQ can be found within communities in Ontario and New Brunswick, as well as certain regions across Canada, being a member of the French Sign Language family, it is mostly close. It is most closely related to the French Sign Language, but results of mixing. Okay, so a result of mixing between American Sign Language and LSF, which is French Sign Language. Wow, I'm learning so much. Okay, so if I wanted to know how to speak in sign language for Canada, I would just need to learn uh ASL and then LSQ. Hell yeah. Good to know. Why do we do this to ourselves? I just have a random thought. Goes on a tantrum. What's Serrania doing again? Walking Obi, I think.
Why did you
I'm
miss
going
me?
very much. Did you hear my whole shabam about fucking ASL and stuff?
No, but I got the tail end of it.
Yeah, so it turns out there's not a Canadian sign language at all. We just use American Sign Language in Canada.
Oh,
But there's a Quebecois sign language.
I figured.
And it's different from French sign language because
Mm,
it mixes French sign language with ASL and more.
gotcha.
So I'm like, damn, they really be doing a lot in Quebec.
Like
Yep.
Quebec would definitely just like I refuse to speak French because my French is better. So no thanks.
Bruh, France and Quebec. Oh, you're just closing that. I
Yeah.
was like, did you? I was like, did you leave? No.
No.
France and Quebec just do not get along for real. For real.
Oh, I can tell.
hmm I also had to like disappear for a hot second because I had to go gossip girl.
Oh my god, yeah, go Gossip Girl.
Oh, I already did.
Oh,
I came back. I was
oh,
very quick and efficient.
okay.
I'm going to Lulu. I'm clearly so much more tired than I thought I was.
You know, I'm also very tired, but I'm like, man, this is like usually the time I start streaming, so I'm like, should I just like stream for like a longer time today? I did see. So I can appeal to both of my audiences in one day.
I mean, I say go for it, you know.
I mean, I make more bank anyway.
You do make more bank, but also if you do get EP or tired, feel free to Vox, do not eat that. Get that out of your mouth. Shake. Sorry, I did not mean to yell in the mic.
LOL.
He found a fucking piece of fabric and then he started inhaling it like in his mouth. I was like, what the fuck? Great, my headphones disconnected. No. Headphones. Okay. I think my headphones reconnected. Homeboy literally like I don't know if he was like licking it and then it got stuck, but it looked like he was like chewing it further, and I'm like, bro. And he's looking at me like he looks at me like I'm the monster for taking away the thing you're trying to eat.
Dude, how dare you? How dare you?
And bro, you
Deprive
gotta
your
last.
boy of his happiness.
He needs to last, okay? Like, bruh, you can't die for stupid reason. Shake my head. And great, now he's clicking buttons on my computer.
Oh,
Wonderful.
well, thank goodness we're not like in VTube Studio right now.
Oh yeah, let me hop into VTube Studio.
Are you sure you want to do that while Vox is on your computer, bro?
He took his little pause off. Oh, he's leaving. Oh, bye.
All
Such
right.
a smart boy, you know. Realizes when he's not welcome. I love him. I mean, I went to go Gossip Girl and then I arrived and he's just on my desk. I'm like, okay, welcome.
Okay, let me open VTube Studio. I gotta figure out how to set up my Sprout thing for VTube Studio, but whatever. I still haven't figured it out yet. LOL. I gotta consult experts, aka Anna.
Yeah.
It's like I've watched every YouTube video available to man, and I'm like, am I just dumb?
Yeah, I feel that sometimes. I just don't know enough about sprouts to help out. I mean, I could do some research. And then I'll probably find out, but yeah. Also, why is VTube Studio just not opening? Are you gonna tell me? Oh, because Steam's updating. Okay. Why does Steam always have to update?
I
It's
mean,
always
if
when I
you
need to use Steam updates.
I mean, if you need things to work, I mean, I would hope that Steam is updating frequently.
Yeah. Touche, but still.
Kind of hoping that one day I could get my um old phone to work for VTube. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. VTube Studio is opening. Excuse me.
Okay, let me know when you are ready so I can invite you.
Yeah.
Ah,
Give me a minute.
nice.
Hmm?
Nice.
Yes, I'm just making sure. Nice. That nice. That look good.
Always look good.
Well, I gotta make sure that when I speak, I look like I'm speaking.
You know what? Same.
Okay. I think I'm ready. Man, I keep yawning. Like, damn.
Me too.
Ba. Are you hosting?
Yeah, I can host.
Okay, cool. Yumero hate. Oh yeah, I don't know if your music just like paused.
Oh yeah, every time it connects to Spotify for some reason, it just fucking stops. And I'm like, brother, I hate it.
Yeah, cuz like initially I was trying to join Spotify via just like listen along with Saranya. But then you streamed it and I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll just listen to it cuz I was hearing double." I was like, "Oh, I'll just listen to the shared screen cuz I was like, "Damn, Saranya remembered to share their music." And then it stopped and I was like,
Oh, what?
"Damn, I think Saranya posted."
No, I didn't. Hold on. Remember the. I
The
forgot.
password? Oh, Oh, there's a password? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me leave and then I don't
All
know
right,
the password.
curious. Get the password.
New password time. I guess this is just so like people don't just like accidentally like VTuber snipe. Of course that's the password.
Yeah, because why isn't it the password?
That is I did not copy the password. I had a different password. Oh, it wasn't even a password. I just realized what okay, give me. Okay, paste. That's so funny.
All right, chat. We're gonna disappear for a second. Just. Well, hi there.
Well, hello. There you are. Now you're moving. I should probably put on like a lamp. It's so dark in my room today. Crazy. Hmm?
Hello, YouTube. Are you going to make an appearance? There we are. Hi guys.
Hey everyone. Ooh, well, I'm tall. Let me bring myself down.
I look like a comfortable lap dog.
God, I wish I had like a a pet toggle.
One day.
I'll just that is true. I could just make one. Oh yeah, it's my chair that Saranya likes to borrow.
Yeah. Get over it.
Oh, I
Yeah,
oh,
show them.
screwed off.
Yeah, my chair now. My chair. It's my chair. My chair.
Oh, just like a looming presence behind you.
He's right behind me, isn't he? um, he's right behind me, isn't he?
Oh,
Uh,
do you want to know something fantastic? I finally found a lore reason why why I can grow and shrink.
good for you. I mean, I
Yeah,
have
I
a lore
know.
reason too, but it's not as fun.
Well, I mean, it's because my whole motif is like smoke and stuff, right? Or at least the
Oh, you said
updated
home
motif.
motif. I thought you said homo thief, and I was like, what?
Yeah, my homo thief.
I was like, what is a homo thief? Wouldn't
It's
that just
me.
make them a
I'm
thief?
a homo thief.
No, no.
Out here still stealing, the gays' hearts. No.
That's
Bro,
definitely a motif.
definitely a motif. But yeah, I just figured that yeah, I won't explain. I won't get too far into lore. But I mean, I can
Mhm.
talk to you about it off stream.
Yeah. I mean, mine is a scientific reason.
Yeah,
So
yours is scientific. Mine is just like, well, I don't want to be like a Mary Sue. So like, let me
that's
figure out
fair.
like justifiable reasoning for
That
stuff.
is very fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh my God. Like the amount of stories I read, specifically like isekais and stuff, that have very much Mary Sue characters. Now,
Mm.
mind you, it's like the modernized Mary Sue that people write, it's written a bit better generally, but they could just do fucking everything. And I'm like, me too.
You know
Relatable.
what? I can do those things, but better.
I could do those things except socializing. How the fuck do you guys do that?
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm just a VTuber. I
Yeah.
do things like this.
Oh my God. I had to explain to my therapist today of like how the most exhausting part of like, going to university and stuff isn't like, yes, I'm exhausted from, being like physically active and whatnot and just going out and stuff. But the most exhausting part is socially interacting with people in person.
Mm.
If I didn't socially interact with anyone, I would not be exhausted. Um, but I'm glad that I don't get that way when it's, you know, I was about to say when it's like with my online homies, but it's like only a handful of online homies I don't get exhausted from hanging out with.
I'm one of them. Yippee!
Yippee! Yes, you are.
Yippee!
Yippee! hmm But now we gotta figure out strategies to like help me not get so exhausted when
Mm.
speaking to people. Yeah.
I can't say imagine them in their underwear because that's weird.
Uh, with it being IRL people, yeah, that's kind of weird. But also, no, thank you. I don't know how that would do. I mean, that would it doesn't even help me with my social anxiety. Then I would just be more confused.
Fair.
Just confused all the
Very
time.
fair.
Where is my lamp? Button. Hold on. I gotta go over my monitor. I put it to like the lowest brightness, so then like
It's funny
now
because
I got
like when you're like, I need to reach over by I have to reach over. I got off and I just started looking up at you. This is canonical height for this model.
that model must be tall then. It's the same height as Wish. I
You're
mean,
mean.
no, hold on.
Mean.
No, because I'm pulling up the height chart. Don't get me. I'm whipping up the height chart.
Because the floor is down there, right? Right?
So if the floor's down there, then I need to be like, what, like up here?
Well, down a little bit. The floor is not that tall, I promise.
What, like here then?
Man. This is giving the like height accuracy for GG.
Gigi is, I think, if it was height accurate for Gigi, then I think it's like this. Here, if I put my feet up, little, ooh, ignore the my not great lines. Yeah, Gigi like makes it to like a little bit above my ankles.
Well, it do be like that.
It do be like that. Oh, oh, I did not mean to move Wish. How come Wish is in the middle? When did I move this? Hold on. It's supposed to be like that. Where's the chair? Right here-ish?
I just noticed that GG is 30 centimeters? The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah,
Tiny.
Gigi is tiny. Gigi literally fits in the palm of my hand.
Oh yeah, we're fucking giants, I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, like, canonically, I'm apparently 6'5".
I'm just watching OBB very upset.
We have,
I took it off for a minute when we went to go outside, and then I put it back on
Mhm.
him, and now he's very upset.
I mean, I also wouldn't want a cone on me.
I mean, he started licking his
Yeah.
'cause I think he's got rashes, like not rashes, but like it looks like an allergic reaction to something. And then he kept licking it, so I was like, I gotta put a cone on you, buddy. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Fell asleep with it earlier, so
That's good. We have like little cat cones, but they're like in the shape of flowers. Except our cats have big ass heads, so they don't fit.
see, I was gonna get the flower one, but I was like, nah, that's not Obi.
Mhm.
Obi's
My
more of
mom chose
a
them. That's why.
see, Obi is more of like a grapefruit, very sour
Mm.
and very cute, but very sour. Very spunky in personality.
No, that's so fair. I mean, it might fit on Freya, but I don't want to. I don't know. Maybe not put her through that yet.
I mean, I already had to yell at Obi once to not take it off. So if he tries to take it off again, it's staying on for the rest of the day.
Mhm.
Hopefully, it deters him from going under my bed too.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me back in.
Hmm? Back on my lap, I see. He. Why'd you move around like that though?
Getting comfy.
Mm.
Little
Is it
dog
comfy?
energy.
I can't wait to update my model.
Comfort is important in a lap day. Hi, Tiny. Oh wait, is
Oh,
Ari still streaming? I thought Ari was streaming earlier, but I don't remember if they're. They are.
they are.
Go say hi, Ari. Oh wait,
Wait,
I think Ari's taking a nap.
yeah, it says be back later. Ooh.
Ah. Oh yay! Ari's at 716 pounds. Yippee!
Damn, let's go. That's so
Yippee!
exciting.
Very good. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of pounding. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Shakes my head.
The Queen. Tippy. Tippy's got Cotton and a whole bunch of other
I
bigger
saw
VTubers.
that. Yeah,
And
it
Joel's
was
there
like,
too.
I'm telling you, mind games.
Oh, Fufu's there too.
Yeah. Was that today?
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh.
I see Feifei there. I see Ebiko. I see Quiet.
Yeah, I think there was only like one person I didn't like recognize.
Yeah, there's only one person I don't recognize either. But I know Tippy. And Tippy, that's a brand new model for Tippy too.
The 3D one?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Very cute model. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, man, after the live 2D one, I'm gonna find somebody to make me a 3D model so I can fully like mocap the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Full body tracking.
Yeah.
I forget how bouncy Fufu's model. Respectfully looking, I promise. Respectfully looking.
Yeah. Is Tippy the one who's hosting it?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Cotton's model is also very bouncy. I am looking
Bruh.
respectfully, I swear.
That's so fair. I don't know what it is, but like the stream must be like too much for my computer to handle. It is just
Oh yeah, because
lagging like crazy.
there was a lot of so many high quality VTubers.
Yeah.
And
I hope your computer can handle your model.
I hope so too. I
Gonna
hope
be,
so too.
it's gonna be a little awkward if it can't.
Okay, because all it means is that I just need to get a more powerful computer. I could also replace some stuff too, so.
Yeah.
But I'm actually kind of glad because like I moved my camera down a little more, so it looks a little more fluid in that sense. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Where's my mouse? I need my mouse. There's my mouse.
Yeah, but when I'm staring straight at the camera, it just looks like I'm a hopeless dog. Like.
That's what I look like when I look at the camera.
Just a lot of staring into the void.
You look like you have no thoughts between your eyes.
Honestly, yeah. Half the time there's like nothing back there. It's just nothing. There's a brain, but nobody's. There's nobody there. Man, I can't wait until my model comes. Teehee.
Me too. I can't wait to see it.
What did you send me on?
Uh,
Who is
I
this?
don't remember.
Ace, who is this? Why is this? Hello.
What the?
It's an acrylic stand, Ace.
Oh, I don't know who it is. I just thought it was funny because you get the jingle the beep beep.
Oh,
When I first looked at it, I was like, "Damn, okay, why is like the arm? Why does the arm move like that?" And then I realized, I was like, "Oh, that's funny as fuck."
Hmm. Whoa. Love in Deep Space is currently #1 in Japan right now, beating Ensemble Stars. Holy
Of
shit.
course it is. I mean, they have like a strong cast of voice actors too for the game.
They do.
I mean,
Well, at least in
considering
the
I play my
Japanese
game in
sphere.
Japanese, yeah.
Yeah, in the Japanese sphere, there's a lot of powerful voice actors. You couldn't figure out who the voice actors were for the English, even if you looked hard enough.
So I was talking to Karina about Silas's English voice actor, and there's
Mm.
a reason I haven't talked to you about it because I just don't want to ruin it for you.
Who is it?
So when I listen to it, right, I'm like, damn, the English voice acting of Silas sounds so familiar. It just sounds like a calmer version of how the fuck do you say that character's name? It's a character from Genshin Impact, but is also a character from one of our favorite children's show.
Who?
So,
Who?
in my opinion, the English voice actor Silas sounds like the voice actor for how do you say his name? Zong
Oh, Zhongli?
Zhongli
Is it
slash
Zhongli?
Hawkmoth.
No. No, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, Zhongli. Zhongli. Yeah, Zhongli.
Zhongli I can understand, but like
I mean, they're the same voice actor, Hawkmoth
where'd you
and Zhongli. So,
I don't know how to feel about that.
so I sent Karina. Where is it in 2024? Karina that.
Obi, you cannot take this off. You need to stop. So upset. Go to your crate, Obi. No, you cannot take it off. Keep licking your wounds. And it stays on.
Yeah.
No. No, there's no way. No.
So
No way.
that is like one of the biggest reasons. I mean I don't know. I just have a weird thing about English voice acting in general. Like there's some shows that are like so good, like on High School Host Club and stuff.
Mm.
Even like Black Butler was also really good in English. But I don't know. It's just like I don't know. It just in my brain it just doesn't sound good. Um, but yeah, so that's why I listened to the game in Japanese. But after, because I was curious, because I was like, okay, like I know there's some lines that are executed in English that like are not bad at all, and they're not like they don't fill me with cringe. Um, but the more I listen to Silas's voice in English from like all the clips he would send and stuff, the more I'm like, this sounds so familiar.
I hate it. Why would you say that?
Well, that's why. Well, that's
Why
why
would you
I.
say now I'm just gonna simp over Hawkmoth? Are you serious? I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate that this model can't frown.
I'm so sorry, but like that's also why like I haven't spoken to you about it yet.
I don't like this.
Um, but for example, I learned also the main reason why they haven't revealed the English voice actors.
Mm.
And it's because another game of theirs that they made, the English voice actors got so much hate, and I think they were basically doxxed in China and stuff like that, and harassed to like hell in a handbag that um the the creators of Love and Deep Space were like, we are not revealing the English voice actors for this game anymore. or for like any of our future
Ah,
games anymore.
what the fuck, bro? I get
Yeah.
like not liking a certain like voice actor for like trust me, I hate Bryce Papenbrook. Like I really, really do. But you don't see me doxing this man. Like I don't like him,
Yeah.
but I don't
Mhm.
dox him because I don't like him. Like I feel like
Mhm.
that's why fans for like hardcore fans of a certain franchise or like piece of media, they need to not like get so like caught up in all of it because at the end of the day, they're just fictional men.
Yeah.
The voice is
Exactly.
just borrowed.
Mhm. So that's why there's no official um statement of like who the English voice actors are.
I hate it here because I really want to know who the voice actor for Silas is.
Me too, because I'm very curious about like their other work and stuff. Because here's the thing, like the reason why another reason I was also researching is like sometimes if I know who is playing the voice, I'll end up enjoying their voice a lot more.
Mm. And I'll
And
look
especially
into
if somebody I
their work a
recognize.
little more too.
Yeah, but a big like the one I think the literally the biggest reason I was looking into who's the English voice actor was because of like the saying that Silas can't sing. At least
Yeah.
Silas, the character, can't sing. But for example, the Japanese voice actor, oh, he can sing. So I wanted
Yeah.
to see if the English voice actor could sing. And so you know what, singing video of Hawkmoth's voice actor I sent.
Oh no.
I think I sent the one from the musical.
Oh no. The worst piece of media to send to somebody.
I unironically listen to like the musical's music now. Specifically like anything that's supposed to be like the the singer for Marinette. Which but I also listen to the rock version, which is like the actual like English voice actor singing it. But she has to like cover it as like a rock version because like if she sings it in the non-rock version, she could be like sued and stuff, which is really dumb.
Mm.
I'm like, just give our girl, the chance to sing her own parts. um, let me actually see the exact one I said. I think it's gonna be funny as fuck. Anyways, my apologies for educating you with cursed knowledge. Ah, yes. Keith Silverstein, that's what his name is.
The voice of
Uh,
Hawkmoth, right?
yeah.
Mm.
And I sent the Chaos Reigns today, so to Karina.
Oh, look at guys. We got a summer playlist from Barack Obama. Let's see what he's listening to.
Huh?
Yeah. Former President Barack Obama dropped a summer playlist that he listens to consistently. So, a bar song, Tipsy by Shabuzi, Charger by Any, Process by Her, 365 by Charlie XCX, whoa, O Cuatro by Carmino, How Do You Want It by Tupac, valid. The Hero by Billie Eilish, What's in the Tea, Calamosa, If You Love Somebody Set Them Free by Sting, Let Me Gigi by Thames, I Like the Way You Kiss Me by Atremus, I Love the Life I Live the Life I Love by Hubert Sundlin and Keith Richards, Unsuffer Me, Lucinda Williams, Golden, Jill Scott, $1 Million Baby by Tommy Richmond, Say So by PJ Morton featuring JoJo, I Can't Get No Satisfaction by the Rolling Stones, I Can't Even Cry by Hope Tala, Why Don't You, Cleo Soul, My Best by Saweetie, No Diggity by Blackstreet featuring Dr. Dre and Queen Pen, You Really Got a Hold on Me by The Miracles, Wednesday Night Prayer Meetings by Charles Mingus. Wow, there's more. Come Away
Yeah.
With Me by Nora Jones, Stargazing by Miles Smith, One of These Things First by Nick Drake, The People by Common, Wannabe, Glorilla and Megan the Stallion. Sylvia by Bob Dylan. Don't Cry Baby by Etta James. Jump by Tyler, Gunna, and Skilly Bang. Love is Everywhere by Pharoah Sanders. Bad Boy by Chris Jedi, Gabby Music, and Davey featuring Unwell. Damn! Unwell and Ozuna? Damn, bitch! Yo, Barack Obama's got some taste.
Oh yeah, I know. Like, I would, bro. I would be made so much fun if people knew my music taste.
Shit. Pero Negro by Bad Bunny. Yo, Barack Obama listens to Bad Bunny? Hold on. Shit. Where Did Our Love Go by The Supremes. Yayo by Rema. Lil Boo Thing by Paul Russell. Texas Hold'em by Beyonce. Rebirth of Slick. Pull That. Digable Planets. Old Dutch. Bonnie Light Horseman. Symptom of Life by Willow. Them Belly Full But We Hungry by Bob Marley and the Wailers. Someone Watch Over Me by Samara Joy featuring Pascual Grasso. Hey, Obi, relax. And Whiskey Whiskey Moneybag Yo featuring Morgan Wallen. People were like, where's Chapel Roan? Like,
yeah, I know. That's what I saw. I was like, bro.
Anyway, I'm so fucking gay. Here you go. Peace. Oh no, not this one. Hate that song.
Bro, it's so funny to me.
I hate
I
that song.
I was looking for different videos of him singing. I just like couldn't find any. So I was like, well, I know this one. My beautiful Emily. What do we have to do? You back to me. Bro, he's just a depressed dad. If Hawkmoth, if Gabriel Gracious, went to therapy, he wouldn't, he would be able to process his grief and maybe be a better dad instead of
A little bit.
taking over people like citizens to via mind control, just to get two teenagers miraculous. He's just dumb. Bro just needs therapy. So what are your plans for the rest of the day?
I actually don't know.
That's fair. Already.
Like, it's already 5 o'clock, and I'm just like, man, what do I do?
Have you eaten yet? Did you even order the food you were gonna order?
No, I ate pizza.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I hear somebody in the kitchen, but I don't know if they're cooking food for everyone or just the
I'm sorry. There's a Lush and Minecraft collab. Here,
You know
I'll
what?
show you. I'll show you.
Maybe it'll make gamers, wash themselves.
Here it is. Look.
Oh yeah.
I saw this bath bomb on TikTok already. Like, the thing is massive.
Oh my god, yeah, because it's the Ender Dragon egg.
Yeah, it's massive. And, like, look at all these like those little soaps. They're so cute.
Honestly,
Bath bombs.
I would kind of love them because like everything isn't Lush supposed to be like everything like is like natural, or do they add additive fragrance and stuff?
No,
I'll still
they're
probably
all
die anyways.
they're all natural product
Okay.
and made in store, allegedly.
What the fuck is happening in my kitchen? What the? I'm just gonna pretend that nothing's happening, and then so then Ignorance is bliss. Okay, I can't be ignorant anymore. I gotta peek.
Okay.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared for my apartment.
Y'all, I'm seeing this really cute like text message thread that Silas and the main character go through, and the main character is asking Silas like, "Why are you taking the train? I thought you were driving." And he's like stressing because he's like, he doesn't know how to use the subway.
Oh my god! Of course.
I
you
just
do.
sent it to you, Ace, but he's like the last three messages is like, "If I get trapped in your black market, you'll rescue me. You will, right?" He's stressing. Ugh.
The station's 25 exit.
He doesn't know any better. He's just a baby.
I'm experiencing life in LinkedIn. So you can't say you can't say I'm lost. It's just I saw exit 7 twice.
Jesus. He's hopeless.
I don't see it. The shadow dungeon sounds like a black market. Why not see it for yourself? And if I get trapped in your black market, you'll rescue me, right? You will, right? He's just a little baby. He's just a little puppy who's lost. Oh, that's why you need to put the leash on him. Anyways. I am completely normal. Hee
I'm so normal.
Also, I figured out what the banging and all the noise was. Hot dogs.
Ah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what else you said to me.
Oh, I want this interaction so bad with Silas. Like, I would fucking ooh, I would simp.
Did you like the memes I sent you? Yes. I can't wait to get that one. Like, cause I only have the hand and gift one, or the
Mhm.
yeah. But soon.
Well adjusted people. I wish.
Yeah, and it's like that every time you come back from arrest. Arson. Oh, with your girls weekend. I saw this earlier. I should have sent it to you. I was like laughing. I was like, and then I did nothing about it. I was like, oh, I went to the Touch Drive page to see if they had more art.
And you didn't send any of it to me? This is crazy. I hate it.
Well, I didn't find it anymore. That's why. Because I went on, and it's just like, oh, just more pictures of the gameplay. But like, I hate that I was expecting like NSOW art on an official page, and I'm like, there's nowhere I'm gonna find the art if I want to see the art. I keep seeing like very old TikToks like surfacing on Twitter. I'm like, oh my god, I saw that when I used to be on TikTok.
I'm so confused by like the state of the internet nowadays, and I'm like, what the fuck is going
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I just saw this and I'm like, oh, Ace.
There's multiple of them. There's multiple. There's a few of them. There's one that says paw job.
Oh, Ace.
I don't even like any of them, and it keeps showing up on my Twitter. Here, I'll send it. And the one you sent me is the most recent one. It's not even the oldest one. And I'm like, I'm like, because like in my mind, I'm like, I'm in the state where I'm like, I'm perfectly fine seeing like furry shit now, because I'm like, I don't give two shits anymore. I'm like, it's fucking lame to hate.
We're secure in our gender
We're
and
secure in our gender.
identity.
But I just keep getting like whack ass shit lately, and I'm like, okay, like I don't care what you do, but why is it showing up on my feed? All I click on is like, like non-furry shit. If I see something that's furry, I usually just like scroll past. Like, I don't really care. This is buff puff. I'm assuming that it's some of the, because I have homies who are like chill with furries, or like people I follow who are like furries, and I'm assuming it's from them. And I'm looking right at you guys. Get it? Thankfully. Anyways, I sent you one. Oh, I
Oh
saw
my
the
God.
Ratatouille one.
Homie, I gotta send this to you. Like, because I was watching this, I was like, okay, they're gonna prepare fish. I was not expecting that. Obi, calm down.
What the fish is that?
Huh?
Just smack the fish.
Yeah, it's flounder.
Oh, okay. That's.
Yeah. Because I was like, oh, cool, they're gonna prepare fish. I didn't expect her to just smack the fish and then.
That's how they just kill the fish. Just smack it on the ground.
I was not ready for
Give me
that.
a second. Give me a second.
Ugh. Anyway. Well, what the fuck is that? Hello?
My brother has been asking to play Minecraft with me all day, but I don't want to play Minecraft with him.
Do you want me to make up something so you don't have to play Minecraft?
Oh, well, he already knows that like I'm with you, so he's kind of left me alone. But he was just asking about food right now. But like, I mean, in general, he came in during my therapy appointment. He's like, "Can we play Minecraft together?" I'm like, "I'm still in therapy." He's like, "But I thought you were done." I'm like, "I've only been in it 30 minutes. I have another 30 minutes to go."
Oh my, your brother seems a little clingier than me. Dude. You know what? For that, we need to get on Roblox.
He gave me back my water bottle, and there was so much fucking cat hair on it. It was gone for 2 seconds.
Jesus Christ,
What the fuck? What is happening? He's like, it's all in the air. And I'm like, bruh.
Huh?
He's gonna come in one more time to give me hot dogs, but like, why is my brother like this? I'm just gonna watch a fish get smacked. There's no way that killed that fish.
No, I think it's a joke.
I would assume so, because like fishes are pretty resilient.
Oh my god. Ace, do you wanna hop on Roblox?
Yes. What are we doing? What are we doing? Laundry sim? Justin Crib? What are we doing?
I don't really know. I honestly have no idea. I also don't know if the homies are free. Because we can always ask the homies, say, hey, wanna Roblox?
Mm-mm. Check my head, Sammy should quit. Oh, Ari's been really into Cake Off.
Okay, so we can ask Ari when they want to. Like, hey, do you want to do
Yeah.
Cake Off?
I've been very curious about Cake Off as well since I keep seeing Ari play it.
Okay. I mean, I can test it here on my on PC because I was playing it on my phone. I didn't enjoy it on my phone.
Hmm.
You want to DM Ari and be like, Cake Off?
Yeah. Hold on,
Okay.
I'm opening it.
I'll hop into Roblox.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, not what I wanted to. I wanted VT Studio. That way. Okay, guys, we play Roblox. Game category 2 Roblox again. Yippee!
This is a great time to remind people this is an 18+ stream.
Oh yeah, no, we have to put the disclaimer text up.
Like every time you play Roblox or like Minecraft or like any game that
Yeah.
apparently it's like for kids.
Yeah.
We play it as adults with our
This
adult reading.
18 plus means you need
18+. I'll be right back. Gonna put my power weight away.
18. Wishes. Here. Okay, let me pin that real quick. Okay, cool. Let me the Roblox. I didn't even see. Okay, it did. Well, cool. Okay. When Ace comes. Very fast.
Ice pick.
Hello.
Hello.
Ace, can you move to the
Oh. Yeah.
then shrink down a little bit?
Is that good enough? What is that noise? Who is there? Who's causing trouble? Ah, my baby. Of course, it's my baby causing trouble.
Okay. Ace, get in here.
Roblox time.
I could play Fortnite, but I'm like, oh, I'm already doing that this week.
These hot dogs are overdone. They're overcooked. How does this work? Why am I alone? Where are you? Are we in our own individual room? Wow. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to yell. Jesus. No. No. Go lay down.
Alright, chat, let me know if the game is still like too. I'm like thoroughly confused by this game though.
I also don't know what's happening.
Oh,
How do I-
did you join the game?
Okay, let me leave the game. I'm gonna leave the game. I don't know. I'm overwhelmed.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to do anything.
Okay, here. How about I invite you and then we take this slow. I'll show you what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A little overwhelming because they don't give you instructions, but I got you.
Yeah, that's why I didn't know what to do.
That's
I was
okay.
Like, there's like no instructions.
So it's gonna start like Dress to Impress, where it just kind of throws you in.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially, you don't really do anything yet until it prompts you to start decorating. That makes sense.
I do not see you.
Did you join in through
Yeah.
me?
Yeah. Like I can invite you, but that's not what I want to do. I want to be where you are.
Okay, I'll leave. Just stay where you are.
Okay. You got 6 seconds.
Oh, that's why. All the servers are.
Ah. I said you joined me.
Okay. So it'll tell you theme, just like Dress to Impress. All you have to do is decorate the cake.
But it doesn't show me like anything to.
Okay, so it gives you 3 cakes to choose from. Obviously, the first 2 are free, so you can choose whatever one you want.
I couldn't find it because it's behind the invite button.
Gotcha. So right after you choose like whichever tier of cake you want, just click confirm, and then you're just gonna design it.
Are we timed? Is there time?
Yeah, but they'll
Oh.
give you a countdown if when we get closer towards the end of time.
I am not live laugh loving.
Shh, we're concentrating. Ollie, shut up.
Bro,
Cake decorating is serious work, bud.
This is like the ugliest cake I've ever made. And I used to make cake art.
Trust. Like, my cake is fucking... Oh, it's so ugly. Like, I'm trying to...
There's no way for me to like undo something.
Either just take it out. Actually, no, there is an undo button on the left-hand side.
Yeah, but I can't seem to get rid of something I already placed.
I mean, you could remove it.
I can't figure out how to.
Just click reset, and then it should be able to back.
Oh, okay, I figured out a different way to do it. This looks ugly.
I don't know. I'm trying to think bougie, so I'm like, what's a tip box to be?
hate this so much.
I also. It is. No. I have nothing. Fake for I
It's so bad. It's so ugly. I'm going insane.
What? This is. Oh, we had so much time.
Oh, bro, I hate this so much. This is so bad.
God. Oh,
Yes, look.
this is so. This guy just a Berber by himself.
Oh, it's like an ugly ass cake. I don't want anyone to know that this is me.
It's gonna say at the end who it is.
No.
I'm scared. Oh. Ah, you can clearly tell which one is mine.
Streamer! My own personal streamer. Where are you? I'd like some attention, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm jealous. These are really pretty. I like this. I want to choose this one. Ooh. Oh, I can't choose. Oh, it's so pretty. Cake is so
Bro, I feel that. Noted. I see what cake one you chose.
This is a really pretty cake. Oh, that's hard. I like these two. They're really simple. Mine is really fucking ugly and gaudy.
Oh, did I ran out of time for voting. Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
Me too. For my cake as well. Huh?
What?
What? No way.
There's no fucking way. Is this your cake, Ace? Yo, we had the same motif in mind. That's crazy.
Huh?
I
hate
like
that
your
I'm
cake. Your
dancing.
cake is pretty.
There were so many other better cakes. Like what?
Goodness. Do you want to keep playing this or do you want to do something else?
Let's do something else. I did not live, laugh, love.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Do something else. Okay. We can always go to our favorite games or we can find another game to play. We can play the game that Scary showed us yesterday.
Ooh, which game?
So they're two little scary ones. One of them is where you gotta like escape PNGs.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another one where it's like kind of like DVD.
I saw the DVD one you guys are doing, but what's this about PNGs?
Ah, okay. So I'll invite you.
Oh my god, there's a pressure wash simulator.
Did the message go away?
Oh. Hold on, I'll find it.
Yeah, I need to. Can you please?
Yep. I saw.
Thank you, and make sure it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah. I did the until end of streamer manually.
Okay. Yippee! All right. Hi, Soraya. This is a closed Roblox, cause me and my homies play Roblox. But for anyone who is just joining us, I gotta do the disclaimer every single time because I never know who's joining us. But this is an 18+ stream. You know, just because we're playing Roblox doesn't mean that we don't have adult conversations and don't have adult things to say. So if you're not over the age of 18, unfortunately, I will have to send the mods to hound you. So please be an adult if you're participating in chat. It's in the chat rules. So yeah, but this is a closed lobby between homies. Smile. Okay, Ace, all you're gonna do is click play and then start running. Just survive.
Play and then start running.
Yeah, like you just need to survive. Also, flashing lights. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I see how that goes.
flashing lights is what's gonna get you, and I'm terrified. Scary. Terrifying.
Is there no running? Okay, no.
You are running. You're automatically running.
Is there jump scares?
Yes. It depends on the PNG that hits you.
Okay, hold on. Somebody's knocking on my door.
Dad. No.
I also died. I had to
It's
give my
okay.
brother instructions while I ran around.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know you could res someone though.
Yeah, you can res by pressing E.
I saw you running around though.
A little tiny body just running everywhere.
So I'm guessing there's like auditorio cues when you're close to the thing.
Also, physical, like visible. Sorry, not physical.
Why does my camera keep going in and out of focus?
Oh, if you're right clicking, then it like brings it in and out. You just have to run and move your mouse around. There's nothing you really need to click.
Oh, and you said there was visual cues if like you're getting close to like danger. Okay. What are said visual cues?
You should see some red skulls. They're rapidly approaching your location.
I thought the red skulls were basically where like the nearest death was.
Yeah, That's them rapidly approaching your location. They also spawn in those areas too. Hi, Obi. No, you cannot take it off. I'm sorry. You're distracting me. I'm gonna die if you... elbow. Can't find anyone. I'm trying to res people, but I can't find.
I ran away from the skulls, so I'm assuming I ran away from people who could have been res.
No, you're running away from the PNGs if you're getting close to the red.
No, I said like I'm running away from the skulls, like the. Oh.
Oh, this room is so bright. I hate it here.
Oh, did you go into like the white room?
Yeah. Wait.
Oh, that's it over there. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly run away, and this leads to nowhere. Me neither. I got jump scared by sounds because I got the boom.
Ah. Yeah, you got vine.
And then
Oh, I
got
lived.
vine.
I lived.
Oh, I lived too.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Oh yeah. I lived.
You got 9th place. I got 10th place. Let's go.
Oh, there's. Oh, they're on me.
Bro, they sounded like they were on me, and I just was like, I'm gonna just keep running. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? There's like 2 of them.
Where?
Killer fish got me.
Where are you?
I'm in the brick. Like when you come up this up a stairs, it's like. God, just this fish won't leave.
They kind of camp.
Oh, is that you?
Run!
Yes. Running. Oh, so are people the monsters?
I don't think so. Oh shit.
You okay? Did you die?
No, I'm waiting for someone to res me.
How do I res E? Oh my god, the flashing lights is so bad in that section.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, we can leave this. It's too much.
It's oh my god, sometimes it gets so loud too.
Yeah, I mean, I ended
I
up
don't like
turning
trying-
Roblox down to like 1 volume.
Okay. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about the lights. Like, there's only some spots that are bad. We can try again though. I went to the menu. I don't know what happened though.
Oh, you died.
Wait, yeah, but I my bad. I'm aware I died. I ended up at the main menu. So
Yeah,
I don't know if
because
it's on the same setting thing.
oh, because you died, you ended up in.
Okay.
Oh shit! He's on my ass. Oh god, it's bright. Right. Why are you naked?
Oh, I'm naked.
Like how
I mean,
you
you're also naked. Like you don't have a shirt.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to change my avatar. Because you gotta go back to default body.
Mm,
It's okay. I was over it anyway. The lights were hurting my eyes. Just impressed?
yes.
Okay. Capybara cleaning tycoon? What's it about? Capybara, capybara, capybara. Hi, Opie. Let's.
My brothers can't do anything on their own.
I don't want milk for my Oreo. Opie. Go.
Yeah.
You. Did you join an ace?
Yeah. That one's not you. This one's you.
Ah.
I was like, I'm looking for the gray bodies. You can hear me, right? Oh, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't still muted.
Hey, look, ace.
Nice. Me too.
Ooh.
Renaissance.
I can slay this. Are we duoing? You duo.
We can do a duo.
I got this. Got this. Excuse me. I'm giving Bridgerton.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can do. Will I be able to do Renaissance with the nail?
I want to give little lady whistle down vibes.
No, I don't think I'll be able to do it with the male. Okay.
I'll change the color. Ah, I hate the clipping. I had a vision in mind. Colors later.
Oh, my game's like half broken. Love that
Uh-oh.
for me.
Broken.
Great question. Could not tell you. Also,
Okay, I get to change colors.
$3 minutes. Ooh, I spent a lot of time not doing what I wanted to do. And that could work. That could work. Very much experimenting right now. Oh yeah, but if you want to duo, I'm down for that. Okay, hold on. I need to get skin.
Get to accept the request.
Accept. Okay. I don't even have face or hair yet. Shit. Shit. Come on. At least. Fuck it. Good enough. Not the right hair that I wanted. Not the right hair that I wanted. Good enough. Bro. I didn't realize time. I didn't realize the time.
My outfit's not the best, but it is what it is. Giving what it's supposed to.
Mine's gonna be not very Renaissance-y. Oh, the clipping's so bad. I thought it was
Yeah.
a little bit better. I should break my arms.
Where's the Renaissance?
Kara looks like she's like the evil girl in a K-drama.
Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. I'll give it a...
I should have used that hat. I was rushing.
Where's
Where's
who's
the
wearing
Renaissance?
sneakers? No, 1 star. If I could, 0.
Yeah.
Like giving what it's supposed to give.
I wish there was like black loafers, but I couldn't find any. I was like,
No, they don't have any loafers, unfortunately. Ooh, this one I saw and I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
You did that. 5. They did that. The Queen of Hearts vibes. Like, I like that. Where?
Girl, where? It's not a rave, it's a
Renaissance?
Renaissance.
I hope they're not thinking about like Beyonce Renaissance, because that's gonna be a problem. Oh god. I saw a thread on Twitter literally telling like people what the themes are supposed to like be generalized as. And I'm like, I thought this was common sense.
Oh no. You'd hope so, but unfortunately no. Education has failed us all.
What is happening here?
Somebody found all the new custom content. That is literally all the new code content. Yeah, sorry, I just want to try my new codes out. Yeah. I knew it because I recognized all.
I saw the mermaid, I was like, oh, it looks like codes.
How
don't know fashion. They don't know fashion.
What? Not even the one who's wearing not even like the one who's wearing the dress got on the podium. None of them know what fucking Renaissance is, apparently. I'm heated.
Tried to get as close as I could.
Me too, Chloe. Me too.
Whatever. Oh, did you want to start your stream? I forgot to ask.
Oh, I gave up on that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, no, we're watching K-dramas tomorrow. Or whatever. Yeah, it's a K-drama. I'm so excited to watch shows with you again. I feel like it's been forever.
Yeah, you've been busy. I've been busy. I have a lot of shit to do.
Oh.
Graduation? Fuck yeah.
We're graduating? Since when?
No, that's the theme.
Oh.
That's the theme.
My bad.
No.
I was like, not even like, what do you mean graduate? I was just like, oh, we're graduating? What?
I'll graduate if you graduate.
No, we got too much to do.
Right, we have too much planned to graduate.
God, that would suck if we graduated before we even got anything like done.
I know, right?
No, at least that basically tells chat that we're not going anywhere. So
We did
maybe
tell chat
sub.
we weren't. Yeah. We did tell chat we weren't.
I don't really know what to do with this one. Oh, that's smart. I'm gonna copy it.
Honestly, it's whatever at least from the way I'm interpreting it, I'm thinking about what I would wear to my own graduation.
Mm-hmm.
Hate these textures. Ugly. Clippings.
Do we still want a duo?
Yeah, we can duo.
Hell yeah. I think we're already in place to do that, so. Just most of us look the exact same.
Um,
I love you, bitch.
Oh my god.
I ain't gonna never stop loving you. bitch.
We all chose.
Hi, Iggy.
Most of us chose the same outfit though. Hi, Iggy.
Honestly, I don't blame you, but at the same time, like, you know, graduation's a little more than the gown itself. You could show what you're wearing underneath the gown.
Bro, mind you, I was the first one to put the scarf on, and then everyone else followed soon after.
Yeah, because it's kind of like the stole.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm different. Y'all starting to look the same. You're all one star until I see something different.
Ooh, I'm kind of wearing the same outfit. Except I grabbed the book so that it looks like I'm carrying diplomas.
Oh. I think we did the same thing. I didn't wear a gown on top. I wore just plain clothes, things that is appropriate for a graduation.
Why is none of them doing any poses? There we go. Somebody's doing a pose.
So cheap and buckets.
You look like a college grad. I look like a high school grad.
You know what? It happened.
Gotta get that post 28.
Okay, while you guys do that, I will grab some milk for my Oreos. I won't mute.
We all do look the same. Oh, somebody popped in late. Hey, at least they're posing. You know what? I'll give 2 stars because they're actually posing. Bruh, how does somebody who forgets their shoes get a higher ranking than Sarani and I? Huh? Bruh, that makes no sense at all. Shake my head, what? Sarani, these children have no fashion sense. I know Sarani's not here. But these children. Bruh. Get good. Like, like at least we did something different.
Snow day? I know a good snow day. If the Canadian and the American who lives in the Northeast don't win snow day, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I know exactly what I'm already gonna grab. Boom. Okay, boom, boom. Well, I'm not. Oh, I might have to switch a few things out, as expected though. But fuck that hat. Maybe I'll find a different hat because everybody else is gonna go for that hat. Maybe fuck that jacket. I might go for a better jacket. Do I want that toque? Why is that toque the only toque there is? I don't want that toque. I want to be VIP. Oh, you know I gotta go for some jeans. Cause it ain't no Canadian winter without a pair of jeans. Oh, I need something for my stomach. Girl, why you got your stomach out like that? Cover up.
It's winter, cover up. Or
Of course it clips. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Flipping his lips. Am I right, boys?
Yeah, give me that red flannel. Do we not have a red flannel? We have a red flannel. I seen her the red flannel before.
Ew, what is
No, that can't be. No, I have to go with the ugly flannel. Oh no, that flannel could work. It's still ugly, but doesn't make it. Are her nipples showing? Oh no, it's
What?
just the style of the jacket. I was concerned too. I'm like, this is a children's game? Also, her stomach's still showing. I need a different... Okay, is there a different jacket completely? You know what? This might work. Cover up, you whore.
Go away.
Yo, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do all the freaking... Okay, never mind. I can't do it like that. I'm going feral.
Cover up.
Cover up, you whore.
I hate this hat, but I'm not gonna be like the other.
Oh yeah, you got that too gone. Okay, yeah, we can't have pure white shoes because goodness knows it wouldn't be.
Oh, I nailed it.
Oh, I just put them in a bunch of different. Okay. Let me get some hair on.
I nailed this. I won. Ace, we won this one.
Bet.
Got this one. Bag, bro. I mean, granted, my tummy's out, but it's fine. Sometimes you gotta be a whore. Oh yeah. Giving.
It's so funny because like you can tell who like who just does not winter, you know.
Don't win, and it shows.
Oh, I need to put gloves on. This should be cute. Yeah, we'll just keep it as is. I'll give her a bag. And then I gotta make sure it's like... Yeah. I succumb, I put the toque on. But like a different toque. Okay.
Did you sync with me, Ace?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
back, relax,
She
and
has
enjoy
no
some
shoes
Oreos.
on. Her grippers are out in the snow. Are you?
That's how you get hypothermia, baby.
Bro, that's how you lose your toes. I can't complain about the legs being out because, like, I know way too many Canadian women who.
I know
just, like,
too many Northeasters who do the exact same thing.
Yeah. Although heels in winter, that's a choice. Look at us.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Gonna get post 28 in at least once.
We know how to do winter. I like it a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Mm. This one copied me.
Bruh, she's gonna be cold in the winter.
Facts.
No gloves, stomach showing, knees out. Nothing covering her neck.
Why are the pants so flared?
And men's pants just suck. I hate that he has a nose.
Yeah, automatic 1 star for the nose. Your tummy is out. You are freezing. Hypothermia. It's giving hypothermia.
Girl, the only credit you get is you wore a scarf. Like, we're so critical.
We are, cause I mean, I think we have a God-given right to.
Yeah, okay, this is a bit better. They got boots on, for one, gloves. One has a scarf. One is gonna clearly be warmer than the other one. I gave it 2 stars.
I was gonna give it a 3, but I waited for poses, and there's no poses.
Yeah, exactly.
I like this one.
This one's good.
Getting a
This
3.
one, I gave it a 3 too. You got the toque, the scarf, leggings. No gloves, but that's okay. Not everyone wears gloves. You are wearing heels though, and heels in the snow suck. They came in late. It's okay. At least you got a toque and a jacket on, and boots. Oh, and they pose. Good for them. Keeping it at 1 star. God, if we don't win,
they don't know winter.
They literally don't know winter. What are they on? What place do we even get? Oh, 9th place?
They don't know winter.
These children. Surrounding, I think they have something against us. I think they have something against us. Bro. I think we need to be in a new lobby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving and getting into a new lobby. I'm gonna give it a second so that lobby can fill, and then I'll join a new one. Man, damn. Okay.
That was ridiculous.
I'm pressing play. Let's see.
I'll just join in with you.
Yeah. I can't tell if it's the same people. I don't think it is. But
As soon as it gets stupid, I'm leaving.
the Oscars.
Oh, we don't even have time. Man, we just joined in.
It's okay. Just click things and then. Okay. Yep. 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 Skin on. Okay. Running. 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 Hair. Oh, that's such an ugly hair. But that'll work. Okay. Let me just choose a face. Boom. Got it.
I didn't even get to choose a skin color. I'll give it a 1.
Yeah. Like I could go any lower.
If I could, 0 stars. I think they're trying to like mimic Nicki Minaj at the Oscars, but I'm not really sure.
I wouldn't have an idea. I don't watch the Oscars point blank.
Award shows, award.
Yeah. Any important one I'll find out on Twitter.
Hmm. Okay.
Ooh.
I can
Something
give this
new.
like a. I'll give it a 2.
Oh, they're the trophy. That's what they say. They're the trophy.
I'll give it a 2. It's cute, but
Mm-hmm.
clearly not the assignment.
I mean, just as the Oscars.
I don't know who's wearing plaid shirts to the Oscars, but whoa. There's so much going on.
There's streaks in the hair.
Dude,
The
don't like
blue
this.
color, the pattern that they put with the blue. Ooh.
I kind of like that. I just
Mhm.
wish like there was more skirt options, like have a flared skirt. I'll give that a 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's me. I was very late. It was very last minute.
You
Not
chose
even
a
any
pretty
jewelry.
good outfit.
Nothing.
I give it a 5. Pretty decent.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a shirt with a skirt. And they
Okay.
clip really bad, but if you put it in the same color pattern, it looks like a longer dress.
I didn't get to choose.
Yeah, I mean, even without the skin color, it looks so much better. 5 stars. And look, you're posing.
Oh, let's go!
Something going on. Let's go.
28, 28, 28, 28.
Hey, I got 4th.
Nice.
Came in late, got 4th. Maybe there are some people who know fashion in here. I can't be hating on children. Yes, I can. Fuck children.
I'm gonna go grab my order.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. fall/autumn. Okay, well, I'm gonna. Okay, starting off with those boots. Okay, no. I should kind of like that green color. I'm actually gonna keep that green color and then.
It's actually kind of cute.
Bum, 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 bum. The music is stuck in my head. The music.
Oh my god, I hate how like the butt just kind of like.
I'm like half alright with the outfit. It's not like the best, but it's not the worst. I should probably change like the shoe color or something. I don't like the specific shades of browns that they're going for, but I do like that it's brown. Yeah, this is more nicer brown tones.
I'll give it a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wouldn't necessarily wear those shoes fall or autumn.
Yeah.
I'm more like summer.
Yeah, no.
What is going on there?
I don't know.
It's giving barmaid.
Oh, here I am.
Ooh, okay. I
Is
see
the
the
only
vision. I see
time-
the vision.
It's the only time I'll actually use that the shirt in its original color.
Hmm. The vision.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Fall in France. Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. Okay, I see this like as a back to school kind of outfit. I'll give it a 2.
Hmm.
What happened?
The clipping. Kind of gives me Shrek colors.
Yeah, I was just about to say this. It's giving get out of my swamp vibes. Where's the fall colors?
It's like that's like Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
It's cute, but like not for fall. Are we too hypercritical of these children?
Someone's gotta. Where did I land in all this? 4th? Okay. I was gonna say. I refuse to be in like anything less than 5th place.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I gave the theme. Theme was giving. These children are not.
Yeah. Oh, I made sure to have like the fucking like pumpkin spice latte looking ass drink. Girly. Can't relate.
Girly pop.
Girly pop. I hate myself.
Alright.
Okay, I'm going right into the coded stuff. I'm going straight for... Okay. Okay, I'll get rid of that one for now. And I want maybe a different color. Yeah. That's the color I want.
I hope we're not going for this.
No. but the same color. So we might actually want to duo on this one.
Okay.
Okay, I sent you an invite, or I sent you a. Bro, I feel like I look so stereotypical.
What is that pink?
I have no idea. Also, I don't know if something I added is actually gonna quickly show on or not. because it got confirmed after we started.
I actually like that. You know what? I'll give that a 3. Ooh, cute.
Very cute. Oh shit, you can see the... You're not supposed to see the... the black hairband.
I'm seeing Mean Girls.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Haven't seen that pose before.
Me neither. Kind of freaked me out a little bit.
Yeah. Spooked me.
What's so girly about this outfit other than the girly pop cat, but... Oh, this don't fucking know shit.
Fifth? Huh? Bruh.
Get the fuck out of this lobby. They don't know fashion, Ace.
I mean, they've been pretty good the last couple times.
Fine. Luke, for now.
Luke. If they don't get us on the podium next time, we're out.
We're out.
We're out of here. Bruh, I even changed. I made myself so fucking pasty for that round.
Never compromise.
That's true. It just. Cool trip.
But what's the school trip, though? Okay.
Okay, well, first of all, let me unwhitewash myself. I don't really have anything else I can really like put on. Oh, look at this.
So accurate.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what school trip is gonna allow you to wear that, but sure.
Me neither. Wow, that is a lot.
Wait, that looks like. Do you know the Barbie with the camera in her?
Mm.
That's the outfit that she wears. Well, at least like the shirt jacket combo.
Okay, this is cute. I give it a I give it a 4.
Yeah.
Miss Frizzle.
Okay. It's what's the teacher's name?
Miss Frizzle.
Miss Frizzle. There you go.
Give it a kindergarten teacher wouldn't.
No.
Sprout. Sprout.
Where did we even place? Where did we even place?
Fourth?
Fourth, not good enough.
Out.
Yeah. I'm out.
Fuck this game.
Shake my head.
What's the plan?
I don't know. Is there any other games? Do we want to try the chain together again?
Oh man, not chained together. That's torture.
We won't do it then. mm. I don't know. I mean, how long have you been streaming so far? Almost 9 hours. Jesus.
Yeah, love that.
I think maybe now's a good time to call it.
Aw, is it?
9 hours. Also, I don't know what to do.
I mean, I've done a 10-hour stream and I still didn't know what to do.
Check my head.
Fine. I guess we could end.
Mm-hmm. We end. I immediately head to bed. I've been yawning for hours.
Oh yeah, no. Go to bed then.
God, I'm gonna like lay in bed and then I'm gonna be so awake.
Go to bed. You know.
Mm, Are you? Let me sit up. Oh, if I sit up, I just become huge.
Go eat.
I will. What are your plans?
I don't know. Figure out what to do for the rest of the evening because I
Mhm.
streamed today.
Yeah, that is fair.
Yeah. I'll probably like watch Mark's Into the Pit videos.
The part two came out like 14 hours ago.
I
I
know.
didn't watch it because I wanted to watch it with you.
I wasn't really coherent for part 1, so I'm gonna be watching part 1, I
Mm.
guess.
Yeah, sounds
But
good.
yeah. I'll probably do that. But I
Mhm.
don't even know where to send.
Who is
Even
streaming?
Oh my god!
Bones.
Bones. We also have Ari, and then Leah is
Oh
also
yeah, that's true.
streaming.
Mhm.
Shie
Let me
is also
see.
streaming too. And Panda.
Mhm.
Joel.
Is Ari back though? Ari is not back.
Okay. Um, I don't know. I mean, I could always send everyone to Joel, to Leah, to Panda, to Shie.
Just like any miny mo it. Any miny mo gets attacked by still.
I have like so many options though.
Yeah, that's why you just any mini miny mo. Or give me just like a number and I'll just pick a number.
1 through 4.
1 through 4. Let's go with 2.
Okay. We're gonna go say hi to Shie.
Oh yeah. Sounds
I
good.
mean, I haven't rated Shie either. This would be a really good time to go do. Oh shit! Hi Bush. We're about to go raid, bud.
Hey Bush.
I've been streaming for like
Yep, 9 hours and 3 seconds.
yeah. Not a raid. Yeah, we're raiding.
Mhm.
Okay. Raid. Yippee! All right. Be kind, be smart, be very respectful to Shie and their chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. I know I didn't release my schedule, but it's basically going to be the same thing as last week, kind of. Wednesday we're playing Fortnite with Ollie. Tuesday we might bolt at the gate. I don't really know how I feel. Yeah, we'll bolt at the gate on Tuesday or try to. Final Fantasy mayhaps on Thursday. And Friday, Saturday I am busy, and then Sunday we stream at our regular time, and then Monday is always a yap day. But yeah, thank you Ace for hanging out today.
Thank you for having me.
Ugh.
Thank you.
I have so many things to think about today, and I'm so eepy. My brain is tired, but I'm ready to turn it off and watch Markiplier.
I feel that. I feel that.
But yeah, I'll see you later, guys. Bye.
Bye.